Welcome, one and all, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Metroid Weekend. My name is Jiggy. I had to think about it for a second. That's really sad. Welcome to the show. I really appreciate you. I hope that you're all having a great day so far. We have an incredible weekend of awesome Metroid video games just for you. All right, if you can see right next to me, we have the schedule for today. We're starting it off with Metroid Zero Mission 100% with Ryan Ford. Then we got ourselves Metroid Prime Hunters all items with Mr. Shasta. We got ourselves Super Metroid any percent with Shiny Zeddy, and we are wrapping up the day with Metroid Prime Echoes Randomizer with Bash Prime. So stick with us all weekend, today and tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, for an incredible showcase of awesome Metroid content. Let's get right into this. Ryan, how are you?
Hey, I'm not bad. How about yourself?
I'm doing really good. I'm really excited to start off the show with Zero Mission, as in it is technically the first Metroid game. You know, it's the first Metroid story, and I'm excited to see you run 100%. I know you've played this game on GDQ a few times and in a whole bunch of places, but I'm definitely excited to have you on board. And we also have Jacko here as well. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me here. First time on GDQ Hotfix doing comms. Happy to be here.
Hey,
definitely. So Ryan, tell us a little bit about this run before you get rocking and rolling, and tell us. I mean, I know it's 100%, which might be self-explanatory, but just give me the details.
Yeah, so as you explained, this is the first of the story, so it's a remake of the original Metroid game for NES. And 100% is to collect all of the items and item upgrades. And gonna be playing on normal difficulty, which I don't know, it's easier than on hard, I guess, and harder than on easy.
Wait, hard mode's easier than easy mode? Ooh. Wait, what? Ooh, hard mode is harder than easy mode? Hello? What's the difference? Out of curiosity, what's the difference between hard mode and easy mode?
Yeah, so easy has fewer enemies than on normal and on hard. And then normal is kind of like the base game, and then hard mode, your capacity upgrades give you less. Like your energy tanks and your missiles give you a lower amount than they do on easy and normal. And I think the enemies do double damage as well. And I think there's a few more enemies as well on top of that. But
all right. All right, you ready to rock and roll here?
Yeah. Okay, I'll I'll let Jacko count me down.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's do it.
I was trying to channel my inner Smash announcer there, you know?
Oh my gosh. Smash always comes back to haunt me.
I'm sorry, I had to.
No, it's all good. But so I pulled up Jacko for this run since, I assume that he knows a lot about, probably more than I do about this run, so.
I don't know a little bit. Hey, there's still plenty I don't know.
I give it
I'll
give it a 60-40 at least.
all right, I'll take it. Yeah, it's interesting, this game being a remake of the original NES Metroid. They kind of tried to keep the original sort of feel a little bit in terms of the art style, but then they kind of leaned into a bit of like a comic book direction. Yep, it's kind of interesting.
I always thought that this was like they were trying to make Super Metroid, but they wanted it to look a little bit better on the Game Boy, the tiny screen, so everything's a little bit brighter.
Oh yeah, because I'm sure these colors would look a lot less oversaturated on a original GBA screen, no backlight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for what's it called? Since I'm playing on like a Game Boy player, then it does look, I don't know, clearer than normal. which is quite nice as well.
Are you playing with a GameCube controller?
Nah, I'm using I have an adapter, like a RAFnet GameCube to SNES. So I'm using the SNES controller.
Using a SNES controller. Nice, very nice.
Which,
and this game is not on NSO. Or no, it is on NSO.
Yeah, pretty recently.
Yeah, very recently. So is there a reason why you didn't want to play on NSO?
Oh, that... I guess it would take me a while to set it up on my Switch. I do have a Switch, though. But this is definitely what I'm used to. I
just didn't know if the original had just like a better time or anything like that.
Oh, I actually have no idea if there's a like timing difference or anything like that.
I think as far as we know, the Switch runs at 60 FPS instead of the GBA's original 59.7 something. So it's slightly different. Yeah, I know, it's like really tiny. But it's something.
Ryan's mind has been blown.
Yeah, right.
By 0.1 of a frame.
Right now on the leaderboard, we just have a conversion factor to adjust the switch times to keep it even for everybody.
Oh, okay. So I'm guessing there might be some runners on NSO then that have like joined in.
Yeah, there's a couple.
Yeah, this is I always say that this is one of my favorite Metroid games. Not only just because it's the better version of the first one, but I really love Super, so this just felt like the natural progression to play this one right after I played Super for the first time. So it was, even though technically this one comes first, but
yeah, we all start counting from zero.
Like, yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely call this a definitive version for like the original Metroid.
Yeah.
There's probably no chance I'm playing the first one like ever again. I'm not gonna lie. But I could just play this pretty much.
You're not gonna play the first one ever again, Ryan? This sounds like a sub goal.
Oh, actually, that would be a good marketing idea.
Yeah. Just giving you all the ideas. Type 1 in the chat if you want to see Ryan play Metroid, the original on the NES.
Oh my gosh. See, Jiggy knows how to sell it. Yeah, I might actually like run that as a sub goal, honestly. It's a good idea.
You just said never again, and now you're pivoted. I can't believe I convinced you. I convinced you with money opportunity, Ryan.
Pretty much. I'm a sellout. Oh my gosh.
Will there be incentive to play the original, the version that comes with Zero Mission after you beat the game?
Wait, is the original game just on this card too?
Yep. After you beat the game.
That's incredible.
Yeah. I gotta figure out how to boot that on the Japanese version of this game. Cause I'm running this on Japanese because I know in any percent it saves about 8 seconds from text. I'm not sure about in 100% though, how much it saves.
I believe it's around like 11 to 13, so it's more, but it's not like a huge amount, you know.
Yeah,
it's not like Metroid Fusion. Yeah. They just need to add more text to this game.
Yeah, because of extra items that you grab, like the screw attack, and I think there's a few more items that you normally would not get in like any percent.
Yeah.
So Ryan, you kind of just started going here. What, like you just went and just started going here. Is there like a route that you were planning on taking here? I know you're kind of just running, but like what did we all just miss when we were? Because I'm already lost. I have no idea where you are.
Yeah, I'm kind of doubling back to the beginning area currently. This route I'm doing, it's called late Brinstar cleanup. So after I beat the first two like major bosses, Kraid and Ridley, then I'm gonna grab some items that I missed near the top of Brinstar. The faster route is to do early Brinstar cleanup, where there's like a bit of like difficult like bomb jumps that you would need to do to grab. I think it's 1 extra energy tank and 1 extra missile expansion, or maybe 2 missiles. And
yeah, 2 missiles and 1 E-tank.
Okay, it's 2 missiles, 1 E-tank. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you do it optimally, it saves like 3 seconds overall in that route. But if you mess up anything, it's like not worth it. So I'm not in practice.
It's a risk reward thing. Like on the one hand, like even if you're a little slower with early Brinstar, having that extra E tank might be nice if you're struggling with something. But I'd say generally you're going to be more consistent with late Brinstar for vast majority of people.
Yep. Oh, kind of messed this up a little. All right, it's fine. Let's
go.
I was a little nervous there.
That was a good bomb jump.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, the reason I messed up a bit was the that enemy. So I was trying to kill it because as you can see, it keeps like respawning after it flies away. But I wanted to kill it and then not pick up its drop because it'll take longer to spawn again if you leave the drop just hanging there. Until I start the bomb jump, then it's fine to collect it.
So Ryan, you run this game, but you also run the other Game Boy Advance Metroid game, Metroid Fusion. That we're actually going to see that tomorrow.
Yep.
But can you tell me what are the major differences and anything that what I know a little bit of the major differences, but what's the major differences when it comes to any percent or 100%?
Okay, I got a really dumb story about the.
There's no such thing as dumb stories.
I love to tell it every time when possible, so that question's perfect. Okay, so I got a raid from a really large raid from Zost when I was new to running this game, and one of the chatters asked how I was doing these single wall jumps in this game, and then I explained you can just kind of wall jump on the same wall and press back to go back to the wall again and wall jump again, and then. He called me a liar because he tried to do it in Metroid Fusion and it doesn't work in that game because they're different games. So yeah, that is one big difference that you Samus will get pushed away from the wall completely when she wall jumps in Fusion. So you can't do those single wall jumps for potential sequence breaks and stuff like that. Also. When you drop a bomb with Samus, it takes really long to explode in Fusion, and it barely takes time to explode in this game compared to pretty much any other Metroid game.
Yeah,
so
30 frames.
30 frames? Oh my god.
32, 33, something like that.
It's funny you mentioned Zost because we actually will have him on the show later today. Zost is commentating for the Super Metroid Any Percent run that's going to happen later in the show.
Oh yeah, with the young Zenny.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of bomb tricks in this that you can do in this game, but can't in Fusion just because the bombs take really long to explode in that game. So
this game also has a lot more sequence breaking, right?
Yeah, Fusion's people complain about Fusion being linear because there's a lot of story flags that you need to hit in that game, and it's overall pretty solid for not being a broken game as well. The layout of the areas don't really lean into sequence breaks or anything. Oh, I'm not sure why I morphed there. That was a weird mistake.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising. They did such a good job kind of locking that game down, which you don't often see with speedruns because they tend to crack games wide open,
Yeah, and Metroid games especially are usually pretty broken for runs, but
yeah.
I
guess there's one
makes
thing.
it fun,
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
That's what the sequence breaking is what makes it very fun. So I get why people were upset, but we're gonna see Fusion tomorrow too. We got we're gonna see Fusion tomorrow. We got the only game in this entire lineup that is repeated once is Super, and that's just because everybody wanted to play Super to the point where we have a 4-person race tomorrow. We're doing we have a 4-person map randomizer race of Super Metroid happening tomorrow with some incredible runners. So I was like, yeah, everybody can play Super Metroid.
I laughed really hard when I saw that it was on the schedule twice, but also because when we saw each other at SGDQ, you were saying how when you're asking if I could do a run for the show, and then you're like, but you run Super Metroid. Everybody runs that game. and then I mentioned that I run both the GBA ones as well.
Yeah, that was the main thing. I was just like, please, anything but Super. Note for the chat, I love Super Metroid just like everybody else. Don't worry, we're gonna see a lot of it, but right now we got Fusion and Ryan is taking out the big guy, taking out Kraid.
I messed this up so badly, but it's okay. I kind of recovered decently though.
We're all right. We survived.
Oh, there's a long cutscene here, so I actually have time to sip my tea a bit.
Yeah, it's interesting because in the original game, Kraid was just this really tiny little guy, and then, after Super, they made him this really huge creature, and they did the same in ZM, and it's just like all in your face right away.
Yep. Yeah, due to like the hardware limitations, and they couldn't make Kraid huge in the original game.
Yeah, I think like the flickering would probably be pretty bad. Like the NES games often had that.
Oh my lord. Yeah, even like Ridley's like pretty small in that game too.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And then like the transition to Super Nintendo showed how like huge of an upgrade like the console is, like in terms of power.
Yeah,
and, like,
they really did a
can
good job. Oh, we could have hit that little thing in the ceiling on our way to the right, but it's very, very particular with just this beam. I believe it's both frame perfect and sub-pixel perfect. So you could save like a little bit of time there.
Is it sub-pixels too? Oh my god. No wonder
so,
I almost never hit it.
Yeah, I hit it once, but I think I had ice beam, so I don't know if that counts.
Oh, because ice beam's
crazy.
like bigger. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shot I've never hit it in a run ever, and but in practice I've occasionally gotten it. And it's probably like, I don't know, 20-1 or something like like that,
Yeah, that's crazy. But it's kind of interesting, like these really small things are possible. We just have to figure out like, okay, is there some possible way we could normalize our subpixels and still save time? And we actually kind of do take advantage of this later in the run. We, as a lot of Metroid games have shown, any physics involving enemies that are frozen are kind of suggestions. And so we can use a frozen enemy to clip through a crumble block and get power bombs early, and that saves like a minute 20, something like that.
Yeah, I heard a minute. But I don't know the actual number, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like precisely been laid out or if it's just like a ballpark estimate.
Wouldn't be surprised if it's just like someone just guessed and was like, yeah, about a minute.
Hey, we left that, speaking of time, we left that little missile behind back there. So it's like, what, a second faster to pick that up later? Something like that.
Yeah, after the next backtrack during it'll be part of the late Brinstar cleanup as well. I mean, I guess technically it's not actually part of it, but it,
Yeah, it's in the way,
But it still is in Brinstar, and still going to be getting it late, so close enough.
Yeah, we count it. Yeah, our first trek into Norfair. We're not going to spend a whole lot of time here yet. We're going to head straight to Criteria because as much as this game loves sequence breaks, it also does like to kind of guide you towards what it deems important or necessary items. So we go up to Criteria, we grab Plasma Beam, which we can't use yet, but we need it at the very end of the game. We also get Power Grip, which lets us hang on to ledges. Very useful. But the reason we have to come up here is if we don't go this way, we don't get Plasma and Power Grip. We go off to the right in Norfair, we're feeling pretty cool doing all of these bomb jumps to get over to the right side. There's this little vine blocking the way, and there's nothing you can do until you set the event flag for Power Grip.
Yep. They explained that so much better than I would have been able to. So I'm glad you're
try.
I definitely would have been at least stuttering like crazy when explaining all that. Well, there is a cooler Shine Spark chain that you can do here, but I cannot execute it on a SNES controller compared to with the GBA SP. So unfortunately,
Yeah.
won't get to see it.
SNES controllers, man, they're just sometimes they're the best, sometimes they're the worst, you know.
Yeah, I feel good about precisely pressing like A and B decently well, but then stuff with the D-pad, it feels a lot more precise with the actual GBA SP.
Yeah.
But the reason I don't use it for like in my Game Boy player is that so I carry it around for practice, like if I have downtime at work or something. But oh wait, 1 second. Shoot, I forgot I had to try and pay attention to that rhythm with the bomb jumps there, but that's okay. I was yapping a little too much.
Hey, we got pretty
Yeah.
far for winging it. I'd say.
Yep. But yeah, so with the GBA SP, I have this dual grip attachment that helps with my wrists when using it, but unfortunately I can't. It blocks the port to connect to the Game Boy player as well, so I can't have that attachment on while using the GBA SP as a controller when I'm streaming runs.
And it's
Oh, yeah.
unfortunate.
Yeah, so I just settle with the SNES controller instead. But it's okay. It's not the worst. So there's trade-offs. There's pro and con trade-offs with it. So you'll have to do.
One interesting thing we've got in our path through Norfair and Zero Mission is there's two main routes. Well, I'd say there's the main route where first thing you do after you come back out of Criteria, you go up, you spark, you get Ice Beam. But we're doing a newer strategy here called New Fair, and you go and get High Jump first rather than Ice Beam first. And this whole loop around, you can do some pretty interesting strategies. And it turns out that it is almost as fast, like it's about the same speed roughly as getting Ice Beam first if you can't do the spark to get across the room before Ice Beam. But besides that, it's only a difference of a few seconds, and that's one thing I do really like about this game. There's a lot of you try different alternate strategies for things, and they'll just be within a few frames of each other, or okay, it's a second or less than a second. And I don't know, there's something nice about that where people can come up with their own different variations and still have similar times.
Yeah, the other route with the the aptly named Ice Cream Spark as well.
Yeah.
Oh, also, I'm taking this heal just for marathon safety. Normally, I wouldn't in PB attempt, but what we call hell runs. So basically, these heated rooms without having Varia suit. Then, if I mess up badly enough, I could die. So that's why I took the heal. What the heck? Okay, well. Okay, cool.
There
Should
we
be
go.
good.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah, that sideways
Huge.
bomb jump. Yeah, if I didn't heal, then if I screwed it up maybe like 4 or 5 times, then I could have risked dying. So might as well not risk it. So
And you're playing on a Game Boy, so no save states.
yep.
Yeah.
Oh, what the? I wanted to show off something, but I messed it up.
Hey, we still
There it
got it. Yeah, the refill glitch, so you can get the item and heal at the same time. It's pretty particular, but like with a lot of these rooms, the height with the ceiling in the room versus like how far you got to jump, it's just right. So it makes it pretty consistent to get.
Yeah, for that one particularly, yeah, I pretty much do a full height jump as long as I drop the bomb like a bit before I hit the ground to break the container open. Yeah, there will be some other hell runs as well, but they oh, they're all like way less dangerous than the other one that I was pointing out earlier. Gee, this one I did kind of almost die in a recent run once because I fell into the lava and then all those enemies that were circling around kept like knocking me back in as I was trying to jump out.
Oh no.
Lost like 3 tanks. I was like, oh my god, are you kidding me?
That is scary. Hey, we survived. We take those.
Yep. It was like not enough damage that I didn't have to. Unfortunately, didn't have to heal again for this last really short hell run coming up. But I did lose a lot of health, like triple the amount that I lost right now, basically.
This last one is like you only need like what 44, 45 HP optimally. Like if you do it perfectly.
Yeah, I'm comfortable with 46, but yeah, once I'm at 45, oh, scary.
Yeah.
Because for example, that jump across that gap like can make the difference because Samus's movement speed in the air is slower than when she's running on the ground. But if you do like too high of a jump, you can lose like an extra like 1 or 2 health like from suboptimal movement.
Oh yeah. Right. There we go.
Expected clear time. I just looked at chat. Ah! Yeah, that wasn't part of the plan, but we're back on track now. Oh, to point out, so when I grabbed that missile expansion there, I shot a missile at a block there. That block will be gone even when I come back again, so it's very important to shoot that on this route. Otherwise, I would have to do some extra steps to get back down there after I get this ice beam and is it an E-tank in the heated room coming up? Actually forgot.
In the top area, like right above here. Yeah, it's a missile. Yeah, that heated room.
Okay. It's a missile. Whoops.
Oh yeah, like if you didn't shoot that, yeah, you'd have to just loop all the way around the ice beam area again because we didn't grab the missile in that heated room that's coming up here very shortly.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's like 40 seconds of time loss, something huge like that. So, not something you want to happen on a PB attempt.
Yeah,
for
exactly.
sure.
Yeah, there was one other heated room where I sparked across and grabbed a missile from a hidden block that I shot. And actually, the last GDQ Hotfix run I did, I missed that missile from sparking a pixel too low. I had to grab it like 40 minutes later, like during the cleanup, or the big cleanup later. Yeah, so that missile block would have been in the way just now for that last fall I did. All right, so this mini boss, you want to explain this?
Yeah, so basically, we have high jumps, so we can, if we go like straight off to the sides, we can just jump up, fire a couple missiles at a time, and just keep going on both sides till we take it out. And if we need to farm, it spits out little spores. It's kind of like a spiritual successor to Spore Spawn from Super.
Yeah, pretty much. Way harder version, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely. Like if you're trying to be like, perfect.
Yeah, with high jump, it's like not as bad as without. For example, like in any percent, there's a split in routing whether to get high jump before that fight or to get it after Ridley's area, which I just left. And if you don't have high jump, I think it's like really hard. But a lot of old heads love not getting high jump early.
Yeah, I'm with you. Early high jump, way easier fight.
All right, hopefully I did this right.
Hey,
Wow.
one round.
GG.
Yeah, that's
thank you,
huge.
thank
That's
you.
like, what, 8 seconds or something crazy?
I think so. And it's kind of a. I think that this Shine Spark chain is a bit difficult, but hopefully I can show it off. Hey,
Very nice.
I think that's the third time I've ever gotten that in a run as well.
And in a marathon too. Love to see it.
I was recently grinding it out in downtime at work last week Friday. But yeah, I'm glad it paid off. I'm like able to finally start getting it in runs. Yeah, I'll get you to explain this trick, I guess. Always forget that this is kind of a big deal.
Yeah, the ice physics are just suggestions. There's something, I don't know if I fully understand how this trick works. There's something to do. So you'll see before he got to the bottom of that room, he deliberately stopped and killed that little orb enemy that was crawling around on the walls, and he picked up its drop. And this does something in such a way so that when you kill if those two little pipe bugs, if they're on top of each other, once they die, when you're on top of them, you just go to the same Y coordinate as where they spawn, and so you just end up falling through those little speed blocks there. Because otherwise, we would have to come through this room and then backtrack all the way to the left, and then break those speed blocks, and that's a little bit slower than just clipping.
Well, yeah, because you have to like download the map too. It's also waste time.
Oh yeah, like you can skip it, but it's hard.
Oh, there's a skip. Actually, didn't know that.
You just do like a perfect jump. I don't know how tight it is actually, but it's tricky.
Oh, because you probably shoot the door and then like.
Yeah.
That makes sense. You shoot the door and
Ryan's
jump.
just kind of like flying. You're just like flying through this here, but the amount of skill that's going into this is absolutely crazy. You just did even doing this right here. What we just saw is absolutely bonkers. What's going on right now?
Yeah, I appreciate the compliment too, because I've been screwing up some of these Shine Spark chains like during runs, like even this morning too. So sometimes I'll like mess up at least one of these. So it's going pretty well so far. Not to jinx it, but
Yeah, that last one that Ryan just did, that's like an infamously tricky one. I think the frame window for that jump, if you've got high jump, it's like 4 or 5 frames, and that's it. And
yeah, I heard it's 3. It like Samus's speed oscillates, so it's like sometimes 3 frames and sometimes 4 frames.
Oh, okay.
That's what Sam the Digital told me anyway.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, all I know is it's tight and it's really easy to miss. That's a tough one.
There's like definitely on forums and stuff, there's like people complaining about like that missile like being impossible to get and stuff. And yeah, you just have to time it. Like it's actually just that obnoxiously tight to get. Like even casually. It's like no workaround or anything.
Just get good, I guess, huh?
Yeah, so in runs, I occasionally might get it like second try as well. Okay, so I took that kind of safe there, like freezing those orbs. Though because I have screw attack, I could have just very easily like unintentionally killed that enemy if I didn't break my spin in time. But oh shoot.
Oh no.
That was a lot of weird mistakes.
Yeah, that pillar room, it can get pretty hairy if you fall down there. Thankfully, we've got speed boosters, so the way back up, we can get a spark from the bottom right and come back up. But otherwise, we would have to do some pretty difficult shenanigans while jumping off the crumble blocks and stuff.
Ugh, that'd be brutal.
Yeah, worth playing it a little safe.
Yeah, so I kind of unmorphed by accident, and that just made everything like fall apart there.
And we can blame that D-pad, right?
I didn't press up.
Yeah.
Don't look at me. I knew what I was doing. Also, oh my god, the partner anniversary memes is so good.
Yeah. There's so many.
It was some of them in German. Excuse me. And getting over a cold, so I have like a bit of a cough still. Fortunately, it was not COVID.
It's Ridley fight here, kind of a joke in 100%. We've got so many supers. Pretty much just
Goodbye, Ridley.
yeah.
Yeah, that's just the strat. Yeah, the bosses are kind of a joke, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Even though I might have made Kraid look kind of hard, but no, I guess in Hundo he's harder than in any percent, because in that category we do Ridley first, so then you would have super missiles by then, and you could just shoot 3 into Kraid's mouth while his mouth is wide open at the start. So it's like an actual joke.
I think Ridley being a joke in this game is kind of like, you know, this is Nintendo's way of being nice after all the Super Metroid speedruns that have been ruined by Ridley being a jerk. We're
Actually,
just coming back around.
I've had a lot of fun grinding Ridley in Super.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
But I've put a lot more hours than I care to admit in that fight. 'Cause, after like some of my more recent PBs in that game, I was like, all right, I think I can save a lot of time if I just get like consistently better like Ridley fights stuff. So I grinded it like crazy. And yeah, so even if I have paces that are really behind in that game, then I'm able to bring it back just because of how poor my Ridley fight is in my current PB. So it definitely made a difference. Keep laughing at the German partner anniversary.
Oh yeah, I think Twitch must auto-translate them. It's like the pop-up.
Oh my gosh.
Funny.
At least I think that's German, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, so now we're getting to Brinstar cleanup. Oh, also in Ridley's area, that was I cleaned up the whole area too, so never go back there later in the run. Whereas Kraid, there's a couple items that are left over that as one of them I like need. Oh god, what item is it? Gravity suit for it, which you don't get till later.
Yeah.
Then there's a couple other items that are left behind because it's just faster to get them during that revisit as well. Oh my god. Well.
Got me sweating here.
So I was supposed to grab the missile too while keeping that shine spark going, but I messed it up in a way that I still at least had my spark, so I could just grab this missile after, since I had to loop back into this room anyway. It's a pretty minor time loss at least.
Yeah, and that's the first time we've seen the ball spark mechanic they introduced with this game.
Oh yeah, good point. I mean, like the speedrunner brain that I'm like, hey, I must have already done it during this run at some point, but true, that is the first time actually. Yeah, so if you were to do early Brinstar cleanup, you would have to come all the way up here without all these items, like high jump, wave beam, ice beam, etc., etc. But still have to wait for the bugs to eat these things. I actually don't know what they are.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know if they're like related to like the vines you see everywhere in Norfair, maybe.
Possibly. Oh shoot! I only shot 2 missiles there. Whoops. It's fine. 1 extra bomb.
That's all right.
Oh yeah, the bugs eating those vines. It's like when you're standing there, you could have a varying amount of time that you're just waiting there as well, because they can take a while to all like group up onto the vine and eat it.
Yeah, and it's like it is completely random, and that like I actually did some digging into this a little bit ago just to kind of see like, okay, I'm gonna do this a bunch of times and see what the variance is, and it can be like you can have just like 3-4 seconds of variance, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, that one seemed decently fast to me, but for sure not like the fastest I've had, but it was like it seemed on the better side though.
We take those.
And yeah, so also not having power grip. So you'd have to do like a bomb jump to go up into this room that I'm in right now. Like a couple of like diagonal bomb jumps along the wall. And then those rippers being in the way makes it like kind of obnoxious too. So like you know, since I just have everything or most stuff, then I can just the wall jump up there with my screw attack.
You're just taking revenge on all the runs where people messed up getting up there with just bombs.
Exactly. And now long beam, which is like one of the first intended items to get, but
and finally, right?
Yeah, only because it's required for this category.
Man.
So yeah, it makes your beam go way further across the screen, or all the way across the screen.
Like it says on the tin.
Whoa. So if you know the title.
Wait, what? What is that, Ryan? Oh my god, it's Samus!
Samus in my Metroid?
There's so many Samuses on the screen right now. And welcome to Jiggy's last ever GDQ show.
All right, nobody in chat say anything. Oh, I left behind those 2 super missiles, but
You gotta, right?
yeah, so drop luck plays a part in this. Fortunately, not as badly in Hundo compared to any percent. But yeah, I think each so the Metroids drop 2 items, and each drop there's a 10% chance that they might drop a super missile. So for the most part, it's hoping for super drops. And ideally would like to not be below 4 super missiles at any point. Because need at least 4 to quick kill a mother brain. So I went down to 3 there, but just because I was like crowded with enemies, and I was like, well, if I stop to think and try to play it properly, I'm probably just gonna make a mistake and lose more time. So yeah, just gonna hope that one of these Metroids will drop the super.
Yeah, dang. They are not being very kind today.
Don't worry, we get like 10 million at the end.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, well.
Oh,
You almost missed it.
Fell right past it. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, got one. I think optimally you would want, well, I'm just gonna leave those behind, whatever. Optimally, you'd like to leave with 8 super missiles at least.
yeah. If you have 8, the glass protecting mother brain, it takes 20 missiles or 4 super missiles, and then you can just do the quick kill as normal.
Yep.
Again, it's crazy, but we're 40 minutes in, and you are at the mother brain fight.
Yep, with like most of the items too. No! Whatever, it's fine.
Yeah, we got the cheese here. You can get right in front of her eye. I like to think that they left this little safe spot in because they play tested and they saw how rough it was over on those platforms. They're like, yeah, we need to add a little cheese in here.
What? I used the spark by accident. All right, well. I actually don't remember how to do this part without the shine spark up.
I don't know that I do either. You're not alone.
Oh my gosh. Okay, the rest is normal now. Okay. Oh shoot! I lost like 10 seconds to.
We're fine.
That
We're
mistake.
fine.
Holy moly!
We don't need
Not
to
like
be in a
it'll-
hurry.
Yeah, it won't be even close. As speedrunners might say. And yeah, time is coming up when I leave on the ship and. I'm just kidding.
You're scaring me. I'm like, wow. No, this game has the really cool post game part of it. You know, that I'm excited about.
Yep. Yeah, but yeah, we always make that joke about how like we beat the game after getting in the ship and escaping, but save the frames, kill the animals. Right,
That's the first. Oh, that's the first time. I'm making a note of how many times during Oops All Metroid Weekend somebody mentions saving or killing the animals. It's gonna happen. That's the first one, Ryan. You made the board.
Yeah, that was Uncle Iroh and Chet.
You said it. You can't blame chat. You can't blame chat, Ryan. You said it.
It's true. Yeah, there's no animals in this game to save, but in a couple sequels, we'll see.
In 2 games.
2 games down this list in the marathon.
Yeah, we have up next after this we got Metroid Prime Hunters with Mr. Shasta, and then after that it's Super Metroid any percent. But you still got a whole bunch of this part of you still got this part of the game, and I remember when I played this part of the game, I thought it was challenging. It was rough.
It's hard.
Like casually.
Yeah, exactly.
Here we go.
I would never tell anyone that this part is easy. Even with practice, it's like still kind of difficult. And for marathon safety, I'm gonna take this save or this heal at the save station. Fortunately, since this is a Hondo run, then I have way more E-tanks, so I have a lot of leniency for errors.
That's plot armor. You're safe.
Yeah, normally I don't go for the heal. Oh, why did this guy still see me? Weird. You get to stare at him a little from the other side of the wall, I guess.
We totally missed. You skipped the mapping once you came into Chozodia. The hardest trick in the run, don't you think?
Oh my god, I've had like multiple PBs where I've gotten the map unintentionally. I'm like, ah.
Is the name of this area actually Chozodia?
Yep.
Or did you just make that up? Are you gaslighting me?
I'm not gaslighting you.
Or well, this part's like the pirate mothership, and then Chozodia is. I'm gonna be entering Chozodia like during the stealth section, like in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, like on the map, it's all Chozodia.
Oh, I didn't actually know that. Oh, okay. Because the
Just
text
like
on the
when
bottom.
you pause.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the text on the bottom when you enter here that it says like mothership or whatever. But
Right.
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, when you pause. Yeah, so unfortunately, I'm not going to be doing what's called lightning fast searchlights, where so the alarm turns on if those searchlights see you, but the one that was on the top, you can skip under it with like pretty precise movement. Saves 2 seconds, but if you trip the alarm, then you got to hide somewhere to let the alarm turn off, so you lose about 8 seconds. So it's a pretty big trade-off if you fail it.
Yeah. And you notice we jumped through a couple of the doors here. It's something you might see a lot in Metroid Fusion or Super Metroid, but Zero Mission, we don't tend to jump through doors terribly often. So they do what's called a door fix. This way it kind of centers the door before the transition actually happens. But the doors are so fast in Zero Mission that it's pretty rare that jumping through the door to align it will save time.
Yep. Yeah, for the searchlight room, this is also Chozodia now. Or like the part where the text says Chozodia.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just thought you made up that name. I didn't know that was real.
Yep. So, place where I guess all the Chozo statues are from.
Yeah.
All right, gonna be trying some trick here we call Sam skip, where if I moved correctly, then the alarm should turn off here. Okay, I did not move correctly. So I'm gonna get chased by a pirate pretty much for the next several rooms then. And when I hit a dead end where the door will be locked, then I'm just gonna walk into the save room and then go in and out so that the alarm will turn off as a backup. But if you move correctly, like you could, I could have like not had the alarm stay on in that previous room, and then I wouldn't have had to enter that save room basically, which I think it's like 3 seconds save. So it's kind of a small trick, but it is pretty precise too.
Yeah, it's kind of funky because like you have to like waste time at the beginning of that room with the pirate at first to like make the timing line up correctly.
Yep.
Because normally once the pirate sees you, it's got like a timer for the last time it saw you, and it's counting down from 8 seconds until it gets to 0, and then the alarm turns off. So you got to do it just right.
Yep. I love when they're all crawling after you there.
Yeah.
And then yeah, this mosh pit down here, you really don't want to drop wall jumps and fall back down there, because yeah, there could be like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 pirates down there that might just start hitting you in a loop. So
Oh yeah, that's game over, man.
yeah, in Hundo, I'm like confident I can get out and take maybe like 3 or 4 hits, but 90%, it's like you're probably just dead. Like if that ever happens. Any percent, optimally we run with only 1 E-tank, and the safest I play it, like saying like marathon runs and stuff, is like 3 E-tanks. So even then, it's still not a safe run.
Yeah.
But yeah, in Hundo we got to get all of them, so I have like 9 here already.
We got this boss here. This guy is pure RNG as to when he shows the little symbol that signifies he's weak. Wow, that was fast.
Yeah, that was
wow.
one of the fastest I've seen for that lift showing.
Yeah. So we've got no control over how fast this guy goes. All we can do is walk around to avoid getting the lightning to come out. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So heard you can sometimes maybe influence it to speed up a bit if you damage yourself by shooting the reflection of yourself, but
yeah.
Normally you can only do that once, because if you skip the heal, you have only 99 health and you take 50 damage. But since I took the heal, then I was able to roll it twice like that.
Yeah, that's sick. See, just because you heal doesn't mean you got to lose all that time, right?
Yep. Yeah, the RNG was really good overall too.
Wait, how do we get various suit?
The name of my split here. Oh yeah, so the room where kind of went on a long explanation about like the vines and the bugs that were eating those vines and had to sit there for a while. Then one extra room to the right of that is where Varia suit is, but when you get the full powered suit, the game I think just assumes that you have Varia suit, so it gives it to you. And the Varia suit in its original location is also gone, so it counts for percent, like even just skipping getting it too. So it never actually have to get it like in the run.
Yeah, nice, interesting little detail. Like they definitely accounted for that. So I think outside of early power bombs, which we'll be seeing here in a little bit, I don't know that there's any sequence breaks that the devs didn't account for, which is kind of wild.
Yeah, right. And yeah, these jerks still do like 50 damage, so gotta be a bit careful. In Hundo, less so, but yeah, any percent, you definitely gotta. Oh, this jerk!
Oh,
I tried to freeze him on my way down, but I probably missed the shot then.
he was waiting for you.
I see Zost on his alt account with the happy anniversary. Oh my gosh! You'll hear him on the mic when we've been talking about Super Metroid earlier. But yeah, so it's a very long cleanup pretty much for the rest of this game. I was trying to think if there's anything to like major to like point out before I get to those areas, but
Yeah, it's just pretty much a straight shot. We go to power bombs, and then once we get power bombs, then we've got a way out of Chozodia, which, you know, when I was a kid, first time I played this, I had no idea you could even get out of here. I thought you were just stuck here till you beat the game.
same.
Come to find out, there's that whole glass tube we just went past. If you lay a power bomb in there, like you do in Super Metroid, it just pops open and you can head on out of here.
Yep. But yeah, we'll definitely talk about the glass tube spark as it's coming. Oh, this jump I find really obnoxious, but I'm glad that I got it first try.
Yeah, that one is, I don't know how tight it is, but it is very easy to miss. So it's pretty sick, and you just got that like it was nothing.
Yeah, my
Again,
PB
Ryan,
was second.
good at games.
Hey, thanks for the compliment. All right, so the clip is coming now for early power bombs.
Yeah, so we end up we're just moving in very specific ways to make the pirate go into a specific position and also manipulate our subpixels so that once we freeze him and then we morph, it pushes us to the right. And then because of our subpixels, we're able to make that crumble block break open from the side rather than the top, and then get that power bomb from the back. Because normally, to get that power bomb, like pretty much every other power bomb in this game, except for I think one or two, it's not blocked by a power bomb block, or it is blocked by one.
Yeah, the only other one I could think of that's not is like the one in the old brother brain room.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was
like
thinking
a super missile.
Yeah, and that one in the lava in Norfair too.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Right.
You're not getting up there without Crafty's suit.
Yeah, so it's still a post-game item. Or well, you know, it's like after the suitless stuff.
Yeah.
Or after you get full power suit. What I meant to say.
Yeah, so
Okay,
the
so-
whole...
Oh, God. Okay, there's one thing. Make sure to not forget, because with this new route with the early power bombs, we don't have enough power bombs to do everything in the route, so you need to actually take this save station to specifically to refill the power bombs. Like the reason is the pirates here, they don't drop items when you kill them. These atomics do, but I assume they have a pretty low chance to drop a power bomb.
I believe it's just... I think it's all health. It might be health and missiles. But
Oh,
yeah,
geez,
I
okay,
don't
never
think they
mind
even
then.
drop power bomb.
All right, never mind then.
Yeah, cleanup becomes... It's very much an exercise in power bomb management. Oh, hey, we got this glass tube spark. Getting that item, that's pretty tricky. If we do that, then...
That's a huge sigh of relief, honestly.
Yeah.
I was dreading that for like an hour. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
You have to
That's
like
a scary one.
either gotta just like come down here and spark back up to get it, or optimally to lose less time you would want to do the old route, which I am too new at this game that I don't know the old route, so I have to do the slower backup because of that.
Yeah, like same. Like by the time I'd started doing Hundo, like we already had early power bombs, so we had this cleanup route. So I never really like learned or practiced old cleanup route. So it's like I know it's a thing, and I kind of looked at it and learned the order of things, but it's not something I did a bunch, so I'm not gonna remember it.
I didn't even bother. Just like, well, if I miss that glass tube spark, I'm just resetting. Even in a marathon. I'm just kidding. Not in a marathon. Yeah, so we have a ton more power bombs to use, which also open these yellow doors as well. And be kind of a long shine spark chain that I'm going to be trying to carry all the way to the outdoors part where Samus's ship was when I escaped into it. Oh my god, Zeddy raid. So I'm gonna do one extra spark here to play it safe a little.
Shoutouts to Zenny for the raid. We're gonna see Zenny later in the show with Super Metroid any percent.
Yeah, sir.
Woohoo! Yeah, welcome in everybody.
All right, I hope that this worked. Okay, cool.
Oh,
I think it worked.
Because yeah, there's a spot. That tile that I was morphed on when I did the diagonal ball spark. There's some spots if you're standing there, it like won't break all of the speed blocks, and then yeah, you can't get that power bomb because of that. So you'd have to get another shine spark and bring it all the way back there again. All right, so here's where
the thing.
Yeah, here's where I escaped from in Torian again after Mother Brain. So it's like after it's destroyed.
Yeah, it really made a mess of this place, huh?
I wonder who did it. Yeah, so there's that power bomb I was talking about that's in behind a super missile. But yeah, I was on PB pace this morning and I killed the run to losing my speed booster there during that trick we call space boost. So doing space jumps while keeping your speed booster so that you can go through speed blocks. Speed blocks with without like using a shine spark or just like running straight or anything like that.
Yeah, no wind up animation. Or no bonk animation too. That saves a nice chunk of time.
Yep.
Also, it's also we've got the swag factor to account for. It's pretty cool when you're hitting those tricks.
It's true. Yeah. So with space jump mechanics in this game, so you have to be falling for at least 8 frames. So a game's about 60 FPS as we talked about, and you have to be falling for at least 8 frames to be able to do another space jump. So it's definitely the most lenient one out of like all the 2D Metroids. I believe Super Metroid is 12 frames if you're not in water, and then Big Metroid 2 is also 12 frames, and then Fusion is 15 frames. So it's like you have to wait egregiously long when you're falling to be able to space jump.
Just wanted you to stop and smell the roses in Fusion.
Yeah, so like people always complain about space jump mechanics in Fusion and sometimes in Super Metroid as well. Yeah, there's that what item did I just get? Was that a
It was a missile we did another ball spark.
I was like so focused on like rambling. But yeah, so that's what we needed a gravity suit for, and to be able to get in this part of the cleanup. So yeah, it's like the main reason that we revisit here. And then yeah, grabbing these other 2 missiles is just yeah, it's just faster in this route to get it while you have like your full powered suit and all the movement upgrades and stuff like that.
Yeah, so a little quick detour through Kraid. Now we're off to Norfair. We've got slightly more items than we had to grab in Kraid. But first off, there's this suspicious pool of lava.
Suspicious, huh?
Yeah. It's real, but you do need gravity suit to get through here. Got a couple items here. Got a power bomb and a missile.
Yeah, it's weird because like the first one's like a fake there's like fake lava that you fall through, and then there's like it's like actual real lava.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't have to do the loop around, even though it took 2 jumps to get there.
That's all right. As long as we didn't loop around, we're happy.
Yep, the loop of shame.
Another cool space boost coming up here.
We'll see if I go for it.
We'll see. Okay,
I'll go for it. Whatever.
Yeah.
All right, because I also lost this space boost in my last 2 runs.
Very nice.
Including my PB as well.
That was huge.
It was a big time loss. Yeah, you get to do what, like 25, like roughly 25 space jumps that whole way through.
Dang, but who's counting? Wow. A lot. I always, every time I've tried to do that, just like mash.
Yeah, just what can go wrong sometimes is if you drop too much height and like land on one of those platforms just barely, or kind of like land beside it and like grab it by accident.
Oh yeah.
They just want to try and like hug the ceiling as much as you can. But yeah, the safer strat would be to just like jump up there and shine spark though. But
Yeah, I think that's a couple seconds both ways. Maybe it's closer to second both ways. It's not nothing. But yeah, that space boost can be tricky. So, you know, one nice thing about this game is like a lot of strategies. There's, you know, you can just make a quick, simple decision trade-off based on what you're most comfortable with.
Yep. Yeah, how good your execution is, like your mood.
Yeah.
Like that.
Looking for a power bomb there, huh?
Yeah, I did a little extra farming, but nothing. I swear, whenever I don't like jump a little extra into those enemies, I swear they always like drop a power bomb and I just leave it behind.
Yeah, it's like
when I'm actively like hunting for one there, then like they never drop it though.
Yeah, what can you do?
Yeah, you can save like small amounts of time if some of these enemies happen to drop a power bomb.
Yeah,
can,
it's like not huge, but you know, it's something. We'll happily take some time save.
Yeah, it doesn't like make or break the run, but oh my gosh, I went so cleanly around that missile a couple times. You know, I just needed to check if it was real, I guess.
Yeah, just in case.
Oh my gosh, the world record for this category, like the C. Scotty W, he got so many power bomb drops from a lot of enemies, but he kept like, they were always like barely out of range for him to grab them, so it would waste more time for him to backtrack to pick them up. So he just keeps like groaning every time. It's like, oh, there was one that was like, looked like it might be like dropped low enough that he could grab it, but like he ran like straight under it and Samus barely didn't grab it. It's like, oh my gosh.
Oh.
There's at least like 4 or 5 like power bomb drops like throughout that cleanup that he just didn't get, which is so funny.
Oh, that's a lot. That's really good luck.
I know. It's like good luck, but such a tease because he like didn't get like any of them either.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh my gosh. I was definitely laughing because I was like watching the run to you know, to study for like movement and stuff like that.
Yeah. And this whole, so after we get the super there, this whole, we're doing this big loop here in this area over in the ruins. This is only for a single item, and for some reason we decided to call it out of the way power bombs.
Yep. And if you didn't guess, it's very out of the way. Oh my gosh. Yeah, if there was a way to get this early, this would save a lot of time because there's a whole lot of backtracking.
Yeah, if anyone wanted to run 99%, this would be the item to skip. It's that slow.
Oh my gosh. Because yeah, the room where there was like during the suitless part where there was like the 3 pirates that were all like crawling and chasing after me. And oh whoops. They yeah, in that room it's like now locked or blocked off by powerbomb blocks. So that powerbomb I just dropped now destroyed the wall that was blocking this entry to this room. So yeah, here's the out of the way power bombs.
There we go. I think that's everything on the west half of Chozodia, isn't it? We just got the glass tube item.
Yeah. Wait, is that the only thing? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, and then everything's like inside the ship afterwards.
Yeah, so we're being pretty efficient, you know. We're cleaned up Crade, cleaned up Norfair, cleaning out the ruins, and now we got the ship. We're very efficient here.
Yep. So decently close to the end, but I actually don't know roughly how far away from the end though. Since I don't have my own timer as well, then I wouldn't be able to give a guess.
I wanted to say I don't know from here, but I think when we get to the intended first power bombs, it's about, we hit the missile. I think it's about 3 minutes from when you enter that area. Yeah, that's a cool little trick there. Like when you spark up this really, really tall room, then you can follow your missile up. Like it's technically silver, but the cool factor is just huge.
Yeah, just for swag, literally.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. Sometimes it's easy to occasionally drop a space jump. Oh yeah, also when charging your beam, these atomic enemies won't shoot their lightning attack at you. So while I was space jumping, I was also charging too. Oh, they also get, did they get attracted towards you or repelled from you? I was just clearly looking at them and I forgot already.
Yeah, they start flying towards you.
Yeah, okay, yeah, they get attracted to you. But since I have a screw attack as well, then, I can just blow them up while they're getting dragged to me.
Like a moth to a flame.
Yep. Yeah, any percent, it's a little more. You have to take a lot more care.
Oh, yeah.
Like having to dodge them, and like you might have to release your charge shot every now and then too.
It's so nice having wave beam in here. I've seen too much any percent in this game where all we've got is ice beam and plasma beam, so our shots don't go through blocks. So you got to bomb way more blocks in there compared to here in Hundo where we've got wave.
Yup. Yeah, if I had an extra power bomb, I could have bombed the second group of blocks that I was using regular bombs on. But since I didn't get any drops, then gotta be slow.
So we didn't technically need to use that power bomb, but we do save a little bit of time by getting rid of all those blocks at once, rather than doing it one at a time.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Oh, never mind. Okay. I'm still barely above the ground, so.
That was close.
Dude. They bonked the ceiling. Oh god, the leg! Oh, also, I took kind of long dropping that power bomb there, because when it detonates, you can't hold ledges while the screen is shaking during a power bomb explosion. So I've occasionally been too slow and then get like dropped off of that ledge. So
you and me both. It happens to everyone, I think.
Just needed to make sure,
Yeah. So this item down here, it's our last item. It's an energy tank, and we have to be careful because there's these lasers here.
No! All right.
Yeah, if we do that, we got to start over, reset the room.
Yeah, this thing is obnoxious to say the least.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna do the safe strat this time.
Yeah, so this is the kind of thing that I wish I knew about when I was a kid. You can, what Ryan's about to do, he's about to charge a Shine Spark and just spark straight across.
Yeah, I figured I'd try to show it off once, but try to space jump in between. But there's the easy way though. It's slower since you gotta get a second Shine Spark though.
Yeah.
Because yeah, that gate won't open after you kill all the enemies and turn off the alarm until you actually leave the room. For that one particularly, which I also lost a lot of time in my PB to that. So,
see, it's like that item in Ridley where we had that really tight jump. They just wanted you to get good.
Yep.
Interesting thing about the Mecha Ridley fight in this game, our final boss, he actually has 3 times the normal amount of HP if you've collected all of the items.
Yeah, so
it's nice so you know if you've gotten everything based on how long the fight takes.
yeah, so confirmed I have 100% since he took about 18 super missiles to kill instead of 6. So I missed a lot of shots, so I'm like kind of low at ammo. It doesn't actually matter as long as I like kill him with all my ammo, but yeah, I think I probably missed like at least like 4 to 6 shots.
That's why he keeps spares on you.
Yup. So yeah, this is the big escape. Yeah, also it's gonna be a kind of sus looking ship that I'm gonna enter, and when I enter it is when time will happen. But it's probably like a minute away from now, roughly. Assuming no major mistakes.
Oh no, we're fine. We're comfy.
Trash can.
Shoot him out of my way to get enough space for this Shine Spark. And yeah, using more of these slopes to yeah, to be able to keep the Shine Spark all the way across and to ball spark cleanly through this hole.
It's like it was put there just for you.
Yeah, there's another strat where you could space boost into the room before and then morph inside, which I think is slightly faster, but way harder.
Yeah.
All right, and time is right here. Time.
GG.
GG.
Hey, thank you.
Let's get some huge claps in the chat for Ryan. Metroid Zero mission, 100%. Good stuff.
Indeed. Yo, thanks for having me, Jiggy.
Yeah, of course. This was a lot of fun. Thank you for kicking off the Oops All Metroid weekend. This is again a really great way to start off. I think 1:14:31. Not bad.
Wait, really?
Wow.
Yeah, PB.
That's a PB. Yeah.
Wait, that's a PB. There you go. 1:14:31:3. That's a PB for Ryan for 100%. That's pretty great.
Yeah, about 21 seconds. Or 20 seconds, I think.
Hey.
Huge. Well, once again, for everybody that is just joining us here, welcome to Oops All Metroid Weekend. Ryan, just 100% in Metroid Zero Mission. Everyone, go give Ryan a huge follow right in the title of the stream. You just hover over his name and click that follow button. Thank you, Ryan, for being on the show, and thank you, Jacko, for being here and commentating as well. Any other things that you want to say, Ryan?
All right, I guess this is where I shill a little bit.
Yeah, do a little shill.
Yeah, so, yeah, if you want to shoot me a follow, I'm at Ryan_Ford522 on Twitch and Twitter and YouTube. So, here, I'll put some kind of emoji in chat, I guess. There you go.
Definitely,
if you want to click the name. Yeah, so I've been running a variety of games, mostly retro stuff, so... instead of practicing this right before this run this morning, I did one run of this and then was grinding Donkey Kong Country 2. So you never know what I'm going to be playing. Which
Playing a little Donkey Kong Country. That's
I did
pretty
PB
cool.
and
Yeah.
90% in that game this morning too. So
Oh, you 2 PBs one day? Let's go.
Believe it? It's unstoppable.
Again,
Yep.
definitely go give Ryan a huge follow. And Jacko, thank you for being here too. Anything else that you want to say? Tell the people where to find you.
Yeah, thanks for having me. You can find me on YouTube, same name as here, Jack Goliath. I do speedruns occasionally. I upload them there. Yeah, check me out. Thanks for having me here on GDQ.
Yeah, absolutely a blast. Stick around, everybody. We're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere. We got a whole day of incredible Metroid content coming at you. Metroid speedruns and showcases. Up next, we actually have Mr. Shasta playing Metroid Prime Hunters. All items. Before we go, we're going to take a quick break here. We're going to take a quick break. I want you all to do me a favor and join the official GDQ Discord and add the Hotfix role. That's where you're going to get alerts from when we go live here on GDQ Hotfix, as well as talk to the staff and the showrunners about all the awesome stuff. Exclamation point Discord in the chat. All right, we will be back. Don't go anywhere. Wait, let's see. Here's the clear time here. I wanted to see the clear time from the game here. 54:10 in game. Not bad. Not bad. That's pretty good. There's the 100% in the orange zero suit. Huh?
that makes my run valid on the leaderboards now, since we saw the in-game time at the end.
Yeah, it's valid. It works. Anyway, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. More Oops All Metroid Weekend. We'll be with you shortly. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Metroid Weekend. We're going on to round 2 of today's content block. We got Metroid Prime Hunters, all items with Mr. Shasta. I'm not going to stick around here, but you can definitely check out the schedule. You can see it right here. We're going to go right into the game. Mr. Shasta, how are you? Welcome to
Doing
Oops
pretty
All
well.
Metroid Weekend.
Hell yeah, I'm excited to be here, honestly. This game
Yeah.
is a quiet gem in terms of Metroid speedrunning, and a lot of people don't see it too often because a lot of people don't run this game too often, but it is so good. I've run this game twice now in mainline GDQs, funnily enough, and happy to run it here again because I absolutely love this game.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to have you run the game here. Again, I think that this is one of the few Metroid games not many people have like really played, but also everybody has played because of the
Oh, yeah.
whole first hunt thing, the demo.
Oh yeah,
that
true,
came.
yeah.
So it's funny because like I have never played this game, but I have played First Hunt, which is the demo that came with the DS when it came out. So I'm very excited to check this out. Is there anything that you want to tell everybody about like the structure of this run before you get started?
So this game is broken up into 4 planets, and like most of the time we'll be revisiting like different planets throughout it, I guess. And in general, like this category, all items is basically 100%, but like not counting game. So in game, on the file selection here, you have like all this. Scans are also counted for percentage completion, so like we're not worried about that. All I know is I'm gonna get exactly this right here: 9 missile tanks, 12 UA tanks, and 7 E tanks by the end of the game. I know the exact count for all of them too, like on my like bottom screen when we get there. That's really all I gotta know, I guess. It's really cool. Like this category in particular is basically the same as 8%, except like you don't die as easily, which is good. So shout out to that.
Awesome. All right. Can we get some hype in the chat? Let's get started here whenever you're ready.
All right, in that case, let's go. 3, 2, 1, kabam! But yeah, so kind of the whole plot of this game, as far as I understand, I ran this game for a long time in like only Japanese, pretty much. So like, I'm trying to remember the plot a little bit, but like, as far as I'm aware, it's like there's a distress signal in a distant galaxy, and like Samus and like a bunch of bounty hunters go and try and find out what's up with that, and like, is it something about treasure? I think, if I recall. So, like, obviously they want that as bounty hunters and all that. So like, yeah. So we're basically just finding like a bunch of bounty hunters at the same time while playing this game. Like all going through this whole like new area we haven't been through before. And also, a fun thing about this game in particular is that you start off with a bunch of really good items. You start off with missiles, and you get the first missile drop at some point soon. You start off with Scan Visor, of course, right there. Yeah, I have Morph Ball and Boost Ball by default as well. I have Charging by default. And I think that's it. A bunch of different things they normally wouldn't have by default in a Metroid game. But you don't get like different like upgrades throughout the game in this case, or anything. You get different weapons eventually. But yeah. Those enemies you'll see a decent amount of, but we do skip a fight with them pretty soon. So you won't see them as much, I guess, in this case, like in this early area. But they're pretty common enemies.
Yeah, it's just pretty crazy how, like, this is a Metroid Prime game running on the Nintendo DS, not the 3DS.
Yeah.
I'm talking the DS.
Metroid Prime on the go is such a wild thing to say, and I'm glad this game exists for that very reason. All right, first skip of the run right here. We're gonna skip this upcoming like fights. Doing what's called a dip clip, where I, with good timing, like bomb, use like 2 bombs, do a bomb drip here, and then boost to the ground. It's just as simple as that, everybody. Let's go.
Wow.
Very good stuff.
Chat. Huge.
That fight's normally like 40 seconds or so that's pretty big right there early on. Next trick I do, by the way, is the hardest trick of the entire run, so hopefully I can do that. But we got like a little bit of time before we get there, thankfully. Here's first item in the game here, first E-Tank. Just right there. I made it look easy, by the way. It's actually not very easy at all.
Yeah, I was going to say, you made that super easy.
When I was zeroing this, it took me a little bit to actually get that trick, like, first, like, once. But, yeah. Do a little bit of funny like level geometry here, go on the side of the area here where the platforms just isn't there. I could clip out of bounds right here to get to the next item early, but if I do that, I have to do that trick I just did a little bit ago, and I don't want to embarrass myself and not get it first try again, so we're not going to do that. Yeah, there's Cannon, the very first hunter we'll see in this game. In fact, there's 6 hunters, like I said, but I was just saying, this run, we'll only see 3 of them, because this game is very broken. And you'll see also how broken this game is in like 10 seconds once I do this trick right here. I'm about to do something called Volt Driver Early. It's essentially the barrier skip of this game, aka like, you know, the Holy Grail trick. It was found a couple years ago at this point. It's really cool, but it's also really hard and complicated, so I'm going to concentrate a little bit for it. But I'm going to let myself up right here. I have to unmorph for the right time here to get inside the wall. There's a little lip, as you can see right here. I need to like get myself in. Hopefully I can get this quickly. This is the first part of the trick, by the way. This trick is very complicated. Come on. This is frame perfect. It's a little tricky, but easier than what we used to do here. Yeah, as you can see, everything is unloaded right now in this room, but there's still 2 items to get in here. I kind of know how to get it, so it should be okay. Yeah, okay, there we go. We just got Volt Driver early. There we go. But now here's the hard part, is let's get out of the room now. Now I'm gonna do a dip clip while I'm not be able to see the floor to get out of the room. That's what we gotta do to actually leave this area in the first place. Alright, so here we go. Alright, didn't get there, it's fine. Nope, okay, try that again. I'm still not getting it. Let's try like this angle right here. Nope, still didn't get it. I know I got it because there's a little trail on the end of my morph ball. It means I clip through the wall. There we go, okay, we got it there. That's just part 1, though. That's just part 1. I'm now like navigating out of bounds here while not be able to see where I need to go. Only know where to go because of like my shooting here on the grounds. Hopefully I don't fall out of bounds. If not, it's not a huge deal, but it would be a little annoying. I'm gonna try right here. All right, here we go. Got it, let's go, we're out. Oh my goodness. That's a trick that took me a while to de-rust and actually like be able to do consistently again. That one's so difficult. Like the hardest part is getting out there because like you can't see where you have to go in that case, but we're good. Thank goodness. And with that, we successfully went to an area of Celestial Archives here earlier than intended, and got one of the items we need in the game earlier than intended. Now I have Volt Driver here; I can use it whenever. Volt Driver being Candon's like normal weapon, pretty much. Speaking of Candon, we're fighting him right now, and if I stand right here, he just stands still for a while until his health gets low, which is very convenient. Love that. Good stuff. Force down the void. Okay, so if I fall into a void in this game, I actually just straight up die and have to restart from a checkpoint, which is different from how Prime games normally work, but that's how it works in this game. Oh, I forgot to even like say earlier too, but yeah, we did a rocket jump a second ago. This game has rocket jumps. It's really cool. Another thing that like Prime games don't normally have.
This game also introduces the villain from Prime 4, right? Or the assumed villain from Prime 4. His name's Silex?
Silex, yeah.
Silex.
Yeah, he's seen at the end of Prime 3 as well, as far as I'm aware. I haven't played that game yet, so I don't really know. But like, I've heard he's also in like Prime 3 like towards the end of it. But he's also in the teaser trailer for Prime 4, and I'm excited for that game a lot, to say the least. We'll see him, I think about halfway through his run, I think. Since the first time we see him. Certain hunters are introduced like in certain parts of this game, and we'll see him like in kind of the longest segment of the run. It's gonna be really cool. For now, though, we're gonna fight the first boss of the game. This is Credifid. Whole thing here is we gotta destroy all the eyeballs.
Giant pillar of eyeballs, boss.
Yeah. Hope they get a charge shot. That's fine. No big deal. But yeah, since I have Volt Driver, I'm just going to use that to destroy his Cora pops out there. It's a little better than using my charge shot. I can charge up a little bit like this and do a little more damage, which is nice. All right, one more round. Now I got to deal with the top ones. Like this. Whoops. Nice.
Easy.
At the end of each like boss fight I do here, I try to jump towards the center because the whole point of this game is to get every single Octolith, which are these like big things right here that spawn for be a boss fights. You have to get all 8 of them to actually access to the end of the game. In order to do that, I have to get 3 artifacts as well too, which I got along the way here to unlock the boss fight. So that's like the whole, I guess, like game loop of the game. Right now, we gotta escape though. We got the Octolith, and they don't want us here anymore. So we're just gonna go. I'm sorry. It's time for us to get the frick out of here, as they say. Yeah, I could skip this fight, but I'm not gonna do it. There is like a little like out of bounds I can do. It's like pretty simple, but I'm not gonna do it. It's a little tricky. But yeah, so I think the exit's over here, right? Like over this direction, something like that, right? I think so. Oh, whoops.
Almost.
I think it's actually through here as well. Pretty sure. We're gonna do a lot of stuff during the escape sequence here. We have 8 minutes to escape, and since we have Volt Driver early, we can actually go to this area early, which we're not supposed to get to until way later. So yeah, we're gonna sequence break just a little bit on our escape here. It's gonna be a common thing throughout this run is that we have a lot of time to escape, so we're gonna do other things, basically. For instance, this room is very long and very laggy because there's a lot of enemies that spawn in here. But if you just like go right there in that scene, you skip the entirety of the room and just like scan that one thing, which normally you have to unlock to get to. UA tank over here. That expands my ammo for my Volt Driver and all my other weapons I get throughout the game. There we go, right past this Guardian here. Those are Guardians, by the way. We're going to see them a lot throughout the game. We fight them very, very often. Go right up here. Hopefully make the cycle. Nice, just barely made the cycle there. This section is a big like portal maze. We're going to skip most of it, basically. Or like we're going to like kind of do it in sort of an unintended way. I'm going to go right here. Bomb drip right there. Get a little boost as soon as that second bomb goes off, so we get a little more height. And then we now have a second power not supposed to have yet, which is Volt Driver. Or not Volt Driver, Shock Coil, excuse me. Shock Coil is kind of like a Tesla coil. The more it's like on top of an enemy, the more damage you do, like without like the coil actually breaking. That's the idea here. Now we're gonna do this. These guardians here take. Oh, if that one dies and lost the barrier here. Now we're gonna get an artifact we're not supposed to get yet. Basically, that's a very common phrase for me in this run is that we're not supposed to get this yet. But yeah, we're getting it now.
That's the best part about
I'm just that cool.
though. You know, the best part about Metroid is we're not supposed to get that yet.
Absolutely. Hey, you saw Zero Mission a little bit ago. You do a lot of that in that run. It's great. Yeah, we're getting UA tank right here. We launched this artifact earlier. And we're gonna get that right now. Instead of going to this elevator to get across here, we're just gonna do a little jump right here. No problem. Get up to this portal. There's one missile tank right over here. We're gonna get real fast. And now we're gonna go into this, one of the hard rooms in the game, I would say. This room is very broken up. Something lore, something. I guess the area got destroyed at some point, but yeah, if I fall on here, I die and have to redo this entire escape sequence, so let's not do that, in my opinion. I'm gonna be a little careful this one, now that I remember that that's actually a thing. Normally, more fall through to go a little faster, but this isn't like, you know, in a reset like marathon run. I should be a little careful there. In my opinion, at least. Very common thing in this game as well too is destroying a few enemies to actually unlock the way you have to go. And for whatever reason, if you scan a portal for the first time during an escape sequence, you just can leave, like through that portal. No, I'm not supposed to be able to do that, but if you scan it for the first time, you can just go, and we're gone. That's the first Celestial Archives visit right there. Now we're on to Planet 2. Essentially, what we've done there, like everything I just did there during the escape sequence, basically clean out the entire second area of Celestial Archives there, and next time we go there, we're just gonna be doing the boss fight then leaving. Pretty much, we've done pretty much everything in that area. It's like the first segment of this game is basically one of the longest ones, but we do so much in it, and it's fantastic. Honestly, it really is.
For anybody that is just joining us here, welcome to Oops All Metroid Weekend here on the GDQ Hotfix. We got all kinds of awesome Metroid runs happening right now, of course, being Prime Hunters.
Let me just do this. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's... Hello? Okay, I'm gonna use my touchscreen for this one. Alright, whatever. It's gonna be a little lame with this one. I was gonna do like a cool little boost there and get up here. What is happening? Okay, this is not even like hard. There we go. That was weird.
You got it.
I gotta do the second as well too for like a trick that's actually a little tricky. I was trying to be cool there, but you know what? Okay, fine, game, sure, whatever. That's cool. But yeah, so there's this big maze right here with the morph ball I have to go through at the very start of this area, and I can skip all that by doing a nice little like bomb boost here. Just like that, second try. That skips the entire maze, and now I get the artifact and we go. Fun little side effect of having Volt Driver is that we can actually get rid of some barriers here a little earlier. So for instance, normally I have to destroy all the enemies in that room to get through there, but not a Volt Driver. And now we're going to do all that. Actually, it skips a cutscene with Spire, one of the other hunters in the game. We're going to see him in a second anyways, but like, that's where he's normally introduced, is this planet here. There he is, see? Hello. So I have to defeat him right here to actually advance the area a bit. Oh, fun little thing too is that this game actually has headshots in general. You do more damage, like, you know, by hitting the head, of course, like the normal FPS. I don't think it's much of a thing in other Metroid games. This game's very, like, Quake-esque in a way. Because of, like, rocket jumping and also, like, you know, headshots and stuff. Like, do more damage and all that. I forget it's much of a thing in the other Prime games, but yeah. It's genuinely very, very cool.
Now,
I'm gonna charge
Shasta, you you are currently playing this on the Nintendo DS. Do you mind showing a little bit of how you're controlling it? Because I know, is it D-pad? Is it with the touchscreen?
Oh, I'm using the circle pad primarily for moving. I use the D-pad sometimes for certain tricks. It's a little easier to do it that way, but I'm currently using the stylus to aim around and everything.
So you're holding it in one hand, and then you're doing the circle pad on the 3DS. So
yeah,
and then you're using the touchscreen to aim.
Yep.
Cool.
That little circle you see, like double circle there you see in the middle there. I'm kind of aiming around that for the most part. It works in any part of the stream, but that's like where I'm usually touching at least. And I also use a touchscreen, also switch between like missiles, Volt Driver, and like all my other weapons and stuff.
I was gonna say this is really impressive.
And more balls as well.
Like analog, you know, you're looking smooth.
I've been running this game for actually I thought of it earlier today, 10 years now actually.
Wow.
Off and on, of course. So like I know how to control this game very well, but like it definitely takes a little bit to get used to it for sure. Like for instance, like I'm comfortable not having my DS like on kind of on the desk a little bit, just like right above it, rather than like holding it up here more than anything else. Just because like this, you have to use your hands a lot in this game, of course. A little easier to just have it relaxed like that. All right, this is Slench, second boss in the game here. And we're not supposed to have Volt Driver now. A very common phrase again, but Slench makes that very obvious. We destroy like every single phase of him very quickly with Volt Driver. This fight is quite literally not programmed to have Volt Driver during it, so like it just immediately destroys him pretty much. All right, and one more. If I time my shots correctly, I can also one-shot kill these tentacles. I keep getting the first one, but the other two are... Oh! Except for that one, the other two were eluding me. Up until now. But there we go, that's Slench. On the way into this boss fight as well, I scanned that portal outside of there. So for whatever reason, that portal just works during this escape sequence without like scanning it for the first time. And for whatever reason, it's also an English-only thing. I don't know why for either of those two things. I don't know why it's like that, but yeah. That portal's weird in general, too, because like on the Japanese version, which I ran for a long time, like it works during a layer escape sequence, or just a layer sequence in general. But yeah, portals are weird in this game. That's all I gotta know, I guess. Here we go over here, I'll load that next room, go back over here, load this room, and it just works. Don't know why. Now we're just gone. That alone saves like over a minute of backtracking to the ship here. So yeah, it's very nice. This next section is one of my favorite parts of this run. It is very broken, and it's very immediately obvious like just how broken it is pretty much. We do unlock 2 planets right here, but the first one we're going to later. That being Vesper Defense Outpost. We're going to that one later. We're going to Arctia right now, though. Which is kind of like the frozen over, like, snow planet, you know? Like, ice planet. That's the whole idea of it. And we're going to fight... We're going to fight Noxus right at the gate here. He's one of the hunters in the game, of course. He's like the purple one. There's a whole thing where your morph balls, like hits you with like a nice like slicey like knife and stuff, but we're just gonna like skip that fight. It's not a big deal. I lied, I'm sorry. Get up here. We don't see Noxus at all for the rest of the game because of that skip right there, because of the out of bounds. And now we're gonna do this to get some items like this E-tank here. Okay. In my practice runs, I've been like 2 for 2 on getting the E-tank there while falling down, not use the elevator at all. Didn't get it here though, but that's okay. Now, we're actually trapped in this room here where this artifact is. So the way to get out of here is to do this. Just go through the wall. Simple as that. And now we're trapped in this room because there's a bunch of barriers in this room too as well. So we're going to just do... we're just going to do that right there to get through the barrier. And now we essentially got everything in that room and we're out. But wait, there's more skips. We're going to go right over here. Line myself up with this pillar on the left here. Nice little bomb jump. Boost over there. and we skip this room down here, and also get a missile at the same time that like takes forever normally because there's a bunch of enemies at the fight in here. But wait, there's more. We're about to get another item in the game. This is the intended first item we're supposed to get, or first weapon we're supposed to get. I mean, it's called GDQ. It's really cool. There's normally like a morph ball maze we gotta go through to be able to get up here, but we can just do a missile jump and bam, there's GDQ.
Wow.
Yeah,
it's broken.
It's so broken. It's just the tip of the iceberg as well too. There's more brokenness like later on when we get back here, but yeah. This is the first time we see this area. But now things are calmed down, but after the first like 2 minutes being just like all skips and stuff, we're just gonna do a lot of intended things for a little bit. But yeah, I love that part so much though. It feels so good to do quickly. Yep. Way up there, okay. Sure. But now we have GDQ, we're gonna go right over here and unlock this purple door, which of course you need a GDQ to unlock in the first place. I don't know if it's pronounced like GDQ or adjudicator. I know it's like it's an actual word. It's not like said too often anymore. I don't know. Let me know in chat, I guess. Yeah, going through this little maze once again. A lot more full mazes in this game, but mostly in this this area, I would say. Locks that door. There's an artifact inside of there. We're getting all 3 artifacts right now, and then we're gonna be actually leaving the area. We're not gonna fight the boss just yet. There's a good reason for that, but you'll see soon enough, basically. Because, you know, I want to stick around this area. It's all cold and stuff. Samus is freezing. I'm good. We're just going to go right back to the portal over here. That's all we're going to do. I guess, Tricky, if you have anything to say to right now, like any announcements, now's probably a good time if you want to get one in.
Yeah, no, that'd be good. So GDQ has a whole bunch of events coming up. And if you're going to be at PAX West from August 30th through September 2nd, we will be there doing some speedruns. GDQ will be at PAX, !PAX in the chat for more info. And let us know if you're going to be there. That'd be really great.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Now back to Linos. It's very exciting. Honestly, I want to go next year, but I can't afford it this year at least. But yeah.
One day I will go to West. I've always gone to East.
Same here actually. This room, by the way, has a lot of luck to it. And we got pretty unlucky because we have to fight a few Guardians here, it seems. This room is lagging a lot because there's actually a lot of enemies gotta fight here that normally aren't here. It's just here. Okay, cool. Alright, so we got unlucky. If we're lucky here, sometimes there's no enemies that spawn and we're good, but yeah. In this case, we got a few guys here and we don't like them too much. They locked the door they have to get through right now. So, yeah. Get out of here. There we go. Oh, it's still lagging even after all that. Oh, no. There's like a lot of enemies spawn here and then like 2 more spawn on top of it, potentially. This room gonna have like 1 Guardian, 2 Guardians, a Hunter, a Hunter and a Guardian, I think, and then like just nothing. And I ideally want nothing, but it doesn't happen every single time. A Justiciary. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So GDQ is right then. Hell yeah. Yeah, unfortunate right there. Pretty much all my time save in this level or in this section here is because of that usually. But it is what it is. No big deal. We're gonna do a few cool things over here though. For instance, normally supposed to ride on these platforms, but lava doesn't really hurt you too much in this game, so we're just gonna go over here and bomb jump over this. Better than waiting, you know. Don't want to wait around. Yeah, I'm good.
It doesn't hurt that bad.
Yeah, but it's a little slow. I don't know. I'm trying to go fast here.
So does this game take place after Prime 1 and before Prime 2 or after Prime 2?
I want to say it's between Prime 1 and 2, but I forget the timeline.
Somebody in chat tell us where this game takes place in the timeline.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Because unlike Zelda, Metroid actually has a timeline that is comprehensible.
All right, we're about to do another clip right here. Hopefully I get enough height off this clip so I can get past this barrier in front of me. That's the idea right now. Nope. All right, gotta try that again. Nope. Okay, we gotta do that again for sure. Nope. Okay. Come on, I believe. This went smoothly everyone I've done. All right. All right. Please right now. All right, I made it work. Cool. All right, that's a little tricky, unfortunately, but yeah. We're down a lot of health because of that, so I'm hoping I can get some health drops along the way here. That's been like completely smooth, everyone I've done, so that's a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. Between 1 and 2 according to chat. Okay, that's what I thought personally.
Nice.
Wasn't entirely sure though. Cool. I think there's like a plant over here can give me a health drop maybe. Let me just see real fast. I'm gonna explore a little bit.
Yeah.
No, never mind. I'm not gonna worry about it. It's fine.
Again,
I actually do get an E-Tank soon, so it should be okay.
It's pretty impressive. I feel like not too many people have seen this game because most people just played the demo or thought it was small. But like, it's definitely impressive to see this game run on the Nintendo DS.
Thank you. Yeah, this game's really cool. Like genuinely. Oh come on, get out of here. I should survive this, thankfully. Yeah, like we're good, just barely. I mathed it out there, and we just barely survived that. But like in the end, thankfully, we don't die here because we get an E-Tank right through that barrier in front of me. We also get Magmol right here, which is like basically a grenade that explosive impacts. It's really cool. But that got really close for a second. I was genuinely concerned I would die right there. We're good though. We're good, thankfully. All right, instead of going, oh, what the heck? I shot that. Anyways, instead of going around this room to get to where I need to get to like this area, we're just gonna do this scan right here, and this cutscene's kind of funny. Just bonk. But yeah, that gets us this artifact right here in front of us. This is artifact 2 of this area, by the way. So we're gonna get this one here. Then we're actually gonna leave. There's a portal right here we can scan to get out of here. We saved the last one for later for a few different reasons, but the main one being that I'll just say it right now. The end, like to actually get to the end game of this area, the very final area, we have to go back to Alinos, where there's a certain area of the map we have to get to unlock that final area. So we do that. We go back to Alinos last, like after doing everything else in the game, essentially, for that very reason. Yeah, we're back to Arterra for now. We're gonna actually fight the boss we unlocked a second ago, and then we're gonna escape. Wink, 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 wink. Many winks. We're gonna do that. Trust me. It is a thing we're gonna do. But yeah, so I'll get into the big downside of this game right here because I'm about to see it right now. Unfortunately, this game does repeat boss fights. That being said, each boss fight is a little different from each other. Versus this one is only heard by Judicator, but we do have to fight Slench again at the end of the day, and also to fight Credit again at the end of the day. I don't know why this game repeats boss fights. Maybe it's like a budget thing. Maybe it's like just that they're crunched on time or something. Can make like more unique fights or whatever. Maybe it was like a hardware storage thing on DS. I don't even know. Either way, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is at the end of the day. I don't mind myself, but casually it's definitely a little bit annoying to see like Slench again. Like, I just fought this boss. Why am I fighting him again after all, you know? Like, it's a little bit annoying casually, unfortunately. Definitely the biggest downside of the game overall, though, I would say, is this, but that's alright. This game still feels like a dream control, honestly, and it's very fun. I don't mind too much, like, these days after, like, you know, running it for a long time like this. There we go. I will say the funny thing about this, though, is that once I defeat this boss in seconds... Oh, that's really nice. Good shooting right there. But yeah, once I defeat him in seconds, or once I defeat him now, what am I saying? We're going to try and escape the planets, and they gave us like 7 or 8 minutes, I think, to escape from this one. I don't know why, right? We're legitimately like 3 rooms away from where our ship is. It's not that far away at all. I want to give us like a whole 7 minutes. It's very strange to me, but yeah. We're going to take advantage of that fact, though, and go do a bunch of things that aren't, intended for us to do right now. And also, I'm going to get this UA tank here, because in the last runs I've done, I've forgotten this UA tank. So we're going to get this right now. It's right here. Very easy one to forget. It's like, it's out of the way for sure. And this is just active for whatever reason. Now we're going to do something called Trace Skip, which skips another hunter, Trace. We don't see him at all for the entire game with this one right here. This out of bounds is very precise because I have to go out of bounds here and then also like still have everything loaded in. And I have a thankfully a visual key for this. So this should work? Yeah, perfect. Let's go. I've yet to fail that in practice, so like let's freaking go.
Hey.
Good stuff. That's normally a big choke point because like it's very precise to be able to go out of bounds and so everything loaded in like that. But yeah, I need that door to be loaded more than anything else. That was really the main thing. Now we got to destroy these guys to advance. And we're going to fight a reskin of the same enemy we fought a little bit ago that gave us Magmal. Oops, I was trying to switch to Magmal there too. This guy right here. See, he's the exact same thing, but he's like covering ice now.
It's the fire guy, but this time ice.
What a twist! Let's find out it's frozen because you get power from him after defeating him. This is Imperialist, the best power in the game. It's basically a sniper rifle. You can zoom in and everything with it.
Meanwhile, you're still trying to escape right now.
Yeah. We're gonna explode if I don't escape. That's bad. I can take my time with it. It's whatever.
Yeah, you got 5 minutes. You're fine.
I'm good. We'll just go over here and get a nice little E-tank, Like, it's fine. Like, what's it gonna do for us? Heal us? Give us more life? I think it's a benefit during the escape sequence here. I could die otherwise. Yeah, we're gonna get another artifact over here. Another UA tank right here, of course, as well. Then we're gonna go back to where we came from and get a few other things as well, too, before we actually get out of here finally. There we go. Oh, these, I forgot to mention it too, but if you get close to these, like, switches on the wall that you hit with Imperialists, they actually close up. So the game actually does want you to, basically not no-scope your sniper rifle up close. That's for sure. They want you to actually use the sniper rifle properly. There's the artifacts. After this 2 guardians spawned in, we have to destroy both of them. Thankfully, enemy AI in this game is kind of funky, and if I just stand still, they will also stand still in front of me, so I can just destroy them like that. You've been seeing that like a few times as well too, with like a lot of guardian fights from here on out, because like Imperialist obviously destroys them in one shot with a headshot. So like, if I just stand still in front of me, I can just one-shot kill them like right in front of them. It's no big deal. Fun little quirk as well too of Imperialist is that if I zoom in, it does a little more damage as well, for whatever reason. Yeah, now we're back here. There's this platform right in the middle of the room. We have to make a cycle on normally. Always starts right here if I go through that section, but gotta do this next part quickly to make that platform cycle. I make it like a fast platform cycle. Which hopefully I can do. I'm not counting on it personally. This section's been kind of funky for me lately. So we'll see what happens. Get rid of a few portals here. And then these enemies too, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you are. Couldn't see you for a second. 1, 2, and switch.
And we're still escaping.
We're still escaping, yeah.
Still escaping.
I can leave anytime.
So in the casual, the whole point is that you're supposed to come back here later and do all this?
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know entirely how many visits you need to actually beat the game casually. It might be just be like 8 because like after being a boss, like the game wants you to escape and everything for every reason. You know, there's nothing really like preventing you from just like staying there, I guess, technically, but
You said you
it just gives you a timer,
right?
and yeah, you just blow up otherwise at the end of the timer. But yeah, we escaped through that portal there, which we scanned for the first time, so it just works for whatever reason on the escape sequence, and we're out. And now we're going to do the longest segment in the game. So normally I do each section in like multiple visits, but for whatever reason, there is one way to actually cancel the timer in the middle of like the escape sequence here, and we take advantage of that in video here. Best read for this outpost. So this is the longest session in the game. For next like ideally 16 minutes or so, I'll just be like here for a while and clean everything out in this area, which this is the last area not visited yet, and as usual, very broken area. You're gonna be doing a lot of out of bounds and other like cool like clips and stuff because this game's awesome like that. But first, we're gonna go make a mad dash towards the one weapon we don't have yet, which is Battle Hammer. We currently have 5 of the 6 weapons right now. We're getting about the last one, about halfway through its run, I would say.
Wow.
If all goes well, at least.
We're going.
We are zooming right now. Certified zooming. But yeah, I'm going to do this out of bounds right here. Get Battle Hammer right in the middle of this platform, which normally raises up. It's a very tiny platform. Just like that. And then, bam. If I did it fast enough there, I'd make a platform cycle up here, which hopefully I make. Yeah, we're good. I made it very handily that time. Just tank right up there. Yeah, I like this area as well, too. This area is really awesome. Very futuristic and stuff.
I like how the DS has to load the area, so they're just like, all right, stay at the door. It's not done loading yet.
The Prime gives you a similar thing, but like it's definitely a lot longer than the DS for like each of those like little load areas.
It's doing
kind of funny.
Best. The DS is doing its best. That's all.
It's doing so well.
And what's really
I'm proud of them.
Yeah, what's really neat about this is one of the first like ever DS games. They really like this game came out, I think, really close to launch too. So
this was 2006, if I recall. First time was like at launch though, which is pretty cool.
yeah.
Oh, hard trick, by the way. I've been nailing this every single run, but this is a hard trick to say the least. After like before business, we'll have to move right essentially. Okay, sure, why not? We'll get it first try again. Why not? I'm down. I keep saying it's really difficult, and I keep getting that first try. So you know what? Is it really difficult at the end of the day? Is it really?
Yeah, I think it just is a testament to the skill. I think it's it's just a pure skill moment.
That's valid, honestly. That's so valid. Oh my goodness. Oh, by the way, here's Silex right here. It's the first time we see him. As we fight him.
Metroid Prime
It's also kind of difficult. Prime 4, woo!
Prime 4!
Prime 4 confirmed.
Prime 4! I'm sorry, what were you going to say?
If I miss the headshot, this fight's really hard, so I'm glad I got the headshot. That's all it is.
Sorry, I was just really excited about Metroid Prime 4 in the same room.
Oh, same
as
here.
us.
The feeling is mutual, don't you worry. Oh, I missed. That's fine. There we go. If dudes fight fast enough, like halfway through the fights, his ship comes down and starts shooting us, but we just skip that entirely. And the ship's still there shooting us, but like the cutscene of it appearing doesn't appear halfway through their fight, so we save a little time there by just doing the fight a lot faster. It's pretty neat. This game's sick. Oh, hitbox is weird on this artifact here. Kablam. Now we're gonna do a little bit of backtracking now they've gotten this artifact here. This is like the second one we need in this area, so we're gonna get the third one right now and then go straight to the boss portal. Hello, I'm trying to get through here. Hello? All right, there we go. Enemies are being very mean. They're shooting me at the doorway. What the heck? Who does that? That's so mean of them. Oh. Earlier we scanned two thick like switches on the wall, unlocked both the UA tank right here I'm about to get, and also unlocked this second section here, which is where the last artifact is. I'm just ripping off Prime 4's original character. You're so right. My bad. Yeah. Artifact number 3. We'll have the boss portal, which is right below us right now. You can see it right there in the cutscene, actually. Get defeats is Guardian first, though. He's very mean. See, he just shoots me immediately. Like, who does that? What a mean little guy. But yeah, we have every weapon in the game now, so we're just going to be destroying these boss fights from here on out, but especially the credit fit fights. This one's supposed to be credit fit 2. The second time we fight him in the entire game. And he's very easy because of this. We're going to use Magmall to destroy more eyes at once because larger hitbox. Then use Shock Close as soon as the big crystal pops out. That's the idea. Whoops. Let's get this first. I missed. That's fine. Wait for this first, I guess. There we go. Hello? Oh, no more. Oh, there it is. I thought I got that. And rinse and repeat. Phase 3 is a little different because the eyeballs spawn kind of randomly. Oops, I missed this side. It's a good thing I caught that one. Yeah, so I have to kind of like read this and like keep track of everything now for the third phase. Oops, I completely whiffed that shot. I don't know where that was going. Space probably. Oh, there's one more over here. There we go. No, open up, please. Open up. There we go.
Hey.
Good stuff. All right, now here is what I say is like one of the hardest parts of the run. Not the hardest parts. Is this entire like quote unquote escape sequence where I mentioned earlier we're gonna be like breaking the timer and like overriding it essentially. If I like die during this part, which is very easy to do, or if I like run out of time, which I can also do as well if it takes too long, then I have to redo this entire escape sequence here from the very beginning. Before I cancel it, but yeah.
They actually only give you 3 minutes here, so they actually expect you to go fast.
Yeah, like we're not that far away. There's like nothing I think preventing us from actually getting to the end, like get back to our ship and stuff. So they give you like not a lot of time, and that makes sense. But we're gonna, once again take advantage of like our escape sequence here and do more stuff. And if I recall correctly, this section was originally like 3 segments. But we now do this in just one because game broken. So there's a barrier right here preventing us from getting through this area and during escape. But I can clip out of it. This clip's a little finicky. I can clip right past it if done correctly. Oops, I did that right. Let's try that again. All right, there we go.
There
Bam,
we go.
right over it. That's not even the end though. We have to now do another clip, which is one of the hardest ones of the game. I do this one personally by feel. I know there's a way to not do this by feel, but this is how I learned it. Hopefully I can get this no problem here though. I'm about to, geometry in this corner here is a little weird, so I can just kind of do this. Oh, I just kind of like morph ball right here to clip right through it for whatever reason. Like that. Now to get this artifact here while going back in bounds at the same time. And if I don't do that, if I get the artifact and not go back in bounds, I die. Because this is just a big void right here. So, hopefully I can get that, no problem. I have, like, essentially a minute to do so right now. Oh, please unmorph. That was a little scary, Samus. I was way too early for the jump. Let's calm it down a little bit. I got it, but am I living? I'm living. Let's go. We're out there. Thank goodness. I've had it before where I get the artifact and then just fall into the abyss. So thank goodness for that. That's essentially the end game of this area here, is to get that artifact and then go to the next part of this level here. So we did that. We basically did the end first, and now we're gonna do the rest of it. So we can get like another artifact we need, and of course like the UA tank in this area too. We have to get in a little bit. So that's the idea right now. But as you see here, our escape timer is now 15 seconds instead of, you know, like a minute or so like I had before, and now it's done. We're no longer escaping. We just overrated with that timer there entirely. And now we're gonna get this switch up here, and then there's no more time after that, and we're good.
So is the timer just gonna stop, or you got 10 seconds?
It stops right here. We're good. I got I unlocked the artifact there, so we're good.
It's gone.
Yeah. We're no longer escaping. We're good. The normal level music is playing now too again. That's the funny part about that whole thing is that, you know, it goes from the escape music, which is like, you know, intense and stuff. Now it's just like normal level. A fun side effect too is that we skipped this fight here as Guardians as well because we unlocked because that skip it earlier with the first artifact in this area. So now we can just leave. Well, don't have to fight them at all. And thank goodness for that, because that fight sucks. They go anywhere. They're completely random and go anywhere inside those those 2 floors. And also, they all have like a certain weakness. It's hard to tell what it is. It's not them like seem to just shoot something. It's really annoying. But like, thankfully, we're good. Krat's not escaping. Thank you. I'm still here. I've been here the whole time. All right, now we got. There's another timer right here, by the way. We now have to go up here before, I guess, something explodes. I forget the lore for this one, honestly, but we have to go up here and scan a thing, and if we don't do that in time, we die. So yeah. But thankfully, I know how to get up here really fast. It's not even a big deal. I'm going to do Moses scan right here on the ledge, and then as soon as I get off here, I fall down in the cutscene, which I have to go down here anyways, so it saves us a little bit of time movement.
If you all are just joining us here, welcome to Oops All Metroid Weekend. We got some incredible Metroid runs coming at you all day today and tomorrow. So stick around.
Heck yeah. Some good stuff coming up for sure.
Yeah, up
That's
next.
Prime 2 layer.
Prime 2 randomizer, yeah. It's going to be really exciting.
I think Monkey's also running Fusion tomorrow, if I recall.
Yep.
Yeah, that's always a treat. He's really good at that game.
The only Prime game not represented during this
Ooh, nice.
Oops is Prime 3. Because Prime 3 long.
That makes sense. Prime 2 is very long. A lot of people don't run it.
Yeah.
Miguel runs it though. Shout out to Miguel.
Yeah,
He's also running Prime Remaster at some point.
Yeah, tomorrow. Starting off tomorrow. Prime Remastered 100%.
That's gonna be great.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good game.
Yeah, we got all 3 artifacts now. We're gonna go straight to the boss and go fight them, and then we're actually gonna escape for real this time. Escape parentheses real. That's what's happening after this boss fight here, which is this is Slench 4 for the record. We're not supposed to fight him until a little bit later in the game than we're currently at, but we're fighting him now because convenience, I guess.
Another.
Yeah, he's only hurt by Magmal. He's also on the ceiling. This fight's a little bit unfortunate in general too, because once I get him off the ceiling here, he has an attack that I can't really, or I can speed it up. There's a way to speed it up, but there's a chance of it soft locking if I try and do so. But he does this for a little bit after I knock him off the ceiling, which just wastes a lot of time. The way to speed this up is to bomb him a certain amount of times, and eventually you'll stop doing this like a little bit faster. However, there's a chance of it soft locking, so not going to worry about it.
We're playing Prime Pinball right now.
Yeah.
You can see.
Get my Rumble pack real fast.
No, Prime Pinball did not make the cut either because you can't really speed run pinball. I mean, you
can run it just a little bit, but it's like not super good for sure for something like this. It does retell the story of Prime 1 though.
Yep.
So like, you know, there's Prime 1 in here. That's all I'll say. You'll get the story of it eventually.
Yeah, you'll get the story. You'll get a story tomorrow. With the
check out this little funny glitch here, by the way. For some reason, if I just morph ball inside his doorway, I can just do this.
It just gives you.
And
the
for whatever reason,
camera.
yeah, for whatever reason, I can also miss myself from over there. Because why not?
Weird.
It's so weird. That's like a way to keep myself entertained during this section, I guess. As far as it doesn't have a whole lot of downtime to it, but like this part is definitely like one of the biggest parts of downtime for sure.
I can definitely see why though some people are complaining about the lack of boss diversity. Because
like,
is it the 4th time that you battled the eyeball guy?
It's the 3rd time this run, but it's technically the 4th fight we're supposed to do with him.
Yeah.
Like it's the most unfortunate thing about this game at the end of the day. I wish it wasn't like this, but you know, it's what it is.
Everything else is great. I mean, even the fact that the bosses do change is nice. I mean, in Prime 3, you battle the brain 3 times or 4 times.
Oh, do you? Ooh.
I think, right? In Prime 3, you battle the plasma brain. I haven't played.
I actually don't know. Not played Prime 3 yet.
I haven't played Prime 3 in a really long time.
I still need to play it. It's like I think that's, and I'm not beating like Metroid 1 or 2, but like I think those are the 3 I've not actually like beat in terms of the Prime series. Which means I did beat Fairy Twin Force. I did that before 3S Online was shut down with some friends. It was a lot more fun than I expected it to be. Actually, the game was pretty alright in the end.
That's
but also I had all
saying.
Yeah, like I also had all the Metroid amiibos as well, like for Dread and for Samus Returns. So like, you get some broken stuff for having those. I got the most broken like suit in the game, for instance. It was ridiculous. Just gives you like a bunch of like health capsules by default for whatever reason, which you normally don't have that much. Also, a fun thing here, by the way, I'm doing this. I pause right in front of, like right above this barrier, and then I just skip right past it. Hello? There we go. Okay, I was gonna say. I pause there just because it makes the game load faster. Because it's loading that barrier in front of me, which otherwise can't make me like prevent me from escaping. But now we just go, so we're good.
You just gotta install more RAM on your 3DS.
For real, just gotta download more RAM here.
Yeah.
On my 3DS, which is very easy to hack, by the way. Did you know?
I do know. Don't tell Nintendo.
My lips are sealed. Don't you worry. I'm no longer talking this round. Kidding. Yeah, now we're gonna do a lot of cleanup here. We're going to Arctera. We're gonna get the last artifact we need, and then go fight the boss here. Which we can get during the other escape sequence if we wanted to, but it doesn't really save time. You have to go back through this area again anyways, and like back into the portal. So like, it's not really a time save to do that. Not worth the stress. Else it just takes a while too. This one's like pretty far out of the way. We do skip this auto scroller here. Normally the game lost your movement onto that platform there, but I can just go to the side here and just, you know, boost bomb away all the way through this section, no problem.
Shasta, you're skipping all the Metroids.
All right, fun fact, those actually aren't Metroids. It's weird.
They're just
those are called
Metroid,
like
they're jellyfish.
They're just there's something else. It's like we looked it up last night. I think it's Petrocils what they're called. It's strange. I don't know why it's like that. It's weird. They're called Petrocils. I don't know the lore. Yeah, I'm not playing this game in English in a while. I've not read like the scan text or anything in a while, but like they just aren't Metroids, even though they look exactly like them. It's so weird. Freaking video games, dude. Like, it's definitely one of the weirdest Metro games for sure, in general, for many reasons. That's definitely one of them right there.
I feel like that's like another weird thing about speedrunning, and from what I can tell too, is just like if you play a game a very specific way, it's like going back and playing it casually is probably like the most confusing thing ever. Like,
oh yeah, absolutely.
Like I don't speedrun, but the only game that I played pretty fast is A Link Between Worlds, which is my favorite Zelda game.
I think it's great.
And there's a lot of fun clips in that using like the tornado rod and all these things. And yeah, I know everybody. Jiggy talking about Zelda. What else is new? But like their bosses.
I love Zelda too.
Yeah, there are bosses and things in the game, like mini bosses that I have not fought in literally years. It's it's very interesting.
It really is. Like, I haven't fought 3 of the hunters in this game in like 10 years.
Yeah.
I'll eventually have to play this one again casually for my project DS Destruction, when try to beat every like DS game ever made. So like, I'll eventually have to do this one again casually, and like I'm looking forward to that because I'm gonna try and get every scan and stuff. But yeah, having to fight like 2 new enemies here I don't usually fight. It's like it's very odd. I'm messing up this room super badly, by the way. These guys are destroying me. Oh no,
they are getting you.
There we go. We got one. I missed that guy entirely. It's the guy who shoots like ballot hammer shots here, like the green stuff. That's the guy who messes everything up for everyone. It's like it actually hurts the other guardians here. That's why, and like makes it they'll just stay in front of me while I'm staying still. It's very weird. But yeah, we have to defeat 6 guardians there to get through this area. It's kind of unfortunate. But yeah, it's what it is, I guess. Yeah, another funny thing too, as well as speaking of like the whole point of like not knowing how to do something casually, like when you're speaking for so long, is I'm just trying to go for world record in Phantom Hourglass right now, the first DS Zelda, and like I also have to play a game eventually again for DS Destruction. Oh, I'm stuck right here. Oh no. Alright, we gotta do this a little funky way. So I'm currently stuck in the auto scroller according to the game, so I actually can't move right now for another minute. This hasn't happened in a while.
Oh no.
It has happened before though. I was a little too close. I was trying to get around the trigger for it, so we have to actually get to the boss portal while in morph ball form. That's a thing of knowing this game very well. To know like that's what I have to do there, I guess. But now it should be good. Like I'm in a whole new map now. Like we're good now. Yeah, there's a lot of like stuff like I don't know how to do like in Phantom Hourglass either, like because I've just done the Spirit away for so long. For instance, there's 60 gems in the game. That's like the collectible. I don't know how to get all 60 of them. I get 2 of them for free in the run.
You are hurting me right now. You are hurting me right now mentioning Phantom Hourglass.
That game is fun. I don't care what anyone says.
I think Mr. Shasta, you are the only person I know that likes Phantom Hourglass.
I am running it for Zeldathon after all.
Yeah, you are right. Yeah, you're gonna run it at Zeldathon.
Oops. Oh no, I have to do this again.
Right now, I'm still finishing up my Zelda Wheel show on my channel, and I'm doing the final. There's 6 games left. It has Ocarina of Time Master Quest, TOTK, Spirit Tracks.
Oh, let's go.
Zelda Picross and
Zelda Picross, yo.
Oh yeah, Zelda Picross, and then Phantom Hourglass.
Hell yeah.
Phantom Hourglass has been spun about 30 something times. All the other games have been spun like 15. Because every time I get there, it's just like people are just like, I don't want to watch this. Jiggy's just getting frustrated.
That's unfortunate.
Next game.
I played the game a lot growing up, to say at least. Like, I think like it's the game I played the most before I started spearing any game that I've run in general. That's how much I like that game.
You know what? It's funny because I've been playing a lot of it lately because it's one of the final games, and I think that there's a lot of awesome like ideas in it, and a lot of those ideas they took over to Spirit Tracks and did a little bit better in my opinion. But there's one thing
agreed.
that I think is unforgivable, and it's the only reason why I will always hate on Phantom Hourglass. Everything else is actually really fun, but I will always hate on it because they use the same song in every dungeon. And
oh yeah, no, absolutely.
Song. It just goes bum 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 bum. Yeah, for like forever. And they could have done anything else. Also, hi Metroid Prime 4 again.
Hi Metroid Prime 4 again.
Right.
It's Ram who shows up there.
About Zelda. I could talk about Zelda forever, but this is Oops All Metroid.
I can talk about it too. I will say one thing though is that like Spirit Tracks is probably my favorite Zelda game at this point. I absolutely love the crap out of that game. It improves a lot upon Phantom Hourglass, but like I got a lot of nostalgia for Phantom Hourglass personally, and Spirit Tracks too. But like, yeah, people need to give like more credit to Spirit Tracks. So that's all I'm saying. Like that game is like way better than people like give it credit for. It's really damn good.
I think people can give a lot of credit to Phantom Hourglass too. It's kind of such a unique experience compared to other top-down Zelda games. I just don't like it.
Valid. That's valid. Well, I think it's pretty neat. No, that's fine.
There you go.
All right, we're back in Celestial Archives 2. We're just gonna clean up this area. We did most of it like in the very beginning of the run here. So all I'm gonna do here is just like get the last artifact we need in this area, get one E-tank in a second as well, and then like we're good. we fight the boss, then we leave. That being said, this area is just a bunch of platforms you gotta wait on, so you know, it is what it is.
You're just kind of going. Again, it is such a, when they said they were delivering a Prime experience on the Nintendo DS, they did deliver.
They were not kidding.
Yeah.
I call this part lore skip, by the way, because you have to read a bunch of lore right here, but I ain't doing that. I'm trying to go fast. You kidding me? That joke is also funnier because he used to run this game in Japanese, and I can't read Japanese, so yeah. It is what it is. We have to get the artifact, so yeah. I keep saying like "so yeah" a lot whenever I do anything in this game. That's a very common thing I say when I do commentary. Back in like, this is my first GDQ run ever. Back in like SGQ 2015, was doing this run right here. It changed a lot since then, of course, but yeah. And back then, I said "there we go" a lot. Every time I did like a certain trick, like a bunch of tricks in the run, I'm clipping through the wall, and there we go. It'd be like that every time, and like it became a meme for a bit. It's really strange.
The classic memes of saying things too much. It's like poetry. You just gotta say thing enough until people associate the thing with you.
Exactly. We're about to fight Slenge 3 right now, who's only hurt by Battlehammer. And Battlehammer, we haven't really used it much this run. It's essentially like, it's got a little arc to it with shots like this, but it's essentially like a machine gun. Best way I can describe it. I'm just slowing down L right here to shoot it. Which makes like actually shooting him right here a little more tricky. I'm gonna do a missile shot like that, then switch immediately to Battlehammer, do a little more damage as well. Just like that. Once he goes around like a second loop there in the air, he actually starts slamming towards me, so I want to destroy him before that happens. I can't really avoid that in the third phase though, unfortunately. It's pretty much impossible. You can do it in the task does it though. This game actually does have a task, by the way. It's really damn cool. There's a lot of clips in it you don't see in this run because they're tasks only. I personally can't do it as a puny flesh creature, but yeah. If you're a computer though, you can do it. No problem. Oh, I missed that missile anyways. That's fine.
I just don't like how
almost
the
got
eyeball
it.
screams.
I agree. He's like, ow, 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 ow. He's just kind of sad.
You know, they really could throw
also-
us for a loop, and the final boss will just be both of the two bosses together.
Oh God. Imagine. Thankfully, we get a pretty unique final boss, though. But like, that'd been kind of funny, honestly. All right, I can make a pretty fast platform cycle here. Just gonna do a quick little boost, then fall in here, boost again, and bam, we got it. No problem. I might take the there's like the big broken room we saw earlier in the run. I might take that a little more like carefully as well, because once again, if I die here, I have to redo the entire escape sequence. By the way, 8.5 minutes for escape sequence. Very long once again, but we are pretty far away from the ship. This one actually are like pretty far away in general from like compared to like all the other escapes. Whoa, I almost fell off there. I'm gonna take this very slowly, very safely here. Just like that. Nice little jump here.
This game is very ambitious for DS. Like, holy crap.
Incredibly so. That's because it came out in 2006. That's like a year and a half or so after like the DS came out in the first place.
Yeah.
There's There's so much to this game packed into it. It's awesome to say the least. Yeah, we're just gonna teleport out of here, go right up here, bam. There's a portal right below us. Make it that real fast. And then we're gonna scan this portal up here, which normally is just like, you know, a warp point essentially. The first time. Final time we do this during the run where you scan something, you know, during escape and use it. But yeah, there we go. Now there's one more thing I have to get real fast. There's one item right below the ship. We're gonna get that right now. Before I go inside the ship, of course. Just another UA tank right here. And we're good. Oh yeah, one thing about the controls I haven't mentioned, by the way, at all, is that every time I jump in this game, I don't use like a button or anything. I have to double tap the screen. I can use the A button for it, but like, that's how you jump in this one. It's kind of wild.
Yeah, that is wild. I thought maybe it was like the I thought maybe it was like the L button or something like that.
Nah, L's for shooting. Oops, this way, other portal.
Yes, if you guys are all joining us here, this is Oops All Metroid Weekend. We are coming in at the tail end of Mr. Shasta here playing Metroid Prime Hunters.
Check out this trick, by the way. I was gonna say that real fast. This one's really cool. So we're currently like wedged inside of a morph ball tunnel. I'm just gonna jump up here, shoot a charge missile. Can I get here? Hello? Come on. This is unlocked, right? It is unlocked. Can I get in here? There we go. Okay, cool. And then we're actually right at the very end of a part where we're normally supposed to use morph ball to get through. And we're not supposed to be like staying up here, so the camera kind of glitches out because of this. And bam, there's a third artifact. We skip actually the worst part of the game, in my opinion, which is that section to get that artifact there, because it's a giant morph ball section where if you get hurt once, you die. You have to redo the whole thing again. It's really annoying. Now we're good. Sorry, I just want to interrupt for that real fast.
No, do it up.
You do. Because now we got credit for the 3. You can say whatever you want during this part, including announcements if you want to.
Yeah, I can do another announcement. I saw a bunch of people in here that were renewing their subs or becoming subscribers. Thank you very much for supporting the GDQ Hotfix. Your subs, your Prime Gaming subs, your gifted subs and bits, they here on the GDQ channel, they help support Games Done Quick Hotfix. So if you enjoy shows like Oops All Metroid Weekend or all the other awesome shows that we do here on a weekly basis, definitely consider supporting the channel and consider becoming a subscriber. All right, boss time again.
Missed that. Yeah, this is technically Credit Fit 3 is what it is. It's the exact same thing as Credit Fit 2, unfortunately. It's literally no change at all. Oh, hopefully I can still get this. There we go. Okay, cool. We're good.
You got it.
Did a little bit late. We're good. I think the only thing that changes a bit is that there is a laser here that happens, but it's like not a big deal really. It's just like you can't attack me immediately. Oh no. Oh cool, I actually got that for once. So the first time ever in this run, I actually was able to get the Octolith after the boss fight like died like that. It mostly just saves time and movement, but like, yeah, you can kind of just like jump into the boss right as it's dying and that spawns in like right before the cutscene, just barely. All right, we're back into Linos in the first place because remember earlier how I mentioned that should trigger the end game? We have to get all the Octoliths and bring them back here. Well, we're doing that now during the escape sequence. And once again, that will cancel the escape sequence.
During the escape, we're just gonna go and beat the game.
You know, as it is.
It's almost like they added them because there's like a quota for escaping in a Metroid game. Like Metroid 1 had it, so therefore you have to escape in every Metroid game.
It's just weird how I have to do this like 8 times though. Like True. Minimum. It's so strange to me. It feels so unnecessary, but it's kind of funny though at the same time, just the escape overkill. All right, there's one item right here. We have to get real fast. This missile tank here. Then we're gonna actually get back to where we need to go over here. We skipped like this entire room earlier, by the way, pretty much. Normally to get to where I went earlier, like where I did that missile clip to get past that barrier, you have to like do a lot of things in that room to get through that to get to there, but I ain't doing that. Same here, do all the things. I did that yesterday. My GDQ Hotfix show do all the things. Come on. Bam, plug.
Let's go. Easy plug.
Yeah. All right, this room is also random once again. Hopefully I get good luck. Nope. Okay, there's a hunter in here. That's fine. I got bad luck here earlier. Oh, it's Candy. He's up there. Can I snipe him? Where are you? There you are.
See, that's the thing. Like you've shown this off a few times. You've shown off the hunters a few times, but I feel like they are the unique bosses in this game. No,
they really are. Yeah, the hunters are great. I must have to do like this. Yeah, there we go. Oh, please. There we go. All right, we're good now. So I keep saying, there we go. Bam. Vernacular, baby. I got those. I was a guardian here too. We're getting some bad luck right now. 2 guardians. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Where are you? Oh no. 3 guardians? Are you kidding me? This never happens. That's not that's never happened before. It's just like you never see 3 guardians in one room. That's pretty rare right there. But whatever. Yeah, right here is where you trigger the final area spawning in essentially. So now we can go to the final area of the game. Oh no, the leg. That's not where your vital organs are. My bad. I'm sorry. All right, we're gonna get 2 more items on the way out of here, and then we're just gonna, of course, escape. We're good after that. I can ignore these guardians, thankfully, because we're about to go into another map. Essentially, we're gonna go right here and go into. I learned to name this area yesterday, but I called the acid maze. I guess that's what everyone calls it. It's like I think magma drop. That's what it was. Magma drop. We just go down here. At the very end of this whole section is a UA tank, if I recall.
Metroid Plinko.
Metroid Plinko.
When's that game, Nintendo? When's Metroid
Come on,
Plinko?
Cowards.
Do it, you won't.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, they did. Technically, you're playing Metroid Plinko right now.
It's true. We'll be playing Horse Plinko as well, too. What's even happening here?
This is reverse Plinko.
It really is. Oh. I might fall down. No, we're good.
No,
okay,
you're
cool.
good. You got it. You got it.
It's easy. Bam. Love how much the bombs shoot upwards though here. It's really cool. Oh, speaking of which. All right, get me down. Look, we gotta do that again. No big deal.
I can't believe that this part of the game inspired Metroid Prime Pinball.
Can't believe it. All right, now we're going back through here. Earlier when I did that one maze skip, it didn't unlock this barrier in front of us. We actually have to get out of here a different way, which is right through here. First off, there's also an E-tank over here we gotta get real fast. Right over here. But to get out of this area, we're currently trapped in here otherwise, both by the guardian that spawned in randomly and also, you know, we do that to get out of here. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to leave that in, but it happened pretty fast. Oh, wait, I have to kill that guardian? I just realized something. I totally do. Oh no. Hold on. I do have to kill that guardian. Oh, okay. So backup strats. Backup strats. Here we go. This is something I have not thought of in a while, but I gotta do this a second time now. To clip back in here and then kill the guardian that's in this room. That's just trapped in here currently. How do you get in here? The door is locked after all. What is he doing? There's barriers everywhere. Like, how does he even get in this room? What's happening? There we go. Okay, cool. That's so weird. Oh well. All right, cool. And the way to get out of there is actually the touchscreen boost. They didn't mention that in this run. That you use the you can use the I use the R button to boost most of the time, but you can also use the touchscreen to boost like a certain direction. That's another cool thing about this game too. But I swipe it a very specific direction there to boost out of that little morph ball tunnel. That was so weird though. Like what was that? I've never actually seen like 2 guardians spawn and like one in that like locked room. That's so strange. But whatever. We have almost every item in the game. There's one item in the final area here, but we now go there and defeat the final boss. So, hooray! I've been talking a lot. I'm gonna get some water.
Do it up. Again, if you're all just joining us here, welcome to Oops All Metroid Weekend. We will be playing all kinds of Metroid games all day today and all day tomorrow. If you're interested in the schedule, you can check it out on the Twitter, or just wait until the BRB section of the thing. Thank you all for hanging out here. I hope that you guys like Metroid. If you do, put a 1 in the chat, but only if you like Metroid. If you don't like Metroid, don't put a 1 in the chat. Put a 2. If I see any 2s, I'm gonna scream.
Same.
Yeah.
Honestly. That's just bad taste.
You're watching the wrong show if you put a 2.
If I see a 3, ooh, you didn't want to know. You didn't want to know at this point. You don't even want to know.
A 9?
What?
What does that even mean?
Who does that? All right, final boss of the game right here. This is Goria. These guys sent a distress signal in the plot of this game way early on. Or not distress signal, but like the mysterious like thing that like made all the hunters, including Samus, like come here in the first place. On the wall here, we have to hit these panels here in a certain order to unlock the second phase of the fight. Otherwise, you defeat him right here, and then it's done, basically. But like, to get all the items of the game, we have to get the final item, which is in the second phase of the fight. So yeah. This actually does count for like a certain percentage of the game, of the overall counter. It's on purple already. Okay, sure. So he has like every power in the game essentially right now, because he absorbed like, I think the essence or just like in general all the other hunters. Oh, this is bad actually. Oh no, we're getting kind of an anticlimactic fight in that case. That's fine, whatever. So normally he doesn't switch to like purple. Like all these different colors, the colors it switches here are in a certain order. It's yellow, green, purple, orange, blue, and then red, which is actually really convenient for us normally. But in this case, blue is the second fastest power, red's the fastest one by far, and then like normally I use like purple or orange. That's like tied for like third fastest. But he switched really quickly to like the next powers. It's really strange. Normally, like by the time I'm done with this section, he's like on like green still. But yeah, now we have to do this earlier than intended. Or that I want to, at least. So Imperial's just one-shots these arms. And that's a 7-shot on the middle ball right here. It drank the hunters. Yummy. Yeah. I think that's what it is, at least. I don't know the lore too well right now for this game. But yeah, so yellow and green, like Bolt Driver and Ballhammer aren't very good for defeating this guy here. So I'm gonna do this. I'm doing what's called Goria Manip right now. If he smacks me with this a few times, then he'll actually like switch to the next power like that. So I'm gonna do that and then get purple here, which would be a little faster than trying to beat this guy with Volt Driver or Ballhammer. But meantime, I'm just gonna damage his arms a little bit first, because that just makes this fight a little faster, of course. Alright, there we go. Now all is right in the world. It's weird ending this fight with GDQ, though, I will say that much. But, you know, I got some weird luck, so whatever. At the very least, he can RNG manip this fight, though, thankfully. It's pretty cool. However, the way I'm currently doing this fight right now makes it like a little harder to do that, I guess, as you saw. But yeah, and now it's time for phase 2. So phase 2 Goria, he's a lot more powerful, of course, but he's also very random. Also loses his like arms and legs, but don't worry about it. He's just big core right in the center here. He's gonna shoot like lasers at us and stuff. The way to defeat him now, he's essentially invincible right now. The way to defeat him is use this thing right here, which is the most broken item in the entire multiplayer of this game, the Omega Cannon. I completely whiffed that. Let's go. Good start.
You can. They didn't see it. We'll cut it out. We'll cut it out in post.
Thank you. Hello? There you are. I was gonna say. We're gonna shoot him one more time right here, and now up here he's gonna spawn all the way around this big arena. Time is, by the way, like not long after I defeat him, so just keep your finger on the timer, I guess. Oops, miss him again. There we go. Just gotta see where he spawns. He can spawn anywhere around here. If we get very unlucky, he spawns right at the very bottom of this arena here, which is very bad. All right, 3 more hits, 2 more hits, should be dead here. Nice. All right, cool. All right, time is soon. And time.
Hey, GG.
There it is.
Let's get some claps in the
Thank
chat.
you.
Claps in the chat.
I was pretty nervous for this run because DRS wasn't going too well for me for a while, but like I had a run just last night that went like 2 minutes under my GDQ 2022 time, which is like a 120 or so. So like I'm very happy about that. Like I'll take a run that's like, you know, mid behind that. It's totally fine.
121.17. Pretty good.
Not bad.
Pretty good. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, this game rules. I absolutely love this run. It's so damn cool.
Yeah, this was a treat. This was really great to see, and really a fun time to watch the Metroid Prime Hunters. Definitely a game that,
so
again,
broken.
I feel like most people played the demo, like they played First Hunt, and they thought that was the game. And they didn't know that there was a real game that came out afterwards. So it's really definitely
for real.
definitely unique to see it. So thank you, Mr. Shasta. I appreciate that. Everyone who's watching the show,
Absolutely.
please hover over Mr. Shasta's name in the chat. Give him a follow. Yeah, tell everybody what you've been doing on your show. Tell everybody what you do.
All right, so on my channel, I'm trying to beat every DS game ever made, and that includes this one eventually. I have to play this one casually at some point. Same with Phantom Hourglass, which we talked about earlier. Same with that as well. Got to do that one eventually casually and that for that, but that's my main content right now. Also speedruns too. Like mentioned earlier, I'm trying to go for world record and Phantom Hourglass as well, funnily enough. And I'm actually 1 second away from getting it, and I can take that time a lot lower too if I get a good run, but currently trying to do all that on my own channel. So if you want to, you can drop a follow on the stream. It's also my birthday tomorrow, which I'm excited about. I'm gonna play Cooking Mama all day. It's gonna be great. I want to play that game since I started DS Destruction. Like, so I'm excited to play that essentially.
Heck yeah.
So yeah, if you want to give me an early birthday gift, follow my stream. That'd be kind of cool.
I think that's a pretty good birthday gift. I think that's a pretty good one. Well, thank you so much, Mr. Shasta. This was an incredible run. Really fun. Thank you for being a part of Oops All Metroid Weekend. Don't go away, everybody. Up next, Super Metroid Any Percent with Shiny Zenny. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. In fact, go tell your friends. Oops All Metroid Weekend. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Metroid Weekend. We have an incredible run coming at you right now. Super Metroid Any Percent with Shiny Zenny. Zenny, how are you?
Oh, I'm great. How's it been going so far?
It's been going really good. We started off with Zero Mission. We just finished up Prime Hunters. It was pretty good. We're coming on to everyone's favorite. I know this is the crowd favorite here. It's Super Metroid. This is the only game that made it into the show twice, and it was so popular. Everybody I reached out to was just like, we want to play Super Metroid. It was so popular that tomorrow we actually have a map rando race with 4 runners. So you're the only one that's showing off a full run of this game today. Like a normal vanilla run or during this event. So I'm definitely excited to have you on and to see this awesome Any Percent run. We also have Zosti here. Zosti, how are you?
Good. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to have this run in the show. So why don't you tell the world just a little bit about you first off before we get rocking and rolling?
Yeah, so I am Shiny Zenny. You can just call me Zenny. I speedrun Super Metroid. I love all Metroid games, but I Super Metroid's my favorite. I currently have world record in 100% and reverse boss order, and I've just been playing any percent for fun for a while. There's also a tournament going on that we just started the qualifier races for last weekend. That's going to be going for the next couple months. So yeah, I've been doing this. I've been streaming for about 7 years. I would do like casual runs and stuff before that. And I've also been on GDQ a number of times. So little bit about Zost, just in case you don't know, he's a legend, and I'm very happy to have him helping me out with the commentary today. Zost, anything you want to say about yourself?
No.
It's fine.
Not really.
All right.
Hey, I'm Zost. I like to play video games and I love music.
There you go. Cool. Well, do we want to count down or what's the plan?
Yeah, if you're ready, I say let's get right into this.
All right, cool. Zost, will you do the countdown?
Sure. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off.
Cool. So we're going to be doing Super Metroid Any Percent today. It is a pretty tough run, so just in case things go terribly wrong, I do have some safety saves. It's not a race, it's more of a showcase, and so I just figured I would do that just in case. But of course, nothing is going to go wrong because nothing strange or bad ever happens in marathon runs, ever. So we should be good.
Just think good thoughts and nothing bad will ever happen. One thing about any percent in this game is it's understood by now that it's no major glitches. That's sort of like the, if we don't say whether it's no major glitches or glitched, usually it's no major glitches. Usually we qualify the glitch runs as being, we say that they're glitched.
Yep.
That's a little bit different than some communities, but. Zinni's going to be arm pumping. He's doing a technique called Zoden pumping, which is sort of raking his fingers across the shoulder button to try to press and depress or unpress or whatever.
It presses the button really fast.
Impress, depress, and press all at the same time.
Yep. Unfortunately, I fell off some of the stairs there. There's kind of a weird thing in Super Metroid where every time Samus goes through a pose change, so like we call it an arm pump, where she sticks her cannon up or pulls it back. The game pushes her forward 1 pixel. If you're familiar with Super Metroid runs, you already know that, I'm sure. But we use that to go just a little bit faster. But if you do it on a downward slope that's a little bit too much of an incline, it can actually make you fall off of the slope. Not always, but sometimes. So I was just being a little too aggressive there and I paid the price. Still pretty good escape time though. I think it was like a 46 something.
Yeah, unfortunately pushing yourself forward when you're on the stairs leaves you in the air, so. Yeah. One cool thing about this game that I love is like the early game is pretty technical too. Like it's not like the early game is easy to play very fast, so it's just nonstop action basically. This is called a moonfall, uncaps her fall speed. It is a new 7-year-old trick.
new 7-year-old trick, yeah.
Yeah.
The reason it's called a moonfall is because it happens when you do a jump out of a moonwalk animation. It's something that kind of confuses people sometimes, so.
Yeah, you have to shoot to moonwalk, and you have to moonwalk to moonfall, so sometimes you'll get questions. Why are you shooting there?
Because I feel like it. All right.
Zinni was trying to grab that morph ball in the air with what we call a wall jump check. So when Samus is spinning and you're close to, like, the game's always scanning, like, how close are you to this wall or whatever? And if you're close enough, because of the wall jump mechanics, it touches you as it counts you as sort of touching something from, a couple pixels away or whatever. And that allows you to grab some doors quicker. If you don't need, like, movement speed continuing to go forward, sometimes it allows you to grab a boss door quicker or grab an item quicker to do that wall jump check.
Yeah, we'll be doing one going into the next room from here as well, because we don't need the forward speed right here. So we turn around entering the door.
Yeah. Here's where it gets a little spicy in the early game. Maybe the spiciest little section here, the pit room that we just traversed through, trying to avoid falling in the pits. This is called the climb for probably obvious reasons. There's many ways to do the climb, and this game has the funny effect of different strats and different routes. Sometimes will be crazy similar in speed to others. So a lot of times runners will do sort of what they feel most comfortable with, and that lends to a little bit of uniqueness in how people approach the game.
Yeah, one of the really cool things about Super Metroid is there's a lot of expression in the way that you can play it, just like different ways to move Samus and stuff like that.
Yeah, we always say that sometimes you could just tell who's playing by watching the game feed, even if you couldn't see who was playing or didn't know who was playing.
Yeah, and like Zoe said, oftentimes there will be 2 or 3 different ways to do something that all have very, very similar speeds or times. So, very cool. All right, so from here we're gonna go down this room called Terminator. We're gonna grab an energy tank.
Why is this called Terminator?
I don't know. I've heard like
does
3
anybody
different
actually
explanations.
know that? I know. I mean,
Yeah, I don't know.
it makes sense that it was. I think to me, I thought it was based on the movie Terminator. But then again, it's like, why? Is it because you're destroying everything? Is it because you'll be back to this room later? I'll be back. Like, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know.
That's what it is in my head, at least.
All right, get your cat jams out, because this song is awesome. Entering Green Brinstar here. We're going to do a trick called a mock ball, which essentially preserves run speed and ball form. And that allows us to get under these gates that we wouldn't normally be able to run under. That's the first major sequence break of the run. I did not want to take damage there. It's okay.
Pretty big sequence break, considering it allows us to skip the Spore Spawn fight completely. That's a pretty big time loss if you couldn't do this.
Yeah.
Normally the game wants you to go to Spore Spawn to collect your supers and come back there with Speed Booster to get those items.
It was a pretty rare super missile drop from that enemy right there. I actually wanted energy.
Yeah.
So there's 2 different ways to run any percent. I'm going to be running what is the faster route, which sequence breaks to go to the wrecked ship area first. The thing about that is that a lot of the enemies there, including the first boss that we're going to fight, Fantoon, you take a lot of damage. And so in this route, in any percent, we want to put a big emphasis on conserving energy as much as we can in the early game. Because otherwise we can find ourselves in a pretty precarious situation. So,
Do you want energy to help force drops there, or just for Fantoon?
Both, really.
Both. Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking you would get energy because of that super drop from Cack Attack later, but it would make sense if you're trying to force some better drops there as well.
Yeah. So if you're full,
But yeah, we.
Yeah, go ahead. You're good.
I was just saying we've been conserving energy since we first came down to, well, actually after BT, we immediately started trying to conserve energy by killing the pirates on the way to Greenburn Star, which it's a little faster just to run through them, but that 60 damage you take from the pirates would be pretty rough to stomach for a marginal time save. So that's why there's a little difference there.
Okay.
Yeah, this route with Fantoon first just saves a lot of backtracking.
Yeah,
It allows us to do Norfair all in one go, which means we don't have to go to Norfair, Upper Norfair, and then come back up, go all the way up through this and back down again. With this route, we just go to Upper Norfair, and then we don't go back up the elevator out of there, and we don't have to traverse from right to left in Upper Norfair either to get back to the elevator. We just go straight down to Lower Norfair. However, if you're running for in-game time, this is not the best route, although it's not bad. But it does not seem to be the best route for in-game time for what it's worth. Doing just the natural Kraid first, Fantoon, Dragon Ridley route is, as far as I can tell, a little bit better in in-game time. All right, head to Fantoon. This is one of the most obvious RNG swing points here. Fantoon has 3 different patterns per round: fast, mid, slow. We'll be hoping for some fast patterns here. We might be going for a 1 round as well. We do a thing called Dopplering, which is named after the scientific Doppler effect, where we run forwards, or we either walk towards. Excuse me. You really don't want to run because it's not efficient. Like, it's too fast and you don't get enough missiles in. The standard way is to walk towards Fantoon. Just hold forward and time your missiles, and you can get in a good 6 or 7 of them that way. But some of the higher well, like the top tier players have been going for the 1 round lately, which we basically stutter our forward movement while having to frame perfectly, time a rhythm of missiles to continue to keep Fantoon from disappearing and not taking up as much space. But it's extremely difficult. Like I said, you have to keep a frame perfect rhythm, essentially. You can get off by 1 frame, but you have to get back onto the rhythm, essentially. If you're slow by 1 frame and then you stick every subsequent missile, then you'll get the pattern. And if you're like a frame short and then you go frame long, you're back on track. But your overall rhythm has to be frame perfect. That's not the same if you're just doing a normal walk at Fantoon Doppler. You do not have to be frame perfect.
This is very scary.
Oh my goodness, I didn't see you. Yeah, so we're using pseudo screw attack here, which is holding a charge and spin jumping to give us invulnerability through these flames. But then you got to be very careful here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was hoping you didn't get a rare mid pattern there to get some more energy.
All right, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Okay.
Nice job not taking that, not taking a hit there either.
We just won't talk about the whole 7 energy thing.
Yeah, let's not.
Yeah, we're just gotta mention that, right?
All right.
I was too involved with trying to explain Doppler. I didn't even notice he was down to 7 energy.
We're just gonna forget that that fight went the way that it did, because that was really bad. But it's okay.
That's the nature of doing it. Like, that's what makes this run so scary to do for marathons and races, because there's so much variance in that section between moat and Fantoon. It's very nerve-wracking in a race setting or a marathon setting where you only get 1 chance or whatever.
Also, Zost, I don't know if you noticed, but we got it right fast.
I didn't notice that, no.
So,
Good grief. Second, which round was it? I guess
third. It was third round, right?
Third
fast.
round.
So after the first round, two of the patterns become very, very rare, like extremely uncommon, and that the right fast after the first round, if it's on round 2+, I think it has less than a 1% chance of showing up. So you pretty much never see it.
I think it's 0.26%. So
I'm just gonna play this safe and farm a bunch of energy here so that I don't die in bowling.
It's about a two or 3 in 1,000 pattern. Every round after the first round for Phantoon is the same. It's sort of the same. You can call them X rounds instead of second or third or fourth round, because the first round and the second round are only with any major difference in the way that the RNG shakes out.
So this room is called bowling because it looks like the statue is holding a bowling ball and walking forward. But the thing about the spikes in this room is they do 60 damage each. So we currently have a maximum of 199 energy, which means we can only take 2 hits maximum. Well, three hits maximum, but oftentimes only 2. So I mentioned that I was going to farm some energy to try to not die in bowling. And the reason for that is because I knew that if I took a third hit there, I would have died. So trying to play it a little safe.
Next time I go bowling, I'm going to tell everybody I'm going to do a bowling chorizo, and I'm just going to walk the ball all the way down the lane to the pins and set the ball on top of the pins and see what people look like I'm crazy.
I learned this in my speedrunning career. Bowling strats.
So now we're going to be slightly, I guess you would call overpowered through these next sections. Normally we would not have, well, I guess you would have gravity suit going down through here sometimes, but we don't have to worry about low energy or anything generally here, because things are going to start doing a lot less damage now that we're back to an earlier section of the game with gravity.
Gravity suit gives us a 75% damage reduction, and also allows us to move freely in things like water and lava. So
yeah, if you watch randomizers, they nerf gravity. They frequently nerf gravity for balance purposes, because gravity without Varia in the vanilla game gives you all the benefits of Varia as well. So if you didn't like change that behavior in a randomizer, then Varia would be very underpowered compared to gravity.
yeah, I mean, I'm glad that it works the way that it does in vanilla for speedruns, but I think it's a good change for randomizers, what they did.
Oh, it's an excellent change for randomizers.
All right, so we broke that tube on our way to Norfair so that we don't have to break it later. Seems like it would be a pretty minimal time save, but it actually is. I think it's like a couple seconds, isn't it, to do it that way?
I think so, yeah. The same goes for a lot of the power bombs that were laid when we were going up Red Tower towards Rex ship. You saw Zenny lay a bunch of power bombs that looked almost like, if you weren't paying super close attention, like they were just randomly laid power bombs, but they were typically opening doors behind us so that when we got back, they were blue doors. It's faster to do that than get going forward and wait for the power bomb to explode and then go through the door.
Yep. All right, so we just grabbed high jump. That obviously allows us to jump higher. That also, there's an effect of that. It just helps us move a lot faster. You might not realize that if you weren't familiar with the way that movement works in this game, but because there's so much vertical movement, obviously, if we can jump higher, faster, we're going to get where we need to go faster. So There's also some rooms that are much more difficult to traverse without it. So that's why we grabbed that.
Yep, we will not be getting, pretty much won't be getting anything that doesn't make us faster here. Another mock ball under the gates here. Nice, you didn't slip up there. It's so easy to fall off of those slopes. You have to really like get your positioning correctly coming out of Ice Beam there to run through the main hallway without slipping that way.
This is PRKD, yes, and that is the current world record route as well. This run is going to differ slightly from the world record route in the sense that I'm going to be grabbing an extra missile pack. I do that in my normal PB attempts anyway, but Zos, do you want to explain kind of the differences between grabbing that missile pack or not?
Grabbing, well, you call them wave missiles. I guess we call them wave missiles. Grabbing that is extremely standard race protocol, because otherwise, if you go 15 missile max and 10 super missile max, there's zero room for error on Mother Brain 1 where you break the glass shell. And if you run out of missiles on Mother Brain 1, it's a soft lock. So, yeah, those little turrets that try to snipe your missiles, if one of them hits your missile in a race and you don't get this missile pack, you're done for. And it's only like a 6-second time loss.
It's a 6-second fanfare. And to avoid the missiles, you actually have to jump over them. So not grabbing them doesn't even save the full fanfare time. I think it's 4 to 5 second.
Yeah, I would think more like, I would say probably 5-second time range, because the fanfare itself is 6 2/3 seconds. I don't think you lose more than a second and a half movement here, but it's kind of close, yeah. But yeah, it's not too bad to get the missiles because of that, and it's also not too bad to get the missiles because you can be a little bit more aggressive in some ways. I don't know. It's arguable whether you save the time back or not, but you can have a few more missiles for Ridley. You can be a little bit more aggressive in how you approach the Metroid rooms, knowing that you can... Well, I mean, you can only have 9 supers. That's the minimum you can have going in. So it's not a huge... It's not,
makes a little
huge leniency there. If you want to really be safer in races, you would get 2 extra missile packs, I think. Because then you can get through Turian with 7 supers at the end of the Metroid rooms. It gives you definitely much more leniency.
Setup.
But yeah, we're doing a lava spark here. Used to a long time ago in ancient history be a sort of low percent speed strat that before like the route changed to be fan tuned first and any percent. But
Zos, will you explain why I turned some of the beams off?
Sure. So we turned ice and spazer off because they're bad. No, I'm just kidding. We turned them off to do it's called a special beam attack. This is the official term. We call the one with wave beam X Factor is our nickname for it. But essentially, you can only have 1 beam plus charge activated, and you go to power bombs, and then you hold the charge, and then it does a special attack, special beam attack. And the wave beam one is like an X pattern particle attack. Each particle for the X Factor does 300 damage, which is pretty big because without plasma, if we have all beams but plasma, it does 300 damage for every charge shot. And charge shots take 60 frames to charge, which is roughly a second. So the X Factor only takes, like, we can start the X Factor before Ridley appears, and it immediately hits Ridley with 1200 damage. And then the next ones maybe cost like 3 seconds of time to get the X Factor out and onto Ridley, whereas 4 charge shots will be at minimum 4 seconds. So it's sort of whether you want to take off your beams here for X Factor Ridley is a bit of a judgment call, because there'll be people that will argue that it's slower. There'll be people that argue it's faster. It's not super clear. There's not like a clear cut way to time it, you know. So, but we'll be doing it again. So since Zinni's turned off his beams, we'll be doing X Factors. We'll be turning back on our beams to do more charge shot damage, because without it, Wave Beam just does 180 damage, and that would add up pretty quickly over the course of the rest of the Ridley fight. So we have to turn the beams back on, but at the end of the fight, we'll turn them back off again. And that one is more of a ubiquitous, like everybody does it, pause, because for Batu and Dragon, it's definitely better to use your X Factors there to save ammo and everything else and time. Nice. 4X. That's pretty ideal. Back in the day, Cop Power has done a 5X, but it's not very consistent in my, to say the least, in my experience, and nobody else has really done it. Ridley, after like the first, few movements, Ridley becomes very hard to predict, and pretty much, as far as I know, impossible to manipulate in real time. In regards to landing extra X Factors, that is. We do manipulate Ridley during the fight to turn around in specific ways. Generally, the only manipulation we do is to, when Ridley is pogoing to the right, we'll roll under or run under, and then jump in the air high. You have to jump in the air a certain height. You kind of want to stay and spin jump, and then you turn towards Ridley and you unspin, you break spin, and Ridley will. You may have to time Ridley's bounce pattern the correct way too, but if you do it correctly, Ridley always turns back around to the left, and you can sort of hang on the left side of the platform and get extra shots in, waiting for the next pattern to hit. GG's. Looked like a good.
It was actually it was a pretty rough fight, but that's okay.
Okay, good start then, at least.
Yeah, it was a good start. Some wonky stuff happened. I missed a super and stuff, but it's all right. I grabbed an energy tank there that we wouldn't normally grab in like a PB attempt. Reason being, I was going to be leaving Ridley with pretty low relative energy for safety, getting out of Lower Norfair. There's a spot right here where we pretty much have to take that damage. And then there's a couple more spots where there's ways to manipulate the enemies to not take damage, but it's not always 100% consistent. And so just in the interest of safety, I figured I would grab the extra energy tank so that we don't have to worry about that. So, oops.
Yeah, the beautiful thing about picking up that E-Tank is you can choose whether or not to pick up the Batu and E-Tank that we normally pick up later or not. It's still faster to wait for the Batu and E-Tank, but yeah, it's a really good race strat to pick up the Ridley E-Tank instead. Because it's very often that you'll find people having trouble or just outright dying coming out of here in races. Everything pretty much does 40 or 50 damage coming out of here, all the enemies, so yeah, they can be kind of scary. Without plasma, you can't hitbox through the enemies by shooting them and running through them immediately after shooting them. So, it gets a little trickier. Nice ball bounce there. Saves a little time to... That ball moves off screen, so you have to be fast all the way through that room to get there in time to bounce off the ball onto the platform. Essentially skip falling down there. It saves like maybe a second.
All right, so next we're going to fight Kraid. In the developer intended route, you would fight Kraid first. but this is faster, which is why we fight him later. Kraid normally guards the Varia suit, and you would think that we wouldn't need to pick that up because we already have Gravity suit. However, there is
illegal strat. I just saw an illegal strat. GDQ, please cancel this run. Then he's doing illegal strategies.
That wasn't even that good. Come on. Zos, do you want to explain why we pick up Varia suit?
Mother Brain. Mother Brain will kill us if we don't. That's so Mother Brain's Rainbow Beam will do 600 damage without Varia. For some reason, it checks for Varia and it doesn't care about gravity. So that little tractor beam that picks us up in the air and holds us to the wall would do twice as much damage. So you can either pick up 6 E-Tanks, 6 or more E-Tanks, or Varia suit and 3 or more E-Tanks. Those are your options.
Yep.
Without heavy glitches, that is.
The Rainbow Beam is unavoidable, so...
Also, doing Kraid at this point instead of earlier is faster, not only because of having Speed Booster, which does make this a little bit faster, especially mini Kraid hallway, but what's arguably even more important is the impact that doing Kraid at this juncture has on your ammo management. So the mini Kraid drops and the Kraid drops. So Kraid does take some ammo to kill, but mini Kraid gives us, through both passes, with 2 passes, it gives us 8 supers, and Kraid gives us a pretty decent drop as well. And that's very helpful because because obviously we expended a lot of our ammo on Ridley. Super missiles are incredibly good on Ridley, so definitely we'll be shooting all our super missiles on Ridley. And getting those back before Meridia is way easier without stopping if we leave Kraid until this point in the run. All right, headed toward Batuan very quickly. We'll see that X Factor strategy again will help us finish Batuan off with a 1 round. You can 1 round Batuan with just supers, but you know, doing the X Factor is 4 or less supers that we'll have to use on Batuan essentially, or 3 missiles per super, however you want to math that out. But that is massive for being able to do Batuan and Dragon very quickly, and with having the ammo to be able to do those 2 bosses very quickly in a row here. Nice. Isn't he using some missiles there to conserve some supers for the rest of the run? It's slightly slower to break out regular missiles in Batuan. But you can save that time back a lot of times by being more aggressive in Turian or bomb jumping out of Dragon or different sort of things. Sometimes you have to go a little slower to go faster later in this game.
I got 2 supers from those Puyos.
Oh my goodness.
Not just one.
GDQ, please cancel this run.
Clearly
Drops don't work like that in this run.
Some shenanigans going on here. Is this a marathon or something? I don't know.
This is Oops All Metroid Weekend, a whole weekend of Metroid runs. Thanks for giving me that plug.
Yeah. No problem. So we're going to be using an X Factor on Dragon here as well. This is a pretty cool looking one.
Yeah, these are called, I think we call most of these rain dances when you do an X Factor early and then manipulate the particles, swing them around a bunch of times. It can cause a little bit of lag, but consistency on Dragon is very, very, very beneficial.
Yeah, if things go sideways on Dragon, they go very, very bad. Very quickly. Yeah. So.
And this is your last boss, so this is now at the end of the run instead of the midway through the run. that's another reason. At least I personally choose a little bit of consistency on Dragon over complete max speed.
Yeah.
We're talking like a quarter to a half a second, but still.
Yep. I was a stickler for the old X Factor setup for a long time.
Same.
The original version of Rain Dance, I think Behemoth came up with it, didn't he?
I don't know for sure, but that seems correct. Yeah, he's definitely the one that's known for it.
Yeah, and it's a really consistent strat, but it lags the game a lot. So it's like half a second difference or something.
The original one, or
yeah, the original one.
Yeah. Okay.
And
whoa, nice recovery.
Thanks. I've been struggling with that jump.
Once it gets in your head, that jump's very scary.
Seriously, though. But yeah, after a couple of years of people doing the old version of Rain Dance, there were a couple of people that started working on a different way to do it, Zost being one of them. And hey, it's true. It's true. And
I just came up with a new version of the new version.
Well, I came up with a new version of the new version of the new version. So
basically,
but basically, doing it the way that I did it lags less than the old way. It's still not quite as fast as the original method, but it's like Zoe said, it's so much more consistent that it's just absolutely worth it. There's really no argument.
One thing about Dragon, at least is one of the reasons I picked to do it, the more consistent opener. One of the things about Dragon is when you finish Dragon, we want to finish Dragon with we want to be exiting. So you're shine sparking Dragon, right, to kill Dragon. You want to be on the very outside, as far from almost leaving Dragon's hitbox as possible when Dragon dies. Because Dragon can chain damage you down very quickly out of that Shine Spark. You can kind of not have invulnerability frames, essentially, and get chained very quickly if you end the fight inside of Dragon's body with a Shine Spark. So having a very consistent first round and knowing, I'm doing a very as consistent of damage in the first round as possible, so I know how much ammo to shoot into Dragon, and it can save you health on that fight, and it can be a pretty big difference going to Turian with 60-40 more energy than if you took a few hits on Dragon extra.
Yeah, it also allows you to have enough energy to do that Shine Spark back.
Yeah, and that's a big time loss if you can't do it at all.
The statue's cutscene is, I don't know, 45, 50 seconds. Something
sounds
like
right.
that.
Yeah. The statue's cutscene. Well, I'm not going to say the joke I was going to say.
I don't know. I think you should say the joke.
Okay. Well, to me, it's it's enough to make you think you have time to take a quick pee break, but it's not.
It feels longer than it is.
In my experience. Yeah, exactly.
So speedrunning peeing. I get it. That's where we're at right now.
Then he's doing the more aggressive Metroid third room there. We go in the lava.
Ooh, they're angry.
All right, we got all our supers. That's very nice there. So we have 5 extra missiles for Mother Brain 1 here, which is very nice to have, especially for a marathon run. Sometimes when you're doing a big race, it's not too crazy just to go all out, and if you die, you die, but I would tend to be even more cautious in a marathon run. This is the statue skip here. The baby skip's been around for quite a while. Very nice. Did you not get it?
Yes, I got it.
Yeah, nice.
So I did the faster version of that baby skip. It was a little sketchy, but I had to redeem myself because both times I've had an opportunity to try and do that skip on GDQ, I got grabbed in the door, which is really bad. So I had to redeem myself. So glad that worked out.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Yeah. Pistachio skip's definitely one of my very favorite strats right now for many reasons. One being is that, at least to me, it's even if you not doing the version Zenny did, but there's one with one extra jump that's still like a second or maybe a couple seconds faster than the old strat.
It's a couple seconds.
And not only that, for me, it's more consistent. So it's faster and consistent, and 2 or 3 second time save is huge in this game.
Yeah.
It's a pretty new strat, only like maybe a year old or something. And another thing I love about this strat is it was not found by a top runner or a top tasser. It completely, evaded all of those people. And Pistachio is a good runner, but maybe more of a for fun player than like one of the super serious, like grinding players. But coming up with that strat was just kind of a joke. Like, what if we did the baby skip backwards, than the way it's usually done? And they were just messing around with it, and it turned out to be faster. So I love that about it. And it kind of shows me, or reinforces my position that you should always encourage people of all levels to try to experiment, even if a lot of things have been found that they find. You never know what's going to be found with fresh eyes. And you don't have to be a top player or a tasser to find stuff either. Just a little bit of thinking out of the box can go a long way sometimes.
No! Are you kidding me? God. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, so we're dead now, by the way. Mother Brain is also dead. That was the very last shot. So, of course, I do have a safety save for this. So, but that's gonna set us back a little bit.
Nobody saw anything. Okay, all right. Nobody saw anything. We'll fix it in post.
Yeah. You can just just splice it. Nobody's gonna notice that we have different amounts of E-tanks or anything.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Just say when, and we'll cut back in. All right. Just say action.
Right. Okay. All right. Cool.
This is why I get so nervous on Mother Brain on like a good pace, because it doesn't matter how like quote unquote easy Mother Brain is. When you can die in one shot, you start thinking like, oh my God, am I gonna like fumble my jump button at some point and just die on pace here? It can be very scary.
Okay. Well, now we can actually talk about the Mother Brain fight instead of the baby skip, right? So this fight takes 60 shots. After shot 46, Mother Brain starts firing that red beam. And if you get hit by that red beam, you lose. And that's what happened last time, so.
I'm not sure if we got a question about Zeb skip here, but the Zebetite walls are, I believe, considered an enemy in the game. So glitching through them is sort of like just running through an enemy with a vulnerability, sort of. I mean, obviously you're not supposed to be able to do it, but there's something about freezing the Rinka the way we do, like right when it spawns. Frozen enemies in general, if you freeze them to where the edge of their hitbox is aligned with a wall, you can sort of step onto them, like you can almost step into a wall or something, like that way. So it's not something that just happens there, but yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know the technical details, but stepping on a frozen enemy can pull you inside of a wall that way. And once you're inside of it, you just walk through it or jump through it. Yeah, I mean, most of the strats that people find in the last many years would be very small things. And that's one thing to understand about a game like this is there's more progress on small incremental differences in skill, incremental differences in consistency, incremental differences in strategy make up probably the lion's share of time saves compared to any sort of very conspicuous strat such as a new baby skip. That's one thing to understand about, new strats in this game. It's a lot of them people just don't even, like the casual eye won't even notice.
I could have sworn Mother Brain was dead before that last catch up. Marathons, dude.
Yeah. Mother Brain is I keep saying this on my stream, but Mother Brain is a what do you call it? Underestimated in how much of an RNG factor she is.
Yeah,
Compared to
especially
something
in
like
any percent.
Fantoon. Yeah, compared to something like, Fantoon is, everybody knows Fantoon. But Mother Brain, just like an extra catch-up beam.
It's like 5 seconds.
It's like 5 seconds. So like, she has a, sort of a rhythm where she when the catch-up beam phase comes, where she'll throw a catch-up beam, she may choose a different attack. But if you're like, if the rhythm of her attacks coincide where she shoots a catch-up beam right when you hit your last shot to drain her HP, then you got to wait for that catch-up beam cooldown like 5 seconds to be over, and then she'll go through the process of the next cutscene. So yeah, it's a pretty big time swing. It can be a pretty big time swing, especially this late in the game. It can be pretty brutal.
She can also she can lay a bomb. We call those meatballs. She can do that right before her last catch up. And if that happens, she won't fire the catch up until the meatball explodes, which is like another 2 or 3 seconds. So it can be even more than 5 seconds, which is just ridiculous, but it's okay.
All right.
Here we go. Escape time.
Yep.
Do I need to save the animals or anything?
You just mentioned it. Oh, you're the second person to mention it this event. It's up to you. I don't care.
Well, I'm already going to be overestimate, unfortunately, because of that death. So I will not be saving them. Also because I don't like saving them. They're little meanies.
As Garrison would say, save a real animal.
They caused Metroid Fusion.
Okay.
Oh,
It's a little weird.
it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard. We're kind of used to it, but it's kind of hard to do ledge grabs in the shaking screen state. Do them very well, at least consistently. Oh
Yes.
my god!
Wait,
Let's
what?
go, dude. That goes.
So
That's a
swag.
frame perfect ship grab. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's got to be one of my favorite swags right there. So good.
Cool. Well, that
GG's,
was
Andy.
definitely a run of all time. Yeah.
GG. That was great. That was really great. Thank you so much, there, Zenny, for showing off Super Metroid any percent. That was great. This was really cool, and it was awesome to hear all the technical knowledge and everything, and for you to showcase it. Everybody that is watching, please scroll over Shiny Zenny's name, hit that follow button, give this man some love. This was an absolutely incredible run. Thank you for being a part of Oops All Metroid Weekend. Is there anything else you want to tell everyone at home? What are you doing on your show? What have you been up to?
I mean, no, just thanks for the opportunity. I always like the opportunity to appear on any GDQ event. There's a lot of reasons, but kind of the main thing is just GDQ means a lot to me because it kind of reignited my love for Super Metroid speedruns after I hadn't really been looking at them that much for a couple years. And I mean, it's fun, and you guys stand for really good things. So thank you again for the opportunity. If you do want to come by my stream, I'm just doing any percent runs most days. And like I said, we're also in the middle of an any percent tournament that's going to be going on for the next month or two. So yeah. Zos, you wanna send us off?
Thanks for watching, everybody. And I want to reiterate what you said about GDQ. Sometimes GDQ doesn't get enough run from old school runners, or love from old school runners. for everything they've done for the community. So thanks, y'all.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Zost, if you want to give yourself a little shout out, let people know where they can watch you and what you do.
At Zosty on Twitch, known for music and Super Metroid. I'm a huge music nerd, so I kind of attract music nerds.
Music and Super Metroid sounds like my kind of channel.
and he's too humble to tell you this, but he's had many world records in Super Metroid over the years. So he's extremely talented at the game, if that's what you're looking for. So
amazing. Well, thank you once again there, Shiny Zenny and Zost. Thank you very much for doing this awesome run. Don't go anywhere, everybody. We're not done yet. We still have one more run coming at you right after a quick break. We will be back with Bash Prime playing Metroid Prime 2 Randomizer. So stick around, don't go anywhere.
Gear Force.
Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Metroid Weekend. Can I get a 1 in the chat if you're having a good time? We've had some absolutely incredible runs today. And if you missed them, you can actually go check them out on the YouTube channel. We have a VOD channel. It's youtube.com/gamesdonequick. You don't want to miss anything that we do here on the Hotfix. We have all kinds of different shows that we do. So if you go to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix, you can check out our weekly schedule and don't miss any of them. Don't miss any of them. All right, this is it. The final run of today. I know. Very sad. Don't worry. We saved a really exciting one for last. Best for last, some would say. Bash Prime is going to be doing Metroid Prime 2 Randomizer. Bash, how you doing?
Good. I thought you said it was really sad because I was the one running.
Oh, no.
Which is, it's accurate. I'm, yeah, it's going to be a good time. What's up, everybody?
I am super excited to be wrapping up with another Prime game. Prime games are hard to fit in because they're pretty long, but I'm definitely excited to see this randomizer and to see what you got going on. And I think you're also going to be on the show tomorrow too, right? You're going to be on for Mr. Miguel's Metroid Prime Remaster, if I'm correct.
If I wake up on time, yes.
Okay, so all right, everybody in chat, you're just gonna go into Discord and at Bash Prime tomorrow at 12:30. All right, Eastern. That's what you're gonna do. Everyone's gonna spam the @ to make sure Bash wakes up. All right.
Sounds good.
But yeah, I'm super excited that you're gonna be doing this randomizer, and we're excited to have you here. And we also have Baja Blood here as well. Baja, how are you?
Doing great. Happy to be here. Looking forward to some Cursed Echoes random nonsense.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited. So Bash, tell the stream a little bit more about you and what we're going to be seeing here.
Yeah, so I've been streaming for like 10 years now. Goodness. A couple of those years were in the SoCal Smash scene doing Melee streams, and then in like late 2016, early 2017, I pivoted to speedrunning and picked up Prime. I mean, I've loved the Prime games for as long as I would say as long as I've been alive, but I've been alive longer than Metroid Prime 1 came out. So yeah, since the games came out, they're really great. And it's just been, the stream experience has been pretty incredible. I really enjoy the randomizers of these games. I think just game randomizers in general are like some of the coolest ways to experience and metagame, existing games that we all love and have nostalgia for. I am, I don't know, I enjoy being in this like kind of ambassador kind of position, I guess. I don't know if that's accurate. That's kind of just how I see it. But it's been a fun ride, and I feel very privileged to still have a lot of passion for these games and these randomizers.
Yeah, that sounds super cool. Definitely excited to have you here. And Baja, not Baja. Baja.
It's Baja now.
It's Baja now. I'm great at this. Is my first mess up on names today. Okay, you all chat understands. All right,
it's over.
Baja, tell us a little bit about what you do. Do you even like Metroid?
I do enjoy Metroid. Yeah, I play a lot of randomizers as well, do a bunch of racing and tournaments, but yeah, Echoes is my favorite still. The world design is so good for randomization. The database that Randomania has and the nonsense you can cook up is amazing. And just like the world design of being able to get around and having to approach rooms in different ways, there's always surprises. And I think we might see a few today.
Awesome. All right. You ready to get rocking and rolling here?
Yeah, sure thing. Let's get in the menu here. And go through this amazing 3D menu that looks so cool, but is the most non-functional thing in existence. So yeah, so this is just your standard item randomizer for Metroid Prime 2. It also has other stuff like shuffling elevators and stuff, but that can get real volatile real fast. I was very tempted to do a door randomizer for this, but given the estimate, I wasn't, and all the seats I've generated lately, I have come in above that estimate. So it's okay. We have a curated seed that Baja has gotten some help in generating. I have no idea what it's going to be, but I think we are in for a good time. Yeah, I'm ready to count down when y'all are.
Ready whenever you are.
I'm sorry. I also have a tracker on the screen so that y'all can see what I'm doing. I don't know how large the tracker is. It was kind of just fitting in with the existing GDQ layouts, so it's the best I could do. So we're just gonna go with that.
It's right next to your face to your left.
Oh, that's perfect. Should have overlaid it above my face, in all honesty. I'm just the tracker. Yeah, I'm gonna go here.
All right. Whenever you're ready.
Baja, do you want to count down or you want me to count down?
Sure. I will go for it.
Cool.
On go. 3, 2, 1, and go.
So this is the this is like a spiced up version of our existing tournament settings. Also, shout outs to the Echoes randomizer tournament that just started this week and has already been off to a great start. So we start in main energy controller in the Great Temple. We have Violet Translator, Charge Beam, Morph Ball, and of course our we basically have our standard Echo starting items, but with Violet Translator as a freebie, which means we're also getting hints here off of these translator like lore Luminoth scans. Dark Aegon, Ing Hive, and Sank Fortress. Those don't look suspicious at all.
So what's our objective here in this randomizer bash?
So we need to reach Sky Temple to defeat Emperor Ing, but to do that, we need to collect the 9 Sky Temple keys to unlock the gate to the Sky Temple, the final area of the game. And we'll need whatever items that are required to not just reach the gateway, but also get whatever keys that are locked. So that means we'll need Dark World access. That's usually Dark Beam, but sometimes it's Annihilator. I think logically we're expected to have, I think actually either both Dark and Light Beam or Annihilator to reach endgame and do the final bosses. We need Screw Attack, we need Spider Ball, we need Morph Ball Bombs, usually need Power Bombs, but they're not strictly required. We'll need missiles, we'll need super missiles, we'll need seeker missiles. And then of course the 9 aforementioned Sky Temple keys. Oh, and of course the Jordans, the space jump boots, our double jump, very, very important for using our Screw Attack once we end up getting it. So we have a decent shopping list of stuff to get.
I will say 18 places to find them.
Indeed. Yeah, so this game has definitely a more taxing go mode requirement than Prime 1. Prime 1 rando is fun, but it feels like more of a sandbox than... Oh, I didn't do the cooldown. There we go. Do I intentionally run to the Dark Alpha Splinter here to skip the cooldown on my Power Beam shots? I only get 1 shot at that, so I can't do it again. Also, contact with Dark Alpha Splinter does 30 damage, which I say casually, I think a fair number of people have died to this boss in their first playthroughs because this boss is punishing. And what are we getting today? We are starting with Screw Attack, which is puts a smile on my face.
Me, Bash. I died in my first playthrough to that boss.
I did too. Ooh, I want that, but I can't get it yet. Okay, Screw Attack start is very nice. Screw Attack is the best item in Prime 2. You can do so much with it. Both, it trivializes a lot of the air movement once you get space jump, and then It breaks open this game in speedruns, and you'll probably see that depending on how aggro I want to be with skipping logic and doing sequence breaks. But yeah, so I said this is like a spicy version of the tournament presets. So I believe I have main missile launcher and power bomb launcher required to use them. That is my preference on using them. That's a suit up there. Wow. I'm getting
free
that.
seed, right? I'm sure we gave you a very free seed. I enlisted some help from some esteemed members of the community in cooking up something that should be interesting, but also not be too jet that we end up way under or overestimate.
Gotcha. I feel spoiled. Dark Suit at the beginning is super nice, especially since I don't have energy tanks. This game is a light world, dark world system, like Link to the Past, except the dark world's literal air is toxic. It's sort of the closest like thing you'll have, I think, in outside of like Other M, with like a required sort of hell run being done for like the vanilla game, but also like in randomizer. And Dark Suit is going to cut down on that massively. A beam brilliant upgrade in a Cursed Lake. That is interesting. Fun fact, super missiles are considered a charge combo, and in the randomizer, they are considered a beam upgrade. And supers have been there before, and I would not be surprised if they're there today.
Yeah, so there's 9 ink caches in the game that are the vanilla locations of the Sky Temple keys. Each of those has a key bearer in the Light World room corresponding to where the cache is, and they'll give you the category hint of what is in that ink cache. So little bits of extra hints on top of what we get from our translator terminals.
Common thing you see is like early Amber translator, and Portal Access A is like one of the few. It's like the only location without items that's like you're expected to get, I guess, outside of like missile launcher. And what do we have up here in the mining plaza? It is a red temple key. That's interesting. Mining plaza is a great litmus test to gauge how long your seed, how jet or complicated your seed might end up being. That's a red temple key. I would not be shocked if that's like a Torvis key for Chica, who may or may not have an SDK. I skipped missiles there. You can actually just cross, I think, with just a jump and a screw attack without space jump. It's a weird quirk of these logic settings, which are not fully trickless. There's some beginner level stuff that's expected. So climbing up Mining Plaza to reach here is expected, I think, with screw attack. Otherwise, you would need missiles to cross the stone bridges.
Yeah, so the full power of screw attack will only be unlocked once we also have the space jump boots. But in the meantime, there are certain rooms, if we're high enough in elevation, that we can use screw attack normally. And also using the kind of stump of a screw attack that you can get even without space jump, you can use that as a vertical and even better as a horizontal jump extender until we get our boots and can really make the most of it.
Also, I have, thanks to the randomizer, thanks to Uncle Reggie, shoutouts to him adding some customized suit textures for this game. So I have green dark suit. They're based on the multiplayer palettes, which is cool. So Amber here makes me suspicious that bombs or something is just right there in Sand Cache. It's the Amber locked gate that I passed by earlier, but I want to get this hint here because I have Amber Translator, and that's having more access to hints are nice. So SJ and Temple Grounds, that's either going to be missile locked or it's going to be in like GFMC, I think, or it's behind bombs. We'll see. But I'm definitely going to want to backtrack for those. Space jump and screw attack again. It's going to trivialize a lot of the. It's going to speed up a lot of the movement that we'll see here. But I'm going to do what I can and. Actually. I do have screw attack, but I don't remember if that alone. I probably should have safety saved. Oh wait, I can't safety save because I have. That's interesting. Oh wait, what am I saying?
Comes through the launch.
I forgot about this location that I just talked about like 2 minutes ago. Dash Prime. All right, what is this? Bombs, missile launcher. Okay, I'll take that. I like that. Also forgot that I didn't even have missiles to go to to go to Bomb Guardian. So. Shout outs to me paying a lot of attention. I'll take that E-Dash, though. That was sick.
Very nice.
That's like the only good E-Dash I'm going to do this whole run. It's great.
Yeah, E-Dash stands for Extended Dash, which means basically if you dash into the ground and do basically a bunny hop into another dash, you will get lots of speed on that dash.
Oh, okay. Well,
this is safe.
I'm
So
safe.
this is one of the rooms where
This is not safe. I don't have
Z-axis screw
bombs.
attack works here. Z-axis screw attack works.
oh, it does. You're right. You're right. I'll try that. Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry.
so this is one of the rooms
I
that
got
is high
spooked
enough
for a
in
second.
elevation that we can actually use screw attack even without space jump.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, and the fear is these barriers come up and you need some item to get through them, but screw attack will break them.
yeah, thank you for that.
Yeah, no problem.
So unlike Alpha Splinter, which I need to do like 200 damage to advance to the dark phase, I just have to wait out this phase to Bomb Guardian. I'm gonna do a strat here where ideally doesn't do that, but it's fine. Stun him, power shot, missile, and then fully charged shot here. And
Yeah,
then
so
we'll do
there's-
that again, and we'll 2-cycle. Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, so there's damage caps basically at like every quarter of health, but a fully charged shot does a little over a quarter of its health, which means if we get right up to one of the first damage caps, shoot a fully charged shot, we can basically blast through 2 of them at once.
I was right, it wasn't here. Oh, we have an E-Tank, which is great, so I will take that. Also, I am pro E in chat. If you want to type E in chat, feel free to do that. Actually, that's a requirement. So E. Also, for my regulars.
Quickly for chat, we might get to do that as many as 14 times.
I'm not going to do the soundboard that much. So, already I can't do much without bombs or space jump, so I'm going to go back to Temple Grounds now and go grab space jump, which I'm assuming is either, it's probably going to be in storage, Cavern B, which is a missile locked, and I couldn't get it earlier, so. This rando has a very nice, oh, hold on, actually, this is main energy controller start. I am not going to save warp. This randomizer is great in that there is a warp to start feature at the save stations, so it really cuts down on soft lock potential, especially for Prime 2. It's fantastic. Prime got it a little bit later than Prime 2 did for randomizer, but they both have it, and they're really nice. I think I did like 1 seed without warp to start, and I was just like, where is it? It's supposed to be here.
Yeah, it's a really nice feature. There's still definitely some gotchas as you're learning this randomizer. You know, a lot of the areas, when you pick up an upgrade, they want to teach you to use it right away, so you need to use the upgrade to leave. So a lot of times heading to a place where you get a major without that major can be pretty dangerous. But if you know what you're doing, have other means, then you can often improvise some solutions.
I'm gonna slope jump up here because I don't want to do the gate thing to cross over. Actually, I want to go here first anyways because, oh, I didn't scan the thing. The game tells me what to do and I just didn't read it. Yeah, missile there will let me access the beginning part of the game normally and landing site without, but from the other side though, English words. And then yeah, like the having the translators is really important because hints are like probably the closest thing to outside of like the flying ink cache hints. They're like one of the 2 like mostly in your control hints that you have available, and so rushing those, and especially in like a competitive setting, is it's really powerful to do that. Especially if you end up getting good hints. You're not guaranteed to get good hints in terms of getting really precise and powerful like item locations, but there's always the chance. And again, it's intel. Like the prox hint for like bombs I got, that's was it 3 rooms away from missile launcher, which I think puts it in either central mining or in transport center, but I don't know if transport center actually counts. Nice vanilla dark missile trooper. That was worth going for because again, space jump boots are in Temple Grounds, which is this area, so I am just going to be clearing what I can before I get them. Also, if you want to play this randomizer, randovania.org.
Do highly recommend checking it out. It's a really fun randomizer. And there's plenty of other randomizers in Randomania as well. Both the other Prime games as well as AM2R, Samus Returns, Dread, all sorts of good stuff.
A good friend of mine is actively developing the rando for Prime Remaster.
Oh, you know that person. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, I've heard that they were doing that. That's really cool.
Yeah. Shout outs Crafty Boss.
Yeah, shout outs. That's cool. All All right, so I left this crate alone because I'm actually going to use this now. So this is a time saver here, where if I slope jump here and then get on top of this crate and scan it, this lets me go straight to this door up at the top. Oh, you know what? I was supposed to warp to Great Temple, but that's fine.
Yeah, this works.
This will save me. This will save
Samus,
me.
Samus is actually riding that crate.
Yeah. It's a slight RTA time save and an in-game time save in speedruns. So we always go for it in 100%. Because 100% requires you to lose your items. Okay, so I think space jumps here. Wow! Shocker.
Very nice.
We got the Jordans. All right, so it's all good. We got two jumps now. And then with that screw attack, that opens up a lot of doors for me. Metaphorically and literally. Baja is against me doing this usually because GFMC is out of the way and I haven't done Bomb Guardian yet, but I kind of want to see what's in GFMC now because it's available and I don't mind doing like a 2 pass through here.
Yeah,
and this will get me
too much, honestly. The screw attack space jump does kind of point to this. Although I guess we know bombs are in like Central Mining Station, presumably, so you could just get them and then kill Jump Guardian. Actually, no, I do dislike this. But that's just
good.
me.
All the more reason for you to do this then. So this is usually where the missile launcher is here. In these settings, this is locked behind power bombs or screw attack. That gate is vulnerable to screw attack damage. So, okay, that's gonna get me 2 power bombs once I get the launcher. So I'm not complaining about this necessarily. And then what I'm going to do here is go back into Great Temple. This room is going to be behind the Emerald Translator, or there's going to be an Emerald Translator that would technically be a soft lock condition unless I went out of bounds. But thanks to Warp to Start, I can abuse that. Normally you need bombs or like boost ball, but screw attack also works. And I think with these settings, you're expected to use it if you have access to Transport A access, which is this room coming up. Mm-hmm. I'm usually not a fan of the green multiplayer palette, but green dark suit looks so good. I'm personally team blue suit, but indeed. And wait, that's either Emerald or Echo Visor. This could be big. And it's indeed Emerald Translator. So you were actually required to come here to get it. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. I'm gonna safety save since I haven't saved yet.
Yep, so Randomania can expect you to do kind of dangerous actions like this. Like this would have logically been a soft lock if Emerald weren't here. Wait,
what am I doing? I don't need to.
Oh, true. Yeah, we have Emerald. We can leave the translator gate now.
Goodness, I'm just like all like short-term thinking right now, or long-term thinking, whatever. I'm brain is braining right now. That's my thought process.
What's a brain?
What's the thought process? I don't know. I can get this with space jump and a slope jump here to get this E-tank. The more, the better. I'm going to want to have around 4 by the time we get to end game. With Dark Suit, 4 is pretty good, pretty comfy. I could probably get away with 3, but 4 is a nice number. Also, E.
Yeah, the game will expect to give you light suit for final bosses, but yeah, most experienced runners will be pretty comfortable with Dark Suit and a few E-tanks. And if you're really desperate, you can try to do final bosses suitless.
So this, there's a hint I could get right now, but it's, I'd have to do that detour into the GFMC compound again, and statistically, it's generally worth it to put it off until you can like clear it out as part of your cleanup. There's an item there that requires that I defeat the Jump Guardian for a missile, usually a missile expansion on the GFS tier, the big ship that we passed by to spawn. So once I get bombs, I will do that, and then maybe by then I'll have power bombs. We'll see. Emerald is a interesting translator. It is technically like one of the most powerful ones to get. It locks a decent portion of Torvus Bog, as well as, but the big thing is that it gives you 6 hints in Torvus, and it also locks access to Sank Entrance and a Violet hint. So you get 7. Yeah, you get access to 7 hints along with Violet Translator, assuming you have access to Torvus. And wow, gee, what was that? What was that? What was that item I just got there? That emerald
and
hint.
I find the emerald hints to be really useful because by the time you're starting to read them, like the game has opened up a lot more relative to like early on. We just got that hint. Like we were going to be forced to go get that emerald at some point anyway. So even though that was hinted, it wasn't that valuable. But the mid to late game hints can really help speed up the end game routing by pointing you exactly where you need to go when you have tens of things you could potentially be doing.
So I think there's only one location bombs can be in right now, and that's Pirate Labs. I mentioned Transport Center. That actually would not be logical for bombs anyways, because you need bombs to use a bomb slot and open up the gate locking the item. So they're going to be here in Central Mining Station. This room is like the bane of my existence. I always keep overlooking it usually in tournament. I'm usually better about it now, but Central Mining Station, this room right here, is I would say it's actually a pretty common check for progression. It's worth coming here, avoiding the pirate fight if you can, but since I'm coming through this entrance anyways, and I might dive into Command Center real quick just to grab like another item or two, it's fine. Like this pirate fight's not that slow. Although Dark Beam would make quick work of these pirates and these turrets here.
It did look like bombs. You get a quick glimpse of that item during the cutscene here.
Yeah, if you see a suspicious amount of nice lock on, see a suspicious, oh my god, amount of like orange glow, it's either like a suit or it's bombs or something. But all right, so what I'm gonna do is actually I think you're required to do this logically. So I'm gonna go on these crates and I'm gonna screw attack up to these guys. There's like 4 different ways you can climb this room. And with screw attack here, we get bombs.
You enjoy bombs.
We've made CDI more shoe happy. Just need to get the lamp oil and the rope. All right, so I'm not going to soft lock here. I have bombs. We're fine. I forgot we just got bombs. I'll get like space jump boots and then still do like no space jump strats, like movement, and then be like, oh wait, I have space jump now. I can just jump twice and not bomb jump up to these platforms and save time. It's great. All right, so we've got some light ammunition here. That's nice. Light ammo is really good for bosses. And if this seed has any bosses, I'll want light beam for that. So that's what I'm doing.
Yep, one little thing the randomizer does is split up in vanilla the beam ammo expansions are combined and they give like 50 each. But we've replaced a few of the missile expansions with split beam ammo that only give 20 to a little more variety to the item pool.
Now, a good portion of labs is logical now, but I want to do front side of Aegon, Dark Aegon Wastes first. Kind of just, actually, no, I'm going to detour for a hint. This is actually great because I can get to Aegon Energy Controller now, and I only have to enter it once to get both the item and the hint that's there. So Amber Translator is normally in this Energy Controller room coming up, but it's randomizer. We have it. So, but yeah, the worst case is that you come here for like a required item that like locks Amber, and then you have to come back again for the hint. Because again, detouring for hints is generally worth it. You get either hints for like Chica keys or Morbus keys. I'll elaborate more on that in a second, but or again like an item check. Okay, so just a dark ammo expansion. That's fine. I'm more interested in this hint, which also there's a possibility it's just a joke hint here, which is not. That is nice. And that also, oh, that's interesting. Okay, so it is in front side Aegon, but it might be locked by supers, which is weird.
It might be on a Morbus, I think.
It might be on a Morbus too, yeah.
If the Sea Jitters hate you enough, which...
Oh, no. Actually, I'm going to read that again. Was that exactly or up to? Was it?
The joy of these
exactly
radio
4
mills.
rooms. So.
Oh boy. I know a room that's 4 rooms away.
Sorry, I'm just typing down stuff here. Beam, 4 rooms, dueling. Is this actually required rooms? Oh my goodness.
Like, Battleground is also a pretty bad option for Dark Beam.
Yeah, and I would need supers and light beam to get there.
Yeah.
Or I would need Annihilator and light beam to get there. But that's fine. This area is also like pretty similar in terms of like number of items needed. Like it's the same kind of sphere as the like bioenergy check. I'm probably going to get punished for going here first, but it's fine. This is early game. I'm generally going to be doing at least one of these locations, if not like just labs. Screw attack actually can be used for combat. That was a great example. Please cooperate with me here so I can show that off. I'm making good decisions here, Baja. It's great.
Yeah.
Everything's fine.
It's just practice for Dark Samus later.
He didn't die. What? Oh, can I get the twofer? No, wow.
Yeah, these pyres are actually quite threatening.
They're really dangerous
early
without
game.
tanks.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, with missiles, I can stun lock them, but yeah, ideally you have power bombs for this, but that's fine. So this puzzle can be pretty much skipped, although you have to activate this bomb slot. I believe the cutscene to activate the generator to get to Dark World won't play without it. But on GameCube, it only expects that we hit the third of these bombable locks. And with Space Jump, that just gets really easy. You can even screw attack into it, which I should have done for swag. Bring one more. Nope. Seed is cursed. Yeah, now we're just going to Dark World. Finally.
What do you think the atmospheric conditions are like on Dark Aether today?
I think the storm has subsided. I think we're gonna get some maybe partially cloudy. 74 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, it's dangerous. Okay, that's all right.
One of these days, the weather forecasters can't always be right.
I know. Shoutouts to, I guess, T-Pat in the Pokemon community, who's a meteorologist, also a big GDQ guy. Ooh, I'm gonna do a thing. I failed to do the thing. I want this Inglet to climb up. What's up?
You just confused the crap out of me because you said T-Pat and like I'm like, this is a Metroid show. I did Pokemon like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, shoutouts to Oops All Pokemon that just happened. I think it was that VOD's on YouTube now too.
Yeah, it
that's
is.
fine.
It's
I'll go
up
for
on
Crossroads
YouTube.
later.
It is officially
this
up
room I'm
on.
in.
On
Oh,
YouTube.
sorry.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
Do your thing. I'm sorry.
Okay, this room right here is like with just Varia and no E-tanks. I typically die in that room the most because that room is so punishing if you don't get health drops, which are almost guaranteed, but not guaranteed. They're almost guaranteed. So with missiles, there's a quick check here called Broom Closet. Shouts to Mop of Justice. Are we gonna get? Okay. So, Dark Beam is probably within reach now. Maybe.
Yeah, Dark Beam on the menu, maybe. Oh, yeah, well, we'll find out soon if it's just gonna be on a Morbus instead.
Supers are really nice. We logically need it to beat the game, and then also, Torbis is. If you don't have Seekers and Boost Ball to enter from Aegon, you need supers to explore. Also, I guess you need Emerald Translator, which I have, but... All right, I need to keep an eye on my ammunition here so that I don't get 4 out of 5 as Nurgle the Goblin, or McCollier, excuse me. Wrong Bash Prime Regular. Has pointed out in the chat. And there's Dark Beam. Wow,
nice.
What a shocker. I'm going to get some more missiles. Probably don't want to...
I truly thought it was going to be on a Morbus.
I mean, that's a fair assessment. It was either this or a Morbus, so...
Oh my god, someone made a 4 out of 5 emote.
I did.
Amazing.
I did last minute. There are so many situations where, like, I'll need supers and I have, like, 3 or 4 missiles. I need 5 to use them, so now I'm out, so I'll need to get more. This feels so punishing because I ideally want, like, Light Beam or Power Bombs or Annihilator Beam, and I have to just... I at least have supers, but I have to carefully manage my ammunition.
Yeah, with Lighter Annihilator, you can use the fact that the Ing die to the supercharged beacons. There's a lot of them in this room. But yeah, without either of those beams, we got to do it the old-fashioned way. And there's an awful lot of these guys, and they have a decent amount of health each.
Yeah. I'll pull Scan Visor to skip the super missile cooldown so I can fire 2 quickly, or 1 quickly, I guess. Nope. He went for it. I would have been like, he'd be like trying to possess me, and I just have to wait for him to detach. Okay, I think there's one left. This is like the most super missile usage I've done in a seed in a long time. I think I fired like 10 supers today. Goodness. Supers are really great. They're like oh my god, there's still one left. What? Oh my goodness. This is. I got the.
They patched an extra warrior ring in this room just for you.
This is a Plando. There's like 300 ing. All right, Dark Beam is really good. That's my general Dark World access for portals that don't have generators where you can just use Scan Visor. Another thing I didn't do, which I will probably do now, is stare at this statue of Deechur and do a 15 missile and I think like 11 charge shot salute to it in its honor.
What has you so patriotic today? Our founding
it's
Luminov
GDQ.
fathers.
It's a good time. I just realized probably firing it.
Ooh. Yeah, pulling up the scan visor does cause the supers to just kind of immediately drop to the ground for
Supers are more efficient
know.
than just firing missiles. And of course, I'm not getting a missile drop out of this. Please? A 5 or what? Give me a 10, please. Oh my goodness. It's over. Yeah, so I'm just staring at the statue. It's just really beautiful. The Luminov craftsmanship is really great. Strangely, my power bomb shot or beam shots are just, coming off of it. Something's blocking my way here. It's probably just an anomaly of the Dark World while I almost fall down off the ledge. This is probably fine.
Feels like it has to have been enough, yeah.
All right, so, oh, hey, there's Jump Guardian.
Oh, look, a bus.
Oh, hey, what happened to its health? Oh, goodness. Well, I'm getting punished. Wow. Yeah, so Jump Guardian's hitbox is always active. It's just invisible, and you can just shoot it. But you have to activate the fight to actually kill it, so get a little bit of Jump Guardian representation. And another E-Tank. We're healthy today.
But yeah, that strat is a huge time save, actually, because Jump Guardian is kind of a jerk and spends like almost half the fight invincible. Oh, hello.
So that is probably the Aegon key, which I can't get. I did not need to fall down there, but that's fine. Everything's fine. So Dark Beam is going to be really useful for cleanup. So I'm actually glad I came here first. I got kind of saved by the Dark Beam hint, but there's still Hail Mary of getting that super missile and Light Beam here. Wow.
All right.
So we're in good shape here. We got Space Jump. We got Screw Attack. We have our 2 core beams for most randomizer playthroughs. It's gonna be a good time. Now I wish I had Light Beam for Jump Guardian, but it's fine. You know what? I'm gonna go back down this way. I want to go to Crossroads and get the key that's there.
Yep, logically that will require a boost ball, but there are some means we can use to climb up that half pipe without boost ball.
Yeah, you're expected to climb up the light side of the room, and there's a portal that you enter that puts you in front of the item. But there's an inglet right here. And I can jump off of this guy, and then I'm gonna do what's called a bomb space jump, which lets me jump in the air. It's really powerful, especially in Prime 2. And then I can convert that into a screw attack, and then having space jump just really extends how high up you can jump. So when you obstruct the camera, there's a jump state that the morph ball is in when it goes from grounded to airborne. And if you can somehow unmorph and jump in a 22 frame window, or input a jump in a 22 frame window, you can input a jump as if you're grounded, but in the air. So you can start a jump in midair and then get your space jump out of it, and then even just screw attack from there. So it's nuts. Normally it's impossible because the morph animation takes a full second or 60 frames. But if you obstruct the morph ball, if you obstruct the camera with like some overhanging ceilings or a wall or something, the engine will decide not to play out the animation, and you'll just immediately regain control of Samus. In Echoes, you can do this in reverse, and I just failed to do it, where you can instant morph instead, and that has some useful applications as well. Okay, so because I have Light Beam, I'm going to go... actually, I'm going to do the smartest thing and not orphan this check. So this is mining station access. I just got bombs, so This is normally an early check, and if I got punished, but it's fine. This is a really easy item to miss if you don't have bombs early.
Yeah, unfortunately, Dark Burst has pretty much no usefulness. You can use it to activate bomb slots without bombs, which is kind of wild. But it's super annoying to do that, and we already have bombs, so fortunately, you probably will not be seeing much use out of Dark Burst.
Oh, I didn't actually explain. So the reason I do I go for that thing later? Hold on, I have like 3 things on my mind. So the reason I went for that key earlier that was blocked by Boost Ball is the yellow-green key is a Sky Temple key, which is one of the 9 I need to open access to the final boss. I'm gonna do a fun little trick here and get it first try. Okay, second try.
Yeah, we're supposed to have secret missiles here, which let us fire 5 missiles at once and hit all of these things at the same time to open the door. But Screw Attack actually damages these triggers as well. So what we can do is use missiles to shoot 1 or 2 of them down, and then use a well-placed Screw Attack to hit the rest of them.
I think I was jumping
easy.
This one's usually not that hard for me, but I'm getting punished. I think I'm Screw Attacking too low. For those that have my emotes, you're welcome to do the not enough emote if I hit 0. You have my consent to bully me, chat.
Oh. All right, last one. Always clutch it out. Oh,
I'll need to kill the pill bugs. Worst case, I'll just come back because I don't need to do this. This is like a surprisingly like thorough Aegon like pass through here.
Yeah, but
generally I want to go to Torvis, which I mean actually Torvis is open now, but it's probably worth going to. But I have a hint here I want to get really badly.
Yeah, there's 1 check and 1 hint behind this door. Another check that we don't have access to until we get power bombs. Ooh, door not cooperating today. You got this.
Miguel's cursed me.
Even interesting setup. You stand, I think, a lot farther back from the door than I am.
Yeah, I go to the tunnel.
Yeah.
Excuse me, game. I'm not getting the height. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna come back later. It's not the biggest deal. It's just gonna be the chick a hint for like Dark Visor. It's fine.
Yeah, it works out. If we come back with power bombs, we won't orphan the 1 check down there. So this was all part of the plan.
Yeah,
good
indeed.
riding.
This is just RNG manipulation. Yeah. So now that I have Light Beam, I can go into the back of Aegon Labs, which I prefer doing more. I'll check like Central Mining Station if I don't forget to do that, and then I'll go clean up from the back entrance. I prefer doing it. I think it's more efficient, but I don't know if it's actually faster. I guess one thing that does make this a bit slower is that I don't have power bombs. Power bombs give me access to Sanctuary from this side. It's probably gonna be my logical entrance into Sanctuary Fortress from Aegon Wastes, but I don't have those, so I don't have power bombs, so I'm not sure why I killed that pill bug. Oh, I want more. Yeah. I actually want to get missiles. I'm out of missiles. Okay, I guess we're fine. Who needs missiles, honestly?
These pill bugs have been trolling me lately. I just cannot hit the 80% drops from them.
Yeah. So I'm going to start the Dark Samus fight earlier or faster by going out of bounds and then dropping onto the cutscene trigger. And of course, not getting there optimally, so. Oh, I actually do want missiles for this fight, and I didn't do that. Please die. You didn't die, that's fine. You can quick kill Dark Samus with like 3 things. Power bombs, Screw Attack, Annihilator Beam.
Really good.
Oh, please cooperate. Yes!
Nice.
Screw Attack is already starting to show its worth. It's great.
Yeah, we fight Dark Samus several times during this randomizer, and she never learns how to deal with Screw Attack. Screw Attack always pretty effective against every Dark Samus encounter.
Also, Dark Beam can be vanilla here, and it's really annoying if it is, because it's another dangerous action, because you're expected to have Dark Beam to get out. Not even expected, you need it to get out. What we got here? Light ammo? I'll get it. Sure. There's a puzzle we have here that requires spider boost. Screw attack on through.
Yeah, screw attack has the really nice property of making us morph ball sized while we're screw attacking. That's what lets us get through small little openings like that.
I meant to read the battleground hint. That's fine. Okay, so now that I have missiles, I can do backwards traversal through, or even front traversal now that I have dark beam. Kind of want to do that for, you know what? I'm going to do a slightly different strat here. I'm going to go to Dark Labs first, and then from there, go to... I'll do the Light Labs cleanup. Now that I have Dark and Light Beam, I can safely traverse through into the Dark World and collect everything here. Probably a bit overly thorough. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm going to make a slight detour because Storage B might have something there. That pirate just tanked that Dark Beam shot. The beams in this game, so like this game has the controversial beam ammunition system, and I kind of get the sentiment because like when I first played this game, I'm like, why do my beams have ammo? Like, why can't I just fire my beams? And okay, this is a good consolation prize. But if you play this game enough, you realize the trade-off is that these I hit the E button when I wasn't going to. E in chat. I'm gonna mute that so I don't do cringe stuff like that again. So I have muscle memory like all of my like Bash Prime stream stuff. So
okay,
bear with me, chat.
I do the same thing. It's it's just force of habit at this point.
What was I saying? I'm all over the place here.
So yeah, kind of going off what Bash was saying, I definitely kind of suffered from this. Oh wow, suffered from this casually too, where you get kind of elixir syndrome on your beam ammo, and you just like don't want to use it because you want to save it for later, and then you never actually use it. But the game is actually pretty friendly about dropping additional beam ammo for you. Yeah, well, that was shiny.
I was tempted to go to Torvis at this point. My goodness.
I'm very curious what the like troll in this seat is. It's everything's been coming up Bash so far.
I know. This never happens. I think I get to experience what it's like to be you. Shouts to, by the way, Baja Blood, really, really good Echoes Rando player. My bracket demon. Any rando race I do, not even this game, it could be Pokemon Crystal Full Item Rando. Baja just consistently has my number. I'll fight back sometimes, but it's when it's randomizer racing, it's Baja's world. I'm just in it.
You just gotta go where the items are.
Ugh. Nah, not worth it.
Yeah, that's about all we can do with Dark Labs for now. So yeah, return to Light Labs. A couple more checks remaining there. Or could save warp. That is an option as well.
Yeah, I'm very tempted to do that.
Yeah.
Like I have 4 checks I'd be orphaning, but I have power bombs, and that opens. Power bombs are huge. They're really important. They open up all the shortcuts to Sank from both Torvis and Aegon, and they open up quite a few earlier checks. Also, this also further I think incentivizes me to go back to Temple Grounds because I can now full clear the like Galactic Federation side of Temple Grounds, which I'm very tempted to do. I'm also in a position where I can check the Sky Temple, the end game hints, though I'll need to go out of bounds or do a seeker skip with them. So 40 minutes in and we're schmoovin'. We're in a good. I'd like boost ball at some point, but like I'm not complaining too much.
Yeah, I guess we didn't mention that earlier, but yeah, in the room where you have to turn in the 9 Sky Temple keys, there are precise hint locations where each of those 9 keys are, which is super helpful in knowing what exactly your go mode for the seed is going to be and where you need to route to be able to finish up. Ooh,
I do feel like I'm playing a little more tryhard. So there's a check that I can get now called Play on Dark Warship. It is very easy to miss, and I'm just like, what can I do right now? Because I was very tempted to just go through Meeting Grounds and get like all the string of like hints and a couple of item checks that are on the way. But this little crystal block right here I can open up, and then the room itself, you need Dark Suit or enough energy tanks to pass through because Dark Suit protects against Inkclaw damage. They spew out this like really toxic gas, and that just erases your health. And
Dark Suit, we can
that
mosey on through.
I think is just an abyssal expansion. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna go for something. It's not gonna. I can't
boy.
do anything from here on out, but I want to do some swag stuff right here.
Yeah, again, another seeker missile door. This one is actually, I think, much harder than
This is like one of the hardest ones in the game.
Yep. But yeah, we're gonna try to missile the one and then do a screw attack really up close against this wall here and hit the other 4. But it's fairly difficult to manage. Screw attack only comes out if you're moving forwards, but we don't want to. If we move
first,
yeah, if we move far forwards at all, we're going to be too far forwards to hit the little purple pod that's kind of to the right side of the door. You need to be able to barely just be moving forwards a tiny bit that the screw attack will come out, but you don't actually move too far forwards that you're going to miss the pod.
okay, that's fine.
Yep.
Like I couldn't do anything because Accursed Lake is Dark Visor locked, but it's fine. It's all good. This has been in the back of my head for the past like 40 minutes, but I wanted to talk about real quick just some differences between like this randomizer and like Prime 1 randomizer. Prime 2 does differ a decent bit from Prime 1 rando, mainly that it's better.
No disagreement here.
There we go. I did the bit.
But yeah, there are more checks, there are more item requirements than in Prime 1, but you do get the power of more hints to balance things out a bit. And there's a lot larger of kind of a tricks list to kind of try to learn in order to skip some of the item requirements. Friend Reggie always says, yeah, what is it? Oh my gosh, I forgot the saying. Prime is something and Echoes is a bank heist. What is Prime though?
Prime, you're like an Olympic athlete. That's kind of my Reggie and I's thing, I think. Someone get the cane pull off, like a Looney Tunes thing. Oh my god, that's fantastic. Yeah, so I want to go this way. There's a lot of checks on the way to it. Nice, that's a great hint. That's so rude because you need supers to then backtrack for this hint. So saving it for now is ideal. Okay, my issue is I haven't saved. I'll come back later. I need missiles. So that's the portal that goes to final bosses. The best I can do right now is get hints, though I logically need seekers to do this in bounds. The logic, Torvus Temple, Aegon, Dark Torvus, Sank. I want to write that down real quick. Sank's got a whole bunch of stuff today. Wow. Haven't even set foot in it yet. But yeah, like the general routing here, it's hard to gauge like how much of Aegon you want to clean up. It turns out I did not get punished at all going a bit extra in the labs like that. Like getting power bombs there is super nice. Because now I can open up this shortcut in between. I'll get this. I only have 25 missiles. Now I have 30. I could probably make do with more because I've run out of missiles like so much just doing random stuff.
We have Grand Wind Chamber. Oh, just a missile. This is one of the slowest and worst checks to get in vanilla. There's a nice little standable spot we can abuse to get up there if we needed to.
Yeah, screw attack is super nice for this.
But for a missile, no.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, that's it.
Oh, apparently today is the partner anniversary for GDQ. Shoutouts. Okay, so GFMC might be valuable here. Let's see what we got here. Okay, that's a cheeseburger powerbomb expansion. I'm fine with that. Good consolation prize. Emerald here, I'm a bit suspicious about. So it unlocks the path to Sanctuary. There's an item that's light suit locked here that I can actually peek through with the power of really good sealing technology. There's also a violet translator hint here that's effectively also guarded by Emerald. So, and Quad is dead. So that is, well, Quad is half dead. We might need to fight Quad to get to the two-most item. Is that That's Cobalt.
That's Cobalt. Wow.
Oh, okay. think I'm starting to piece together a couple of things here. So that's my last translator, so I will not be able to get any translator hints in Sanctuary without getting Light Suit first. That's kind of rude. What's scary about Cobalt is that it locks 3 items. The Spider Guardian, the other item that Spider Guardian locks. No, sorry, technically 4 items. The 2 Dynamo Works items, which are Spider Guardian and like a tunnel item that has like missile normally. The Hive Dynamo Works check, which is normally a Sky Temple key. That's Dark Visor locked in addition. But the worst one of them all is Sanctuary Map Station. You need Light Suit and Cobalt to get it. I am thankfully just 1 suit away, but I have a suspicion that Cobalt is going to be needed for stuff. Now, the 3 of the 4 items I can actually skip needing Cobalt for. But Sank Map is technically skippable without Cobalt, though you have to go out of bounds. I don't know the strat. Shoutouts to Echo's randomizer champion Cestrion for, I believe, developing some technology for making that possible. Really just helping advance the Echo's rando tournament scene.
And if we do get desperate, the Cobalt actually itself is achievable through out of bounds. I don't know if you know getting into Fortress Transport access using out of bounds.
I've walk crawled for it
later
before.
as well.
I'm not too concerned about it. I feel like I'm probably going to get the other suit at some point.
Yep.
I got a feeling, but I also haven't done SDK checks, so that would be a really bad spot for Seeker missiles. I'm going to set up a pivot save here. I am tempted to actually go and check Sky Temple key hints now.
Yeah, I think that's a really good play.
Forgot those
guys
like to say hello.
Yeah.
Oh, dang it. And it's just a missile expansion, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so it's really weird doing SDK hints and like, well, I guess it's not that weird, but I generally do like more of speed walks on my stream just for entertainment's sake. So actually going try hard here and getting SDK hints in under an hour is kind of refreshing. It's like, oh yeah, like we're going. I don't know. Is there anything you want to talk about Baja in particular? I have been talking a lot.
No, you're all good. I am just here to support. Yeah, so we're supposed to have Seeker missiles to get through, but we can use either an out of bounds or yet another one of those Seeker skips to get into Sky Temple Gateway. And we can abuse a extremely high damage enemy to take a death warp back to that save that Bash just made.
Yeah, it does slow down a bit the more E-tanks you have, but with 4, it's not going to take that much time. I thought I was going to mess up the cooldown strat. Just fire a super at the floor again.
For anybody that is just joining us here, this is Oops All Metroid Weekend on GDQ Hotfix. This is our final run of today, but we have a whole second day coming at you starting at 1 p.m. tomorrow. So tomorrow's pretty crazy, and Bash will be back for Metroid Prime Remastered 100%.
I will not be running that. That's going to be Mr. Miguel, the Echoes and world record holder. I'll be doing that. I'm curious if I can do this inbounds. That'd actually be super sick if I could. I just don't remember the exact strat, but...
Are you ready for the next tournament?
Yeah.
So,
this is the one I want to hit, right?
Yeah. So most runners do this through out of bounds because the Seeker skip kind of
I will do
sucks,
it worst case.
But in our recent tournament, we are experimenting with banning out of bounds just to force the runners into a little bit different approaches to some of the late game logic chains. But yeah, this has become a meta thing for everybody to learn because no one's bothered to learn this because it's dumb and there's an easier alternative right next door.
Confirmed, Baja hates fun.
It's true.
Even though you know, like, most of the out-of-bound strats that are relevant for Rando.
I know. I kneecapped myself.
Okay, well, that's not fun. Let's get some more missiles. I feel a little stubborn today. We're making good progress, I think. I think I can afford to throw a little bit here. Oh, that looked like my best attempt, too. That's unfortunate. I forgot this one's kind of precise. Like I saw it, I'm like, oh, this looks doable. And now I'm doing it, I'm like, oh. Also, that way too.
I think this is one of the hardest ones in the game. Like Pod W is hard. And
Oh,
I think
never
this is
mind.
like that, but even slightly harder.
Way too far forward. Way too far forward again. Oh, that looked close. Oh, that was close, actually.
That
Wow.
was close. Yeah.
Oh, amount of missiles. That's a problem.
Ooh, are we at the drops? Or
I can
still a couple
get some more
back?
here.
More back, yeah.
Or just get...
Or not. Oh my god, game. Game says no.
There we go.
All right, there's some.
I get one more shot at this, and then I'm gonna just go. Dang, that one on the right didn't cooperate. Chat's bullying me, which is good. And by chat, I mean April and Nurgle the Goblin.
Yeah, this one again, very difficult. You need that forward momentum to have the screw tech work, but you can't go very far forwards at all, and you need to hug the wall and get the missile hit and jump quickly enough that the one you missile doesn't respawn before you finish screw attacking. A lot of quick inputs, moving parts to this trick that make it really difficult.
I guess we'll try it again. I'm running out of health though.
Yeah, we gotta watch
so
our health.
probably
Yeah.
should. You know what? That's fine. We'll do the standard.
So screw attack.
Best time in the
As it
game.
turns out, if you screw attack into a tunnel because we're morph ball size, we can fit. But the game forces us to unmorph every time we finish landing from the screw attack. And if you stand up in a morph ball tunnel, you are immediately out of bounds. So this is one of the most common, what we call secret worlds, which is a method to get out of bounds. Bye-bye! Also, if you are in morph ball form, you fall while you're out of bounds. And screw attack, again, counts sort of like being in morph ball form.
Hey, now's a good time to go to break.
Actually, yeah.
I think we got like 5 minutes before the first break.
We can go to break now.
Goodness.
No, if you want to go to break now, that sounds good.
Yeah, I'll need some time to cope with that time loss.
All right. Okay, everybody. So we are going to take a quick break here. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Go get some popcorn, go get some water, and we'll be right back. And Bash Prime will be finishing up this awesome run. If you want to pause the timer, definitely do it.
Oh, goodness.
Welcome back, everybody, to Oops All Metroid Weekend here on the GDQ Hotfix. My name is Jiggy, and thank you for hanging out with us for these awesome Metroid runs. We are still not done. Bash Prime is going to continue Prime 2 Echoes, but I just wanted to make a quick announcement here. If you are going to be at TwitchCon, we will be too. GDQ X is happening from September 20th through the 22nd. So use exclamation point GDQX in the chat and let us know if you're going to be there. It's going to be a lot of fun. The schedule, I think, is coming out pretty soon. We also have an event coming up here in about 2 weeks. We have GDQ's all-woman and femme speedrunning event, Flame Fatales. It returns August 18th through the 25th. Use exclamation point FF in the chat and check out the schedule. It's going to be a blast. I'm really looking forward to it. So I hope you are too. All right, let's get back to it. This is the second half of Prime 2 Randomizer with Bash Prime. Hi, Bash. How you feeling? All right. Nope. It was cut from the VOD.
Oh, yeah. I have a water bottle. I got like nice stickers on it. It's great. Shout outs.
All right, whenever you're ready to rock and roll.
Okay. Am I muted? We're good now? They say I'm muted. Bash is feeling muted. I should be fine. You all can hear me, right?
I think you're just believing that you're muted. I think we can hear you. I think chat is imagining it.
Gotcha. All right, let's go then in 3, 2, 1, go. So I'm gonna go back and try the thing again. That definitely didn't happen earlier.
Yeah, we're gonna get hits for the first time here.
Yeah, first time, first try.
Yeah, so the hints are really valuable. They'll let us know what else we're looking for. You know, theoretically, all we would really need right now to fight final bosses is Spider Ball, if all the keys were forthcoming. But there are plenty of other progression items in the pool that may be required to get some of these 9 SDKs. So knowing up front what we're looking for is handy in terms of knowing how aggressively to route.
So again, Baja, does Prime 2 have a Cave of Wonders like in most randomizers?
Cave of Wonders.
Like a hype cave or whatever?
Like a hype cave, Cave of Wonders?
There is, I would say, underground tunnel. We call it the banana stand because there's always progression in the banana stand. That is a check in Torvis.
Spider's Treasure is a good one.
Yeah, yep. So those are actually both. So Aegon kind of is that area you end up in the starting area, the desert region we spent a long time in. There's 2 elevators to Sanctuary and Torvis, where you kind of are pretty limited in what you can do there, but you can sometimes get in there and do a sneaky 1 or 2 checks that'll open up early game before the rest of those regions open up, and those tend to be kind of hot spots because people do neglect them sometimes.
All right, so we'll try this again. I'm not going to mess up this time. So I think what happened was I walked too far forward, so I wasn't actually on like a standable spot. Let's go. All right, this is much better. This is what I want to do from the beginning.
Yeah,
so I'm going to do a thing
okay.
called a ceiling or just fall down. That's fine too. That's
a ceiling fall down. All right, yeah. New tech.
So the way that geometry and like collision detection in this game is interesting. So the game keeps track of like what your active room is. So right now it thinks I'm in shrine access. So that room is considered prioritized for collision checking. So it does 2 passes of collision checks. When a room is secretized, like this hallway that I'm trying to get into, that is currently like just voided out, it is actually loaded. So like I am on top of the hallway right now, but the extra like level of collision detection is disabled, which allows me to do what's called a stealing warp and clip back into the room from out of bounds. So we have successfully skipped secret missiles for final bosses, assuming that I don't reset my game to go back to the save. But doing that's usually not that bad, so I might just go back to the save station.
What's the damage? Of course.
Yep. First one, baby. Oh.
So area will mean we do need Echo Visor.
All right.
And yet we need boost or cannonball for All Honored Dead.
Okay, Venomous Pond is good. I can potentially route that and do some real fast stuff. ATS, that's not too surprising. Dungeon.
That's light suit requirement and Dark Visor.
Here we go. Okay, so we got, what was it? ATS, Dungeon, Temple Access. Temple Access I also need boost for. I can get around that requirement if need be, though. I can do a thing in Sanctuary later. Oh, both ATS items, nice.
All right.
And TTE. Okay, we have a few things we need to get here. Wait, sorry, I missed a check. Temple Access. Wait, ATS, Dungeon. 3, 4, 5. Oh, ATS, 8, 7. What am I missing? Oh, I got, wait, do I only have 1? Oh, I got 1. Sorry, I'm a little bit confused with my writing down of hints here. ATS.
Oh, no, I do have 8.
Oh, no, we're good. I got the 1 key. I brain.
Yeah, no, I did the same thing. I was counting the number of lines that I'd written down and ignoring the fact that I'd written X2 next to ATS.
Yeah, so we still have a decent bit of stuff to go. The hints are going to determine how much of a casino I'm in. Also, I'm just gonna do a death warp here because I don't have boost ball. I'd rather just save time. So we have a couple things in Torvis I can get right now. So while we're here, I want to be here because I have 6 emerald hints I can get right now. I can also go back to Aegon later and get another hint later on if need be. Also, take damage from those seedling guys. Or I think they're called shredders.
Yeah, we might be able to get away without Cobalt. We might be able to get away without Seekers.
Yeah, thankfully, hopefully. I really
And
hope.
potentially even Annihilator. But everything else, we are going to need to track down here.
Okay, goodness.
All right, no, Morbus. That's nice.
Worms are usually required. Like, they usually have something or other. I can get
Although,
missiles, I'll get
There
missiles
was still
quick.
that red key in Mining Plaza, and we don't know that Chica's dead yet.
I think absolute worst case is I'll wall crawl for Cobalt, but I'm not really in a position where I feel the need to do that right now. So, what are your feelings on cleaning up Torvis? I usually go to Forgotten Bridge and then do Torvis Temple, but I think I should do Torvis Temple first because that'll get me hints earlier.
Yeah, I like getting the 2 hints here.
I think I'm gonna rush hints. There's an item here I don't know what it is yet, but that's fine. This fight's cool. This is a pirate fight for the Torvis Temple item. This could also be something important. This is normally where super missiles are. So there's a skiff here coming by. I'm gonna shoot light beam at it and kill the pirates. And charge dark beam here, and 2 arrow troopers are gonna spawn. I'm gonna freeze the first one, and the particles are gonna. He's close enough that he'll freeze the other one, and I shoot a missile, and that just takes him out. And that goes to the
Nice quick kill.
grounded phase. Yeah, so the reason the beam ammo system exists is because dark beam is and light beam, all the beams are extremely powerful. Against light enemies, this game has like a type system like Pokemon does. Light-based enemies are weak to dark beam. They take, I think, twice as much damage or 1.5 times as much damage. So space pirate troopers take 2 single dark beam shots to kill. They're basically missiles, but with a faster DPS in Light World. Their dark beam is so good. Like, I think almost every pirate enemy just gets destroyed by dark beam. It's quite broken. Nice. Trying to move fast. Okay, so there's a hint here I can get. I haven't gotten any joke hints yet, but probably oh, okay.
Nice.
I'm not too concerned about the hive keys. Quad is the one enemy that I can skip the keys for. There's the Annihilator backdoor into the temple, and the gate you can just screw attack over. It's pretty great.
Yeah, the Amorphous key is also skippable, but significantly more difficult. Unfortunately, no one has figured out how to skip the Chica keys.
Yeah, the Chica keys are actually, like, the boss is tied to the cutscene where you just there's a ketchup ball just sliding down that tunnel right there. A lot of viscosity. All right, coming up is Underground Tunnel, and then I'm going to go to Lower Torvis and get my other checks there.
Is there money in the banana stand today?
I hope so.
This is
I
it. This is
deserve
it. You said progressions here, right? You said this is
Yep.
banana.
Captain MD.
Banana stand.
Ooh, I do need that.
That was required. All right, good job,
Captain
Captain.
MD13. Shout outs. And we get a hint here, too. It's great. It's right here. Okay,
Well, we needed
so
that too.
that's all. I feel very good about this now. All right, so that gets another SDK. Gravity Boost is our gravity suit of this game. Most of these pirates. By the way, these troopers are, you can miss the scan and have to do another playthrough to get them.
The skippable scans. I cannot. I was so sad as a child when I realized that I could not undo a save file after playing.
You have 3 chances. So you have this fight, the fight in Sank Entrance, and then there's a random ragdoll commando. What is that? Is that Boost Ball or Cannonball? That looked like Spider.
I think that is.
Why is
Spider,
this so loaded? This is crazy. Like, even on beginner settings, it usually doesn't bunch these things up. This might be Cannonball. I'm still really happy if it's Cannonball. It is.
Oh, nice.
I will have to get Boost Ball, though, because you want to talk about Cannonball? There's a lot going on with that.
So Cannonball is technically an item. The game gives it to you when you enter one of those cannons that blast you across the screen, and it takes it away from you when you bonk into the collision at the end of the ride. When you're in Cannonball state, you are invincible. You have Boost Ball, and you deal outrageous amounts of damage to any enemy that is vulnerable to it. Since it's an item, the randomizer has access to it to like place a copy of it that it will give to you. Unfortunately, we will still lose the cannonball state if we ever take a morph ball cannon from here on out. But cannonball, very nice to have, especially if you don't have a suit. Oh my gosh.
This Torvus is so
coming.
loaded. Oh my god.
We love Torvus Bog. At least I do.
Oh, I'm getting that. We're validating today. I wanted to extend into Forgotten Bridge for Boost Guardian, but I can just look at Forgotten Bridge's item and it's Annihilator. I want Annihilator. It's nice. Not strictly required for endgame, but it's going to be really useful for a couple of checks.
That cannonball was actually really timely because you are supposed to have boost ball in that area of Torvus to open up that gate. So being able to do that actually made our Torvus routing way cleaner.
Yeah, like Torvus just got so much cleaner with that gravity boost too. And then Echo for I'm not going to go into Plaza because that's one boost check and I want to go to Boost Guardian. So Boost Guardian's room has 2 items in it. One is on Boost Guardian itself, and then the other one is there's a half pipe that usually has a key. I denned like 5,000 Echo Seeds for the tournament for analytics reasons, and this upcoming room, Dark Torvus Arena, has like Sky Temple keys were most commonly placed here. Now they weren't placed here for this seed, but it was like 19% chance they had of being placed in this room.
Oh, that's pretty good.
On this location here, and then the other one was Chica. Lightning Ball I'll take. I will not be crying over that. Normally I like to safety save because Boost Guardian is the hardest boss in the game. There's a quick kill strat that can fail, but I have Cannonball, so I'm in a vastly safer position here. Let's lay the power bomb here.
Fortunately, Boost Guardian is not vulnerable to Cannonball, but it does make us. It is vulnerable to power bombs. And goodbye.
Yeah, I'm practically invincible to everything except for like terminal fall damage while I'm morphed. It's really good. Oh, nice.
Nice.
If this were progressive grapple, I would need that.
Yeah, Grapple Beam, unfortunately, is pretty much completely eclipsed by Screw Attack in terms of the movement potential it gives you. It is slightly faster in a couple rooms, but for the most part, not very useful if you already have Screw Attack.
I should have fallen down. That was such a bad boost. So I do have a required Sky Temple key here in Venomous Pond. I'm going to clean up this part of... Oh, I got the thing! I got the meme! Baja! Press it...
The meme? Oh, nice!
If you like take just enough time to go to leave Dark Torvus Arena, this HUD text will just stay on. It's fantastic. I'll take a freebie, sure.
There's a trigger a certain height above that the boost ball ramp, but you can barely, if you unmorph like as soon as you clear it, you can dodge the trigger that removes the help text.
Annihilator here is great. This will lure the Huntering to its demise.
Oh boy, more Secretless. All right, we're gonna get this one.
This one I usually can get, but
yeah. Ooh, close.
Yeah. Like the one I filled an egg on is easier than this one. I just don't know why I filled it. Oh my goodness.
This is one of the ones too where I swear everyone has a different strategy for this door.
Maybe more to the right to get that last one. I think I was a bit too far forward.
Yeah, so this one's tricky. So Bash is trying to use the kind of the low ceiling over there to interrupt the height of his space jump and be able to get the Screw Attack out more quickly. I had it if the missile landed,
Yeah.
But it's tricky because the wall is also pushing you in a direction. So like hitting your aim proper when the wall is moving you or when the ceiling is kind of pushing you to the side is difficult. Oh, chat's already preparing to bully if we run out of missiles again. Dang! I thought that one was it.
There we go. Oh, what?
Oh, no way!
Oh my goodness. I mean, this might not be needed, but I don't know. This is annoying. I don't know what's going on today. I don't know if it's just marathons. Yes!
Nice.
Let's go. Sure. Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah.
I will not complain about extra E-tanks. I've been very spoiled by Dark Suit because normally with Various Suit in Dark World, which by the way, you could be expected to do a lot of traversal in endgame areas and randomizer with just Various Suit, even with a lot of energy tanks, but you take 6 damage per second, which every tank lasts about 17 seconds. Whereas with Dark Suit, that is vastly increased to, I have Grapple Beam. Actually, I want to kill this Huntering because it's annoying. Bye-bye.
These are some of the worst enemies in the game. Super annoying. Oops.
Okay,
Nice
I guess I'm
grapple.
just gonna do this instead. It's fine. Everything's fine. I could just screw attack too, but whatever.
You're
not
giving
a good
grapple
time for
beam the
me to
respect it
refill.
deserves. It appreciates it.
Yeah. I could do an out of bounds strat to go actually enter Lower Torvus from the Dark World, which is normally not possible, but I'm going to play it safe and get another item check that I haven't actually checked yet in Portal Chamber. And oh, that's Boost Ball.
Ooh,
we want
nice.
that. Wow.
Our upper Torvus was loaded this season.
Insane. Okay, so our area is now accessible. That is probably one of the bigger checks that I need to get out of the way. I still need Dark Visor and Light Suit though. But
We do need Spider for area as well.
yes, I do need Spider for that. That's right. Sorry. I kind of just assume I have it at this point.
Nye did cook up an incredibly cursed strat to jump up and boost through the glass,
God.
but don't.
Is that the YouTube code for the video for the E meme, Zeke? Also, shouts to Calm Zeke. He has been part of the Prime speedrunning scene for 20 years. There are posts from him in 2004 when Echo stuff was getting figured out. It's insane. The shout outs. Wow, I have so much light ammo right now. It's crazy. Nice dark beam for the light portal. I'll just use Annihilator. Just use that everywhere.
One of the easiest secret worlds in the game here. There's just a part of the wall that's not there, so you just jump through it.
I'm not gonna mess it up. Baja, I just realized something. You know when I screw attacked out of bounds? I'm pretty sure. Oh, I don't have menu mod. I should have asked for that.
Oh yeah, that would have been smart.
Oopsie,
no cheating.
that's
No
fine.
cheating allowed, Dash. You gotta do this all properly.
Yeah,
True,
one of my
cheating is
soundboard.
actually banned on the GDQ channel.
Yeah.
Any kind of hacking is banned on the GDQ channel.
Yeah,
what
these
you're
are
doing-
only possible with randomizer, so it's a randomizer change. Totally. What did I just get in Portal Chamber? Is that a missile? Oh, let's go. Got a wall boost and it felt really good.
So to answer a question in chat about differences between cannon and boost. The main one is just the cannonball gives invulnerability, and they're technically different damage types, which matters in a couple places. So for instance, breaking the glass that leads to Airy, that glass is only vulnerable to boost, but not cannonball. But also the boss Chica is vulnerable to cannonball, but not boost. So sometimes one will work and the other won't. But otherwise, yeah, in terms of being able to use kind of the boosting, go fast, and work spinners and all that, they're the same.
Oh, you know what? I was tempted to, you know what? I'll probably just get Hall of Honor Dead for endgame. I think. Sucks I have to come back here for dungeon though, because I don't have a light suit currently. Yeah, so you can actually proceed through a lot of this without gravity boost with stuff like air underwater or underwater dashing. But gravity boost is really great because I can just do all this with freeform movement, which is really nice. I actually do technically need gravity boost to get the one Sky Temple key that's down here. Again, I think Cestrion or Nai found a way to do it out of bounds. I don't know it.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Oh, okay.
We need that.
Actually, that's really good that I know that now. Wow. That is... Dark Visor on Tumos is probably one of the worst checks ever. Okay, this just completely changed my... I'm going to just dive straight into Sank and get Tumos stuff out of the way. I have everything I need to do Tumos. No, I don't. I don't have Spider. I can bypass it. Oh, I don't have... I might have to do quad skip. It saves a lot of time, and I don't have Spider yet.
Umos is the vanilla light suit check that Umos gives us once we finish returning all the energy of the temples. Luckily for us, the game actually only checks that you returned the sanctuary energy and assumes that if you've done that, that you've done the other two as well.
Shouts to overlapping timers.
Okay. So yeah, we do need to go get the energy from behind Quad, return it to the Sanctuary Temple, or Sanctuary Energy Controller, and then we'll be able to get that SDK.
First one, baby.
Dark Visor, sorry.
First joke hint, I think. You get 2 of them per seed. The way that the hints are pulled is kind of interesting because you have guaranteed hits for Amorbis, Chica, Quadraxis, and the second Umos item, which we affectionately call Tumos. I did not mean to skip that cutscene. Oh no, I did the right thing actually. I did everything correctly. If I shot that door, I would have had to wait like 4 more seconds for the cutscene to end, or the cutscene skip to end. I mean, yeah. So lack of spider is interesting. I have 1 more Torvus hint I'm gonna go get, and then I think I'll extend into a couple of other Torvus checks, but spider's in a real weird spot. Yep, we knew about that. That was known about. Okay. I think I'll grab this because this should be relatively quick. Dude,
Nice.
that secret world is like not. It's kind of precise.
Yeah, it's a lot
I can
harder
get
to
this
get into
logically
this.
with Annihilator, but you save like 30 seconds optimally skipping the puzzle. Also, these jumps I'm doing to climb up the room all have like a 3-frame window. Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, so I'm gonna go back into Catacombs with a Stealing Warp. Again, out of bounds movement's dangerous, but you also need to like kind of choreograph and know exactly where you're going to not lose too much time while out of bounds, because it is actually very easy to lose time doing this stuff. Okay, actually, I forgot the timer still goes when you re-enter it.
No. Yep.
Sorry, it's just the random jank in this game just breaks me sometimes. Okay, we're going to Sank. My game plan is to at worst do quad skip. Actually, I need a screw attack in here. I'm gonna have to do a spider skip while climbing Sank from this side. It does suck because I think I have 1 hint left back in Aegon that I can scan. I think I've done all of my violet hints. I've done all my emerald hints, and I have 1 amber hint left that I would need to do that seeker skip for, which should have panned out but didn't. So
We do have Echo if you wanted to climb straight up the
I do have that.
vault
Yeah,
side.
that's gonna be really nice. That'll give me some SDKs. So logically, you have to defeat Quad in order to defeat, or in order to unlock the second Umos item. That's where light suit normally is. You like, oh, you returned all of the lights of Aether to the temples. Interesting choice of accent there, Bash Prime. But actually, it only checks for the sanctuary energy being returned, which logically, since out of bounds is almost never considered, and it isn't for these settings at all. Thank you, Quad, for knocking me into that portal. Good back boost. Shouts to Goldeneye, I guess. So you're technically expected to fight Quad anyways. So Quad technically locks 2 checks rather than just 1. I can do the classic any percent strat of Quad skip though, to basically bank heist into the temple or the energy controller and then come back out. So if push comes to shove, I am probably going to do that. I'm very tempted to do that just for the sake of routing and staying under estimate. We're doing pretty well though. At this point, I just need Spider and Light Suit. Dark Visor being a known quantity is really good. So being able to climb up into ATS this way is super nice. I could get other checks if I pass through on the light side of Sanctuary, but we do have Sky Temple keys here, so Baja suggesting that was actually a very optimal backseating, because now we are at 5 out of 9. So,
yeah.
Okay, that's fine. So there was a portal in ATS, but the light side of it is locked behind a gate that I haven't opened yet because you have to do it from light side. So I can thankfully use this portal like Grand Abyss. This room I actually made a video about on my YouTube channel that talks about how this room was like just a whole bunch of strats that made this room so, less and less of the gigantic obstacle that it is for any percent, because screw attack is here. And it's just guarding some ammunition, so we don't have to worry about vault today.
I enjoyed that roller coaster, though, of strats that made it easier and then strats that made it harder again.
Try to do a roll jump. I just want to do some cool strats. I keep feeling it. Okay, we're just going to do the normal jump then.
Yeah, roll jump, using actually kind of the same mechanics that go into the bomb space jumps that Bash was doing earlier. We roll off, we get in that, we've gone from a grounded to a non-grounded state. We get an instant morph by moving the camera down over the ledge we just rolled off of, and then we get a jump. And that lets us, we can maintain our rolling speed, which is generally faster than our walking speed. So it's a pretty good way. Yeah, that's the Resbits. Resbits are 4 times weak to Cannonball, which I think also deals like 500,000 damage per frame or something ridiculous
on its
like
own,
that already.
Yeah, so it does 2 million damage per frame against Resbits.
I don't know how much health they have. It's a couple hundred probably. So yeah, it's a little overkill, but Resbits deserve it.
I'm gonna do a puzzle skip here to skip the first half of the spider puzzle and try to instant morph into the bomb slot. And I did. Nice. I don't have spider though, so I can't get the item. Okay, there's an item right here. I'm just gonna check the spine. Let's see what it is. Okay, that's fine.
It's okay.
I want to
Bash. It's okay. This is just an ongoing bit with the Oops All series that whenever randomizers happen, like it's just Oops All checks. We've had 100% Emerald. We had a very close. Andy had a pretty close Link to the Past run. It's the randomizer curse here on Oops All.
Yeah.
The Oops All show.
Yeah, Annihilator makes this really convenient for cleaning up these checks in particular, and we get to go see our best friend O'Lear, or at least his corpse and hologram he left behind. I wish I had Cobalt here to get the hint here, but he's just gonna have light suit. Watch. Oh, that's wrong. Okay. Well, I don't need that. Fine, I'll do it. I can get more health from this, I guess. All right, here we go. Here are the words of O'Lear, last sentinel of the fortress temple. May they serve you well. There we go. The seed is blessed now by our former sentinel of Sanctuary Fortress, O'Lear.
And
Angie is gone again.
Because we do need to come back and deliver him some tasty, tasty Sanctuary energy.
Yeah, actually, it would have been ideal if I just did this later. I did that like while returning the energy, but it could have been a check, so. Oh, I still need to do temple access. I hot dogged. I was like, oh, temple access, and then I just didn't. Temple access I can do. I mean, I can do that now, but I can rope that in with Airy.
We do need Spider in order to do Airy. So yeah, there's actually, I mean, so it's nice to have the Sanctuary energy return, because once we do deliver the energy to UMOS, we get the fast travel system of this game where we can teleport from one energy controller to the other, which might help us a little bit with cleanup. But we do need to get back into Sank at some point with Spider Ball anyways, so it's also not unreasonable to just put off Quad for now and have all the things that make the fight in logic so that we don't need to do the Quad skip. Either way could work.
This actually still worked because of the terminal fall trigger, but falling down there is pretty funny. Okay, so yeah, I still have to do Airy, so like I think I'll set up Airy. I want a safety save first too, so that's kind of important.
Yeah, definitely. Quad skip can be a bit dangerous.
I'm pretty good at it. I almost want to do ATS quad skip in all honesty, but that has a chance of soft locking.
I'm a big fan of inbound quad skip. You can actually use when Quad's legs fall apart, you can jump up on the legs and just leave the boss fight during the middle of the boss fight.
Yeah. I could try doing that. It's not that hard, but I like the out of bounds strat. I've done enough speedrun practice that I'm just like, yeah, I can go here. Actually, that's probably ideal because I can at least check to see if light suit is spider locked on high gyro. Although I risk soft locking there doing that. So unfortunately, we cannot do airy right now. Spider, you know what? Actually, no, this is good because I need to... I was going to do this anyways. So there's a chance that I might get spider on my way. Oh, no. Nothing happened. I'm not screwing up at all. What are you talking about?
There's a trigger here we need to hit to activate the Spider Guardian fight.
I'll walk through it.
Need to do that later. That could be Seeker.
Oh my God.
No, it's not. It's not
That
Seekers.
is
The
light
Seekers are right
suit
there.
locked. That's interesting. So Seekers might be locking light. No, Seekers
cannot
lock light suit. Or Seekers are light suit locked. Okay. I'm going to Dark Visor. This is crazy. So you technically need Cobalt to get that because that is the second. That's like an item that's past Spider Guardian. You know what? I'll get that now because Seekers are nice to have. I can go get the Amber Hint later on if I need to. Also, Accursed Lake. Wow, this is crazy. Well, Accursed Lake is dead because we have all the major beam upgrades. Okay, so now the quads are despawned. Wow, this is nuts. Like, could Spider just be vanilla? Like, do I do that? Like, so we know Seekers are Spider locked now and Light Suit locked. But like, that's crazy. So Cobalt, we know it's okay. So that's actually really important information. Is that Cobalt? Well, I don't know. Nice. That's really good. That's a pretty precise instant morph to get through.
Yeah, that's difficult.
All right, I got Seekers in tow. That is, again, out of logic until we get Cobalt, which I might not get. There is a small chance that Spider's vanilla, and it's behind Light Suit. Spider's Treasure I haven't been to, but this has been available for some time. I want to go here. I want to go check out things here, and this will set me up for quad skip later. So if I get Spider on the way, that'll be nice. If this is this might be a Torvus key actually, so I'll go check this out. I can screw attack in here. You can also do like a instant morph into Spider and skip the puzzle that way, but...
Forget how much screw attacking in here messes with the camera.
Indeed. You can also instant morph in too, and that works. Also, again, Metroid game, break Blast Tunnel with Power Bomb. It's a tried and true tradition. Yeah, I'd say our pace is pretty good. It's just Light Suit and Spider being the abnormalities here is not amazing, but getting Echo and Gravity Boost and Boost Balls as quickly as I did was really, really nice. Spider could just be here on Hazing Cliff. This is probably the most commonly placed Sanctuary location for progression. And it's just validation, so punished today. Okay. Okay, I saved, so I'm just gonna go this way.
Is it time? Are we doing quad?
Yep, we're doing it. If I can do quad skip now, that's just gonna make my routing a lot easier. Like, as much as I like fighting quad, and I do like fighting quad,
If you're feeling
quad skip,
super,
we're going fast
yeah,
here.
right.
This is a speedrun event. So it is with great regret that we must skip quad today, but it's for the greater good. I mean, I have done quad without whatchamacallit, but actually, I don't even need to quad skip like for well, yeah, no, it's worth doing it. Because doing the fight without Spider for third phase really sucks.
Have you saved it all recently? Because there is a save.
I saved in main gyro.
Okay.
The only thing I would have to get is Seekers again, but... So there's some collision here I can get here, and what is that up there? Oh my god, is that an Inghive key? That might be... Actually might be an Aegon key, I'm not sure though.
Yeah, I guess we haven't done our favorite part of the explanation, where every room is inside of a box in this game.
Yes.
The bounding box of each room has regular gravity, but if you're outside that bounding box, you are slowly floating upwards. You can abuse the kind of coyote frames you get in this game, where even when you're unmorphed, you get a few frames when you start falling that you can jump. So if you kind of cycle between being in the floaty state and being in the folly state, you can get some jumps every time you enter the falling state, like Bash is doing now. So he's going to the left where he starts to fall and tries to jump, and then
A
goes
3-frame window to input a jump.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
And then there's Quad. We will not be seeing him today, unfortunately.
Well, we saw him. We just won't be fighting him in
Sure.
glorious combat. Unfortunately, I'm very broken about. I'm broken up about that. It tears me up.
I think you should just go down and say hi.
I was sorry. I got distracted. There's the door.
Yeah, unfortunately, without Spider Ball, Quad
Nice.
is not going to end too well for us. Once you get locked in the bottom of that room, there's no way up. Once the boss is dead anyways, there's no way up. There is that kind of strat where you can leave the fight halfway through, but...
So
So we need
here's
this guy
the-
here.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
So I was gonna say, here's the real question: Is Bash technically cheating at the randomizer? Like,
If this were the tournament, absolutely.
because the
unless I did a racers agreement with a top level
Okay.
player.
Because like, there's still logic, right? The idea is that you're supposed to go find the spider ball before you can fight that boss.
I screwed up.
I'm
That's why
sorry,
we
I
save.
distracted.
I got so distracted. I don't have menu mod. Oh my god, I like completely forgot what I was doing because I was talking.
Yeah,
I'm so
unfortunately, so lots of rooms in Sank have unbelievably large gravity boxes. And when you fall to the bottom of the gravity box, you have so much momentum that, like, in the frame or two, it takes you to realize that the game to realize that you should start floating. You can fall really far beneath the floor, and that means you have to float up extremely slowly. And so that would have been like probably 4 or 5 minutes of time lost just sitting around.
You know what? This is an appropriate sacrifice because I did cheat.
But to go back to what you're saying, yes, there is logic. Going out of bounds is never considered in logic unless you can go out of bounds and get back in bounds within one room without having to transition. And the reason they do that is if something like a map randomizer ever came out for Echoes, that you wouldn't want to kind of break the logic by assuming that you could go out of bounds and traverse multiple rooms.
I keep thinking I'm Spider.
But in our skills preset, even the single room out of bounds are never going to be logically required to complete a seed.
Get out of my way! Get out of my way! Here, I'm gonna unload them now and then get Seekers. I should have done this to begin with tonight. I'm sorry about that. I just my brain turned off. That was like,
Oh my gosh, you don't have to go over the spider track to reload
no,
the room?
I thought you did, and then Miguel told me,
my
no, you just have to
God.
hit the wall.
Oh, I've been wasting time in that room every time I've played this game.
Me too.
Unbelievable.
Second try, so.
Nice.
Yeah, so me, actually, what's really important about me resetting there is that I don't have Cannonball anymore. So I will, in fact, be in a position to go to Airy.
That's true. We were going to need to give up Cannonball. So Cannonball takes priority over Boost Ball, and since it doesn't destroy the glass to Airy, we would have to find some way to lose Cannonball at some point over the course of this run to be able to beat it. So yeah, Bash just getting ahead, thinking ahead. I appreciate it.
That wasn't a mistake. I didn't just forget what I was doing and just jump into the void.
But yeah, Sank is kind of notorious for having really strange, large gravity boxes, which makes it a lot more difficult to traverse out of bounds than the other regions.
I mean, that that jump I had to do wasn't, it's technically risky, but it's like not that risky. Like I've done quad skip like so many times that like generally I'm not feeling that part of the movement. I just forgot what I was doing because I was talking. So I think I will ask for serious time just to make sure I'm focused. And you know, locked in. Locking in is important, chat. All right, we're gaming. I have a strange feeling that Spider is going to be vanilla this seed. And I kind of want to act on it, but I definitely need to do this first.
That seems premature to me. Like, honestly, because we haven't seen Light Suit, I don't think I would be interested in chasing down stuff that's behind Light Suit, behind Cobalt, until we find at least the chain that leads us there.
Yeah, it's just, there's a small chance that Spider is just vanilla and it locks Seekers.
Sure. The seed was curated by
TGC.
Players who know how good Bash is and know that for him to not be way underestimate, the seed needs to be somewhat cursed. So that is entirely possible.
Yeah, so not everything's standable. Ideally, I want to stand on like the seams of like collision. I mean, at least I have Dark Visor for this. 5 tank quad skip is pretty lenient though for Barrier if I didn't have a suit. But Dark Visor is super nice.
Yep, and it is required for dungeon, which we know is one of the Sky Temple keys, so.
Yeah, there's no getting around Light Suit or Dark Visor this time around, but it's been a while since I've had Tumos Dark Visor, so I guess it's refreshing enough. Also, Tumos clearing out now will let me navigate between the energy controllers. I can fast travel to Aegon, Sank, Great Temple, or Corpus Energy Controller, so it's really nice for that. But yeah, this was curated by what? TGC, yourself, and Reed Willie, right?
Yes. So I stayed out of it. I have access to the spoiler if we end up needing it to make sure we hit estimate, but I am blissfully ignorant of the vagaries of the seed, other than I know that when they rolled it, they sent it to the others and I heard them both say, "Oh no."
I made a mistake here. I'm doing it from this side because I'm more used to this side. I think I'm just playing nervous, which is weird because this is usually not that bad. There we go. All right, cool. All right, we're through that.
Nice. Half the battle. This will grab us the energy. Now we just need to get out, given that we still don't want to fight quad. I guess you could try to leave inbounds too, right?
I don't think so.
Does that not work? Oh, maybe the fight trigger still.
I don't have to do like the really bad like door warp into ATS because I can ceiling warp into Temple Security Station.
Oh, true. Yep.
Since I have Annihilator, that's not going to be an issue. Okay, so I jump here. So what I need to do is jump back to the spot here. And then... There we go.
Nice.
That's what I wanted to do. Like I said, the risky part is pretty much done. I just need to play it safe and not screw attack out of bounds, which shouldn't happen because that happens when you jump forward. That transition's kind of finicky. Okay, so we should, once I get back in bounds, we're good. And so what I'll do is, I think I'm gonna load the room so I can see what it is visually. I'll transition back into Hive Temple.
So again, yeah, that's disabling some of the collision checks on this room that we're trying to ceiling warp into.
Yeah, somewhere around here should be fine. I think. Maybe not.
I have not actually ever attempted the ceiling warp into this room, so I don't really know the special things about it.
Transition back. Yeah.
It's a bit close to the door, but maybe it works.
it's wanting me to, yeah. I think I have standable here. Oh yeah, I'm just back at the door. I just can't remember exactly where I need to be.
Yeah, I mean, you can always go back to the kind of speedrun strats and get into ATS if that's going to be more comfortable.
On
given that you do
Nintendo,
that
that's
more
not
often.
really possible.
Oh, I see.
There we go. We're good.
Hey,
I was
nice.
like, I knew it was somewhere around there. There's Inkstorm here, and they do a lot of damage, but it's fine. I just have to pass through it once.
But yeah, give it up for Bash. We got in and out, got the
Heist
energy,
complete.
skipped the boss, and that is one of the more difficult segments of this rando run probably done with for us.
80% actually has you go out of bounds from this room with screw attack out of bounds, and it's more reasonable, but it's still like scary because you're doing it with Varia and two tanks optimally, if not 3 tanks. Yeah, normally that's not an issue for me, but I just also quick strat here, just fall down here in the terminal fall and get placed on the other side of the room towards the energy controller. Yeah, I got kind of nervous there because I forgot to ask for menu mod for safety reasons. And I have been screwing up in ways that I haven't in a while, so.
It sounds like
I think
not
you're
supposed
doing
to be using
great.
that. Yeah.
I really do. You're doing awesome.
Yep. We still got plenty of time. We got
Yeah,
15 minutes
I think we're pretty
still
good on
left in
time.
it. Yep.
We have 50 minutes to beat the game.
Still go -2 though, so can't say close we are to done yet.
Yeah. I guess we're technically go -1 because like Dark Visor's known. It's just no, because Spider Ball. Guess we forgot about Spider Ball again. This guy right here. Okay, so now we can go back to the energy controller. I'm probably just going to go get temple access on the way now.
Yeah, seems reasonable to me.
We'll see. I mean, this is quick. Yeah, actually, I think this makes sense, even though I'm doing the room backwards, because I need to open up the second, I need to do the second Rubik's puzzle anyways. Oh, I was going to do the strat here, but that's fine. Dang it. Come on, do it again.
Answer question in chat. Yes, we did start in main energy controller today. So yeah, this will be actually really nice, which means our warp to start brings us to one of the kind of fast travel points essentially for the rest of the
this
seed now.
logic's bad. This is also light suit and spider locked.
Oh, true. Yeah, this is logic
Because you need seekers. You need
Yeah, and
seekers to get the cannon, and then echo to cannon yourself in. Unless this is beginner logic. That was a really questionable screw attack, but sure.
We take the W's we get.
Also, in more advanced settings, you might need to get boost ball here. It's another dangerous action. It's pretty funny when that happens. Another BSJ to climb over this wall, and there's some power bomb rubble here normally, but screw attack can deal with it. It's very weird. Like this and the gate near GFMC. Okay. This, that. There we go. These are randomized in the randomizer now, so like kind of have to think about how the 2D Rubik's puzzles work, but thankfully it's 2D, so the algorithm's pretty simple.
I am
But easy
ashamed
to
to
get lost
admit
in
how long it
sometimes.
took me to like do those good when they were
it was
just the
hard for me.
pre-programmed solutions.
Yeah.
Brain too small.
Okay, so Airy is now almost accessible. I need Spider Ball to get in, or I guess do the nice strat, but whatever. Don't think I need a safety save anymore because again, I'll have energy controller access. I'll safety save to not have to do any of this
To do
again.
the wall crawl again. Yeah, that's good. All right, 4 SDKs left. Only one we can get, which is Hall of Honor Dead. Otherwise, we're looking for the spider and the
That one I
suit.
can save for the end because I'll probably go in from main energy controller. We'll see though. Yeah, thankfully it just takes us back here. We'll get our Dark Visor here, which is nuts. It's pretty rare getting progression on this check. It's locked by so much stuff. Okay, what do I want to do here, actually? Accursed Lake is dead. I think some Aegon cleanup is warranted. I can get the hint, and also get stuff like Battleground. I haven't checked the hint for. I meant to go check the Battleground hint at some point, but actually no, Battleground can't have light suit, so it doesn't matter.
I can't have light suits.
Because you need, right? Because Spider. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm wrong. That's assuming
the
if
only
Spider
thing,
is vanilla.
Seekers can't be locking anything, so they can't be
Yeah.
down here. Which I guess, I mean,
Accursed
the hint's
Lake
still
cannot
good,
have light suit, but it's already hinted
yeah,
to not have it.
I guess this can be. No, this really can't be anything, huh? Yeah, these checks are actually dead, but the hint sometimes might still be valuable.
I want to do this so bad. Fine, I'll do it the normal way. If this is the joke hint, then I actually just, like, that'll be funny. Nice E-tank, I'll get that. Yeah, so there's an amber hint over here.
Thanks, game.
Good video game.
There's our Dark Visor hint.
So this is usually not progression, and I'm right. Usually I get a Sky Temple key at the most. I'll get this E-tank. I need light suit, but doesn't hurt. Another bomb space jump here. Not get Cray lead, because that thing will delete my energy tanks per frame if I happen to be standing on top of it when it warps back in. I've already lost Cannonball, so that's fine. Yeah, we can pretty much just full clear the game. What is scary, though, is Chica. I don't know what Chica has, and
No Chica keys.
I have no Chica keys. So I might be trying to clean those up. So I think it makes sense for me to do this. Like, I can route this part of Aegon in, clean up labs, and then Incash 2 is also open.
Oh, true. Yep.
I don't know. Do you have any thoughts on progression wise? Like, I mean, I have time to clear stuff out. It's just
No, it's tough.
Do you
Yeah,
agree with my routing?
a lot of the game world is open to us right now.
Except for Spider Ball.
Are there? It's true. Yeah.
yeah, and light suit, and they're not hinted, which is
I think we
Not
don't.
good.
Do we have any hints left? I don't think we have any hints left, do we?
not until I get Cobalt.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. So yeah, we're not going to get any help from the hint system, at least for tracking down the light suit. Maybe we can get some help finding Spider if that ends up being the second item to find.
Yeah. So I was mistaken about Battleground. Battleground is not Seeker's locked, so I think that's worth checking out. Incash 2 is open. Dark Oasis is just a missile upgrade. So yeah, I'm kind of interested in what Battleground might have. But again, also Incash 2.
Yep. We also didn't get or did we get to look at Warriors Walk earlier? I forget when we found Supers, honestly.
I did, yeah, because I got Dark Beam was in Battleground, so I had to pass through to get it.
Right. Oh my god, how could I forget that? That is a troll Dark Beam location.
Okay, so we're gonna revisit Battleground again. There's a Dark Visor locked flying Incash enemy. That's where the vanilla Sky Temple keys are. They're always locked behind Dark Visor. So that guy over there. And I'm gonna go do a little fun, quick strat. Kill the I destroyed one of the things, but should be fine. There we go. So I'm gonna fall down. I'm gonna jump back up. I'm gonna slope jump, shoot the guy, screw attack, and destroy him. And then I'll jump back up and get it. It is not progression. I'm sad. Sad days for Bash Prime. Did I get Incash 1? I did. Okay. Beating Pit I don't even need to worry about anymore because, well, I say that.
Could be Spider. Yeah.
I say that. It could be Spider.
That would be one of the Spider locations of all time.
Yeah, but we don't even know if it's light suit locked necessarily. Like,
No.
or
Doesn't have
like,
to be, yeah.
I think for that to be the case, it would need to be like Spider Guardian or, oh god, like Hive Entrance.
Ugh. When have we ever seen an unhinted Spider Ball on Hive entrance? Couldn't happen.
I'm sorry, Aaron. Explosives and DF. And what's really rude about that is that the only way you can get hinted that is if you go out of bounds. I believe.
Yeah, Hive Entrance, one of the worst checks in the game. Very slow to get to, very high item requirements, and very hard to get a hint for. There's technically a hint, but you need to like fight Spider Guardian and go down the Sank Entrance, which who's going to do that?
It's also possible Spider was early, but based on what you mentioned about them saying, oh goodness, I beg to differ. I think Spider's just bad. But you never know. I think clearing this out, like I could be punished for not having done this part of labs earlier because it tends to have checks. Even though I have just about everything in the game, but this is going to be real annoying if I had to get Spider here, but it's fine. Like I haven't needed it up until this point. I'm just coming up on, I probably want Spider soon.
I don't know. It sounds like you want Spider.
Nah, not really. I mean,
Okay, let's ask chat. Chat, do you want Spider Ball? Put a 1 in the chat right now.
do you want Spider Ball and Spider Guardian? That's the question we should be asking ourselves here.
No, Spider's so bad because you can't leave without Spider Ball. So if you're wrong, I mean, there is some out of bounds to escape.
You can wall crawl out, but it's bad. At that point, I would probably just soft reset back to main gyro or something. I mean, like, even light suit would make life easier. Like, I feel like it's more likely that Spider is just available and just somewhere dumb. Like Chica. Which I still don't have the keys for. But this is fine. I'll be getting the last of my light Aegon checks doing this.
Not too much more left. We have not seen bioenergy yet, so we have that. We have storage C up here. Storage B you did look at earlier, actually, I think.
I did that and then routed to the portal.
Be pretty close to full clear in Aegon, minus, feeding pit.
This is going to be the punishing check right here. No, okay. That usually has progression. I mean, it could be storage C. Wow.
What else do we have? There's not much in Torvis. We have like
chances of
Plaza
Chica
access.
keep going up.
We have some of lower Dark Torvis.
I'm going to check
I think we have a decent amount of Temple Grounds left. I think we've been pretty thorough in without Spider.
Which hint was it? Must have been Emerald. I mean, Cobalt being hinted, though, I guess for Seekers makes sense.
Yeah, Seekers are logically required to get to
Can't be Pathways. Oh, it was Violet the whole time? Oh, here we go. Yeah, Aegon Dark Torvis Tank. Okay, so...
probably with Mining Plaza then. Oh, we hit the trigger,
no.
You can barely dodge the fight trigger
That's
here.
not as bad as it looks.
Blocking, but yeah, it's a quick fight, especially with all the
I'm very
all the weapons we have.
I'm very interested in Mining Plaza now. Wow. That just... Okay. Mining Plaza is the big Bash Prime meme for these randos. I always do like channel point predictions with Mining Plaza. I forgot about the red key there. Oh my goodness, Baja.
There's no real rush for it, right? Like it's a slow thing to get. Where it's not even going to be our third key, let alone our second, let alone
I feel like it's.
So I probably wouldn't bother with it yet until we get a hint or find the other keys at least. But I could be wrong. Who knows?
I mean, something that I have orphaned though is like more Dark Torvis stuff. I haven't done much of Lower Torvis. I've just checked light side.
Yeah, Lower Dark has a bunch of checks. I think there's some stuff I think in.
I have Plaza access to do an upper light Torvis, but that's kind of it.
Yeah.
What else have I done? Oh, I checked Reliquary, right? Pretty sure I did. Sorry, just gonna nice pirate music. Beam related. I don't think I've checked Defiled Shrine. That's Sonic Boom up there. Yeah, I think we're just done here. Let's go to the... actually, I'll just take the elevator because the energy controller is a little slower, I think, to get to Lower Torvus. Or just other Torvus stuff. Because I'm trying to check, like, what... I think Sank is just... I think we're just done with Sank for now. I don't think I have anything else to do. Outside of Spider Guardian, which is light suit locked. What have I not done? Temple Grounds. All of Honor Dead. I think that's it.
I think there's actually. I think we weren't very thorough in Temple Grounds. Actually, might be worth checking.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I can pivot from here and yeah. Okay, so there's a location I haven't checked this whole time called Phazon Grounds, and I can also get Profane Path, and then from there I can route to Torvus or Sank or whatever I decide to do. Good thing I remembered. I've been, admittedly, I could have done this earlier, but I don't know. I just went where the checks are. And like another thing I could do is Sank entrance, or yeah, I might do Sank entrance if light suit is spider locked. Like it's either Spider Roll's light suit locked or Spider's light suit locked, or I just
this is the kind of thing I tend to like to put those off until like, because you don't know which one you're going to find first. So like leaving yourself the option, the ability to rule checks out is kind of nice.
Yeah. Phazon Grounds has been in Logic for a while though.
Yeah, and Profane Pathway as well.
Yeah, I've had access to this since I got Dark Beam basically.
And it's really nice to have Dark Visor Seekers to actually be able to get into Temple Grounds proper from here as well.
Yeah, indeed. These are also randomized. High, medium, high. Also, shoutouts to whoever got the scans to be fast. That one pirate's still alive. It's fine. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Annihilator Beam likes to home in on targets, which is not optimal, but... Okay, so I feel better about doing this because, again, Profane Path is a pretty late game kind of location. I had to get Echo and Annihilator for it. There is one location left. That's an E-Tank. I'm not going to worry about that one. I have 7. We're set.
That's Grapple Beam. Yeah, Grapple Beam does tend to be slightly faster than other methods of movement. Like Screw Attack is fast because... It's good.
No, Sank, I don't think Sank can be light suit. Because you need Spider for it. That's it. Well, I guess that's if Spider is. I can check it. I'm going to check it out of Logic.
Spider cannot be on Reliquary. Spider cannot be behind Dark Visor because Spider was required to get Dark Visor logically.
Oh, actually, this is hard. I'm like trying to think of like... I think this is worth checking in case it ends up being Spider Lock Light Suit. Because then I can go from here and go to Torvus. I think this is the play. Like, I'm not too worried about... What do you think, Baha?
I vote no, but
yeah, okay,
that's just me.
Yeah,
this check is so slow. It can only be one of the progression if the other's available, and we don't know that that's even the case yet. We can't get the hint because we don't.
I think Torvus makes too much sense.
For anyone who's just joining us here, this is Oops All Metroid Weekend. We are right smack dab in the middle of the Metroid Prime 2 Echoes randomizer with Bash Prime. We are in search of the Spider Ball.
Yep, and Light Suit as well, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Still looking for 2 different items.
I'm going to backtrack a little bit to landing site to get the hint. If I get a morph or life support upgrade hinted, then I am for sure going to check. Dive into Defiled Shrine. And I couldn't before. Well, I could, but I couldn't get the item because I did not have Dark Visor.
So have we even done
Wait,
like DMT?
okay, if this is Dark Visor locked, if it's a suit that's Dark Visor locked, I'm already going the same distance anyways. I might as well just get the item because I have to go to landing site anyways. What's up, Baja?
I was asking, have we even done DMT?
I did. Yeah, I did DMT.
Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness. I have not done Hive Chamber B though.
Oh, right. Yeah, no bombs.
Oh, maybe I should have done the hit instead. Oh, I guess I'll do that too.
That's right. Yeah, we didn't have bombs at all
I
when
didn't
we
have
were in
bombs
Temple
for
Grounds earlier.
that.
There's a lot of checks we didn't do in Temple Grounds.
I thought I was so smart because I remembered mining station access and then I hot dogged that check. I orphaned that check instead.
Like, have we done like Portal Chamber or Dynamo Chamber in Katarina too?
Oh my god, I don't.
Nice hot dog.
It's all right. Watch, I'm not gonna be
All right.
punished. I'm gonna be correct.
No, it's right here.
No!
Dang it.
Oh god, this is so bad.
Oh, I totally forgot that. Yeah, explosives were kind of late this seed, weren't they?
Kind of. They were in just let me in game.
For some reason, these eye lasers are like 10,000 times more accurate when you're in Morkball.
Yeah, there's like, hey, ball, hit. I think we're still on pace for at least getting to estimate because
Yeah, there's just not
I
that
think we're
much
fine.
left.
I just like the amount of checks I have are few and far between, but I am a little bit scared that it's Chica. I'm starting to think it's not. Like I feel this cleanup I have not been doing the best job of, but I've also been trying to get like some weird checks out of the way that might do that. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is get Hall of Undead out of the way now because I'm already going through here.
Yeah, makes sense.
I think cleanup would have been a bit better in some regards if I had the landing site start, but I might be wrong about that.
Yeah, it's nice for some things. It's quicker access to Aegon, especially if you don't have the fast travel stuff.
But yeah, I mean, we're comfy, we're moving, we're having a good time, I think. Chat, I hope you all, viewers, lurkers, I hope you're all enjoying yourselves. YouTube
I'm
watchers.
having a great time. Yeah. Oh yeah, talking to the future YouTuber friends.
So this is the same puzzle, just start the left side clockwise, 1 1 3 2. By the way, we had a tournament seed where bombs were here. You needed power bombs to get yourself out of the spinners. It's a weird quirk in logic because we start with
really
three
need to
power
know
bombs.
your combination there because you only have each power bomb consumes ammunition, so you can only exit the spinners as many times as you have ammo. So you got to know the combination.
Would now be a good spot just for another quick break?
I mean, I can. Oh, why am I going this way?
Yeah, let's take a ship save and
I'll take a ship save and take a break. Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, sounds good.
I'll go here and yeah.
All right, everyone. So we are still going to keep on going. We're just going to take a quick break here, just a quick break to so get up, get some stretching, and come back because when we are back, the first check is going to be the spider ball.
If you're correct, I'm gonna be a little sad.
All right. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Oops All Metroid Weekend Bash. We're looking for the spider ball. This next check,
I'm looking real hard for it.
it's
not
gonna
coming
be
up.
the spider ball. I believe. Can I type 1 in the chat if you believe that the next check's gonna be the spider ball? I'm feeling it.
2 if it's light suit. 3 if I'm just gonna keep suffering.
I believe. All right, you ready, rock and roll?
Yeah, I got. What time are we at officially? Because I have 2:03:57 on my end.
That's that. We are at 2:03:34.
Okay, cool. I have a bit extra time to go.
You have
20 seconds, baby, let's go.
seconds extra.
All right, Jiggy, you want to count down?
Sure. All right. We're starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so I orphaned this check ages ago. High Chamber B only needs bombs or power bombs, and I did the other check, but not this one, because I did not have either at the time.
I think we still have like Dynamo Chamber and Com area as well.
Yeah,
there's like definitely some early game checks that
I thought I
the
got
lack of
those,
explosives kind of deprived us. Well, it's you just assume you do by this point, right? Because they're on path to checks, but like the way the seed ended up routing was a little bit strange.
Actually, let's check that real quick. I think I did Com area, but maybe not. Nope, never mind. You're right. Like, goodness.
All right, here we go, chat. Oh my!
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Jiggy with the soul read on the seed.
Let's go. Clip it. Everyone clip it. I promise you all, Baja did not tell me. But I promise you, I don't have any spoilers.
It was so hard to keep a straight face. Well, like, I'm glad I'm not on camera because I would not have been able to. A straight mouth or something. I don't know, words. So that's been available for approximately, what
2
are we?
hours.
What? Yeah. Insert time on the timer here.
It makes sense that it was early though, with the amount of stuff that you had locked behind it. It just with the logic, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Sometimes those items are tricky because, like, Fighter because it does open some checks up early, it can be placed early, but also, like, nothing was forcing it to be this early either. Like, it was also reasonable to believe that it could have been a late game check. But yeah, in this case, it was early. We missed it. But Bash did manage to get around it pretty well with the quad skip.
I can't believe.
I the hardest read of all time.
Yeah.
Baja didn't like message you, Jiggy, right? Like, oh, Spider-Man's gonna be
No,
here.
I swear on whatever divine being you believe in, if any. What?
No, you're kidding me.
What's that glow coming out of communication area there?
All right, so we're in
Light suit.
I was
check
so
has
ready to
also
just
been
go
available for like 2 hours. We got there. We got there.
So you just walked right past it, didn't you?
My first.
The first time it was,
I could have looked.
we had to walk past it because we had been an explosive. But we could have. Oh, true. Yeah. Yeah, actually, we could have known when we walked by it because the particle effects clipped through.
I'm cursed. It's a double hot dog with all the fixins.
All right, Dungeon and Airy. Those are not two great checks to do left, but
I wish I was on camera though. I popped off. I literally almost fell out of my chair.
no, I felt the energy. It was good.
Spring go mode.
Bash is not feeling the energy.
Spring go mode. Sometimes this just happens. And I felt so good about I'll extend a bit more into labs. I got power bombs out of it. And then it's just like, nope, it's just early. Where am I going? I'm going here. Fine.
You're not ending on Airy? Can't believe it.
No. I put it off long enough, Baja. I was going to go straight here and then hope that Spider would just be on main energy. or light suit would be on, main gyro, excuse me. I'm so upset with myself. I could have gone this so long ago. I mean, dark visor on Tumos is pretty amazing because that does not happen often.
Yeah, no, that was a pretty good dark visor location, and yeah, the keys were fun with required.
So we'll be done in about
us to find everything.
Yeah, I think we'll be about 5 minutes underestimate.
Awesome.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, goodness.
All part of the script. You got it. All part of the script.
Why is it always in a marathon that I just play so bad? Or so volatile? No, that's just in general. No, this is normal. This is normal Bash Prime.
I was gonna say, I think it's just all part of the drama. You know, you got to remember the drama.
Yeah, I legit thought I wasn't gonna do a walk away from the camera thing. I seriously thought, you know, I'd be like, oh, haha, you know, dark visor, that's cool, you know, but no, just Bash Prime.
Bash Prime.
All right, so this is Dark Samus 2, Electric Boogaloo. She's probably gonna go
really
do a
good.
boost thing, and I'm gonna charge up a light beam shot to be prepped for that. Nope, I can screw attack into her and not get the damage I need.
Yeah, once again, screw attack, an excellent source of damage against pretty much every Dark Samus fight. The only thing that's better is if she ever goes into a boost ball again in phase 2, charge light does like all of her health for some reason.
Oh, that's some good damage. She's almost dead
Oh,
already.
nice. Yeah. So yeah, using the fact that a missile will force her to bring
probably
out
the
her
best.
force field.
The best DS2 fight I've ever had.
Yeah, that was excellent.
That was sick.
It would have been perfect had I gotten through the first phase faster. That was incredibly fast. I just did the DS4 strats on her.
Yeah, and that's going to be a preview of the final boss as well. We can use missiles to bring up her force field, which kind of locks her in place, which means we can screw attack, use the kind of damage box that kind of extends out to the side of us while we're screw attacking and
Puzzle
deal
skip
loads of
here.
damage.
We
Yeah,
yeah,
this is a
top
fun
of this
puzzle
guy,
skip.
and we're here.
Yep. Boost
Really
balls
great
are
if you have
good.
Varia, and you need to conserve health.
And that will be key number 8. Just the one more in dungeon.
Shoutouts to KRR, one of my regulars, who always wants this to be something, and it never is. Except for, of course, curation.
Yeah, Curry Master as well. Also noted airy enjoyer. I like that gold.
Yes, that's true.
Light suit.
This green or silver? I think it's silver, right? Or is this just vanilla?
Chrome. Yeah.
Oh, it's silver because the things are blue.
Bash, there is an obstacle.
I've played this game for how long now? So this is what I get for talking to my commentators. I should have just.
Yeah, I'm here to distract you.
I
really just have one brain cell.
2017. I'm actually looking forward to it. It's on the it's on my next thing that I'm doing is the Metroid wheel. So it'll have all the Metroid games on it, and we spin it. And
Wait, why did it go down to the right? Oh my god, I should spin
Yeah.
this way.
So
Nice little
I'm excited
lap.
about that. Bash, what
I'm
do you
holding out
think of
hope
the
for a
Wii
remaster.
version?
Oh,
Oh, for a
Please give
remaster?
Samus remastered.
yeah.
Echoes
be so
remastered.
cool.
Please, Nintendo.
It was done. It was just corrupted. Yeah, you could take all my leaks with a grain of salt, but this one
Boo
and
this
Prime
man,
3
boo.
remaster were. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. This
Yes, it
just
is.
my insider info.
Sure it is.
That Prime 2 and Prime 3 were corrupted when ported from PC to Switch. So it was a rough time. What do you?
I
what do
can't
you
believe I
think
just
of the
forgot
Wii
about
version,
the
though?
Echo Visor thing. That one robot. All right, for some reason, when you get out of the light portal here, you just face backwards. I hope that gets fixed in the remastered.
Yeah, Jake was saying, what are your thoughts on the remaster or the Wii version?
On the Wii version, yeah.
My thoughts?
Yeah.
It's fine. They made Boost Guardian and Spider Guardian better. It's like casually, and then Spring Ball is really nice too. But they removed, they added one bomb and air rule, which I think every Wii version of the game does that. So it's not all roses for the speedrun scene, but in casually it's fine.
I know aiming is
I think
a
it
little bit
was-
easier.
I can't remember if it was like Mark Pacini or Jack Matthews or someone that. Oh no, it might have been Mike. Forget his last name, but Mike Wicken when they were working on. Excuse me, by the way. When they were working on like Trilogy, why did I shoot the beam there? I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. I'm having like the worst kind of like attention deficit kind of stuff going on right now. It's weird. Just to shoot the portal.
There's
like a weird muscle memory
bars
going
blocking
on.
it, but yeah, with a well-placed screw attack bonk, we can kind of dodge the hitbox of those bars and sneak in there.
Game controller looks like this. There you go. Now you know. It's great.
It hurt that chat message actually really hurt me. How can you forget about what the GameCube controller looks like?
Nice. I used to play this only on emulator, and I recently switched to finally playing on console.
With your Logitech like 2004
I know. I actually
pad.
finally use a GameCube controller, which has been really nice. It's such a good controller.
It really is. The only thing that sucks about it is the D-pad.
It does feel kind of good that I managed to find everything else of like all the hard stuff, or like just unhinted stuff. But then I hot dog the last two things I need.
I think the spider ball was pretty hard to find.
Yeah, without Jiggy's help, I don't think we would have made it through this seed.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, crazy. New rando player, huh?
Nope, can't. I'm not allowed.
Okay, we're pretty good on ammunition, so we have really good light ammo. It's shocking how much light ammo I have.
Shout outs to Crafty Boss in the chat, by the way.
Yeah, shout outs. Prime Hack's good too, but with the having keyboard and mouse controls.
I just
Or I guess
associate
having
Prime
dual
Hack
analog
with all of
anyways.
the people who put like 140 field of view. It just makes my eyes hurt. But yeah, no, Prime Hack is cool.
It is good that it exists.
Metroid has
the rocket jumping with missiles is hilarious. Sorry, go ahead.
Metroid has a lot of really fun community like focused games and like or community made like mods and games. There's a lot of really cool stuff to look at, both in the Prime, with the Prime series, but then also with like the side scrolling. There's some really neat ones.
Oh, I mean, some of the like Super Metroid fan games are some of my favorite fan games I've ever played. Like there's some amazing work in the community.
I hate to interrupt. I have a really important question. Do we go on the ride?
Yeah, I guess we have time.
I'm still gonna be pretty well underestimate here, but very important question is: do we ride the gondola? And or do we just finish?
I don't know the solution to that puzzle. It's never punished me, but I'm sure someday there will be a seed that somehow hard requires this gondola ride, and I legitimately don't remember
DF
how to
has had
activate it anymore.
a seed like that, like a couple years ago. All right, so
I gotta study this.
This room is a meme. Normally, this is how you're supposed to get to Torvus without supers. You have to. I need a here. Because there's a super door like going to Torvus that you have to bypass by going to this room. So you have to take this to reach a light portal. Which, by the way, this whole thing can be skipped by just slope jumping up to the light portal. But you're like stuck in place and have to like just stay on this auto scroller while a bunch of like night barbs like come by and just try to hit you. It's weird, but it's got like restraints and a force field, and you gotta keep your arms and legs inside at all times. Thankfully there's no line, so yeah, just remain seated, please. I think it also says like permanents are sentados por favor or something like that. I hope I didn't just. I think I butchered the Spanish. I'm sorry. Lots of powerbomb drops though. Actually, do want those. So yeah, we're just we're enjoying the ride. Great, it's fun. Need to not take the portal. This is not a casual speed walk. Yay, and we're done. The ride's over. We did it. Yay. Oh no, we fell down. Have to go on it again.
But actually, yeah, if you fall down in vanilla, you get back up to it, or do you actually have to like ride the whole thing again?
It goes back to the. It goes back. You have to ride it again.
God. That's pain.
Fun fact: it travels back to its starting spot faster than it travels to the portal.
I mean, it's just looking out for its rider's safety.
Indeed. Okay, so we are at the end here. Just have 2 bosses left and Seekers.
Nice save.
Seeker missers.
Yeah, Seekers are notorious for not actually hitting all of the targets you aim at. Luckily, Bash quickly reacted there and destroyed the one that missed, or that was missed, before the rest of them respawned there.
So the gate opens up, the light portal is opened up, and shoutouts to Baja and TGC for being the cross-game champions last year.
The patcher modifies that scan point, puts in all the logs of all the tournaments we've run and their winners.
And the last solo Echoes tourney winner was Sestrion, who is based. Has found a lot of cool strats for this rando as well. Like bonking off that. Yeah, so we need Screw Attack to go up this wall here. We need Spider for the second phase of Emperor Ring. And then we technically need a combination of beams to defeat Emperor Ring's third form, which won't be an issue. And you'll see that soon enough. All right, so I don't have Sunburst, but I have Annihilator, so I can just make quick work of the eyeball here. Except I'm shooting too much.
Yeah, goal here is definitely avoid the 2 cycle. If it's got more than or less than half of its health, there will be even more tentacles to kill the second time.
Yeah,
so nice one.
so many power bombs. Like even if I didn't dupe, I'd have 8. So I don't have Cannonball, which would otherwise make this an auto scroller. These inglets have random spawn patterns and can really ruin my day, which they kind of did. Oh wow, that worked out so well.
Nice. Yeah, they can literally spawn on top of you and just immediately knock you off from wherever you are. It's very cool.
What? Oh, this guy didn't come out. Little hidey hole. I thought it went better than I thought it would. All right, so we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. He's gonna laser.
Oh,
Play it safe here.
yeah, that was good damage though.
Oh, I thought I got him. Oops.
Yeah, Emperor Ring 3. It's got some residual hurt boxes that are vulnerable to Screw Attack down near its like knees, the inside of its knees. Anyways,
It's like underneath his body. Yeah, it's weird. Okay, I didn't screw up that Screw Attack. That's good.
Yeah, are we gonna get centered? So next boss has 2 phases. The second phase is very slow. So what we would like to do is completely kill it while it's in the first phase, which is Dark Samus 3, before it gets to Dark Samus 4.
DF, you can't tell me that. Don't tell me don't get centered. Oh my goodness, it's over. I'm gonna clutch it out, watch.
So first we're gonna deal as much damage as possible without causing the phase transition to happen.
One shot, that's fine.
Okay. Now it's going to shoot some lasers, and then we're going to go for some Screw Attack strats. So it'll be the same thing we saw for Dark Samus 2, where we're going to, when it lands, we'll just Screw Attack where it lands, and then we're going to try to use missiles to make her activate her barrier.
There we go.
M.
That might have been a little too far away. Oh, actually, that worked out.
Oh, that was good damage.
No.
And center.
I did everything right.
Yeah, no, sometimes the game just says no, and she immediately goes to the center and doesn't react to your missiles at all. So we get to play the Dark Samus 4 game.
Yay, time loss.
Yeah, how much do this? We just have to wait for the
It's because I wrote M on the ground last minute. It's because of that. Baja.
Wow. Oh, he didn't lock on because yep.
Oopsie. Yeah, usually I let go and it's fine, but no shit. I got duped. I have like, I think 3 shots left.
Yeah, probably
I think it's 3, yeah. Yeah, so you don't actually want to be locked onto her because like it moves the camera, but then like it pans it up and then back down and you can still get hit. So you want to just keep it locked here and you'll always keep track of the particles.
One more might do it, actually.
Might be this one, yeah. We'll see. Time is coming up soon. When the cutscene starts. One more.
Oh, yeah, one more.
I might
Just
be able
the
to
tiniest sliver.
super her,
Yeah, she
depending on
shouldn't
how
come
this
down any-
goes.
Well,
sorry,
she should never drop down when she's in range that it would kill her. So she'll just hang out there forever.
see what
I think,
happens.
now.
What? Excuse me? All right, time is coming up. Oh, it just doesn't do it if you don't have enough ammo. That sucks. I wanted to. We'll do light beam finish. I wanted to finish with Annihilator. I did not know that can happen. All right, well, you know, just throwing. It's fine. And now she's gonna fire like 6 missiles in a row. It's all good. All right, get ready on time and time.
I'm GG's.
GG.
I really wanted to finish with Annihilator. I shouldn't have fired the shots to get down to 25. Oh well, it's fine. The light side won, so light beam represents that. Let's take light beam with us to corruption.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Did that get fixed in like Trilogy, where she like goes back to power beam? I don't think it did, right? The first half of this seed I played really well. The second half of this seed I played it.
I mean, the first half of the seed is technically when you failed to go get the fireball and light speed.
Well, this was an absolutely incredible
Go
run.
play Final Fantasy 14.
I just broke Bash's spirit. I'm sorry.
Honestly, thank you very much there, Bash. This was a really great run. I had a blast. This was a lot of fun. Thank you for ending off day one. Everybody that is watching here, please go and follow Bash Prime. You can scroll over the top of the title of the show and just make sure you click that button, that big heart button there. Can we get some claps in the chat for this awesome run? I think it was a lot of fun. And thank you very much, Baja Blood, for being here as well. Anything else you want to go over there, Bash?
Yes, I have a couple of shout-outs. Shouts to Baja for being here with me. Shouts to Reed Whaley and the Ginger Chris for generating the seed and curating it. Shout-outs to the entire Metroid Prime randomizer community. If you want to run, like speedrun this game or do randomizers, you can go to metroidprime.run. That'll have all the Discord links for the various servers, including the randomizer server. Big shouts to the Randovania team for making this randomizer possible and as cursed as can be, except I was the curse this time. Shoutouts to Mr. Shasta for saying shoutouts to Bash Prime for Bash Prime. What else? Shoutouts to what's the name of it? I can't get the full name of it. Server for Metroid people who want to play other games good too. I think I got that right, Baja. If that's right.
That's right.
I don't know. Shoutouts to DF. Oh, and of course, shoutouts to it's like shoutouts to the randomizer community. We are doing a Prime 2 randomizer tournament that just started this week, so you can catch that on various speed gaming channels and whatnot. We've gotten some really good races in just the first round, and the presets, the settings will change each week. So next week, I think starting Monday or Sunday, we will have random start and random elevators along other stuff. And I can't really think of anything. Oh, and shout outs to AFB. Absolute homie.
Awesome. Yeah, why don't you just tell everybody what you're up to and where they can find you?
Yeah, so I stream a couple times a week on twitch.tv/bashprime. I do a lot of Prime Rando. I'll occasionally dabble into Pokemon Crystal Full Adam Rando and Donkey Kong 64 Rando on stream. I also make music for the DK64 randomizer. What else? I've done some videos. You can watch my, if you go to my main channel, youtube.com/bashprime. I made a video about Grand Abyss and why it's like one of the biggest speedrun killers of Prime 2 any percent runs. I have been slowly working on my next video, which is also Prime related. So whenever that comes out, I'm excited to share that with y'all.
Awesome.
And I think that does it.
Yeah. And now, Baja Blood, thank you for being here. Why don't you give them a little bit about who you are and what you do? It was great having you on the show.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me. Thanks for putting this event on, and yeah, Bash for extending the invite. My pleasure to do the commentary today. But yeah, no, I am at Twitch TV/Baja Blood. I mostly just stream random races extremely unprofessionally because I've never invested any time in making a good stream layout or any of that stuff. But no, definitely, if you like what you saw here today, randovania.org has our randomizer and link to some of our Discord servers. We are always happy to welcome in new runners. We've been trying to do more in the way of mentor tournaments and stuff like that to kind of introduce new people to the racing scene. And we try to keep our skills preset relatively approachable, so you don't need to be able to do all the crazy stuff Bash did today to be able to complete seeds. And like we were saying at the top, I think this is one of the premier randomizers, just in terms of the world design really does a good job of making this a really cool game to experience as a randomizer. And for me, this is a game that I really remember fondly from my childhood, so I really enjoyed my time with it. Yeah, I think that's
Awesome.
about it from me.
I have one more
Awesome.
shout out. That's okay.
Sure, do it up.
Shout outs to Games Done Quick and
Heck yeah.
Jiggy for putting on the show. It's a pleasure being back on for Hotfix again. Looking forward to whenever the next time is, and I forget about Spider-Ball again. And shouts to Mr. Miguel for having their run tomorrow at I think it's like 1 Eastern.
105.
There you go.
105.
Yeah, no, GDQ is a fantastic organization. They put on some really great events benefiting the Prevent Cancer Foundation and, of course, Doctors Without Borders. Just really fantastic stuff all around. It's always a pleasure getting to do content with them. So thank you for having me.
Well, I appreciate you doing the run. Speaking of that, thank you all for watching Oops All Metroid Weekend Day 1. My name is Jiggy. You can definitely go follow me on the interweb, anywhere else on the internet. But we're not done. We have a whole second day, day two of Oops All Metroid coming at you tomorrow at 1:05 p.m. We got some incredible runs. You can see them right here, right next to me. We are starting off at 1:05 p.m. with Metroid Prime Remastered 100% with Mr. Miguel, and Bash Prime will be back doing commentary for that. Then we have Metroid Fusion Any % with Monkey SMB. That's at 334. Now Monkey actually did a run at SGDQ. He did 100%. So I'm really excited to see the Any % tomorrow. We got Metroid Dread Any % No Major Glitches coming at you by Root Origin tomorrow at 5:03 p.m. And it all leads up to the grand finale of Oops All Metroid Weekend, the Super Metroid Map Randomizer Race with Andy, Oats and Goats, IMYT, and Eddie. So you don't want to miss tomorrow, all right? Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you all, and I'll see you tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. You all better be in chat.